Hey guys, welcome to the stream. This is Arriagada coming to you live from Westgate, Las Vegas Resort and Casino here in Las Vegas, Nevada, USA. We're here today for the Acme 2024 ACS Nationals. There's $65,000 out into the event. It's running from May 11th to the 18th. We're now into day 4 of the event, and we're in the 8-ball singles. It's championship rounds, I guess, if you will. We're playing all the A-side finals, B-side finals, championship matches for every division. It's going to be a very exciting day. And, well, let's get into this match. The match is still going, okay, so we didn't miss out much, but we're going to reset the clock. And, you know what, we'll just leave the clock at 0. Maybe the clock is the bad luck. Had a lot of different issues so far. System, kind of crashed through the internet. Cameras didn't work because of the internet. Then I couldn't get my cameras working at all. So it's all just kind of like coming down on me, man. I'm trying to have the best day of my life and everything's going crazy. I guess that's the way life is though, right? We're just waiting for these guys to come back from a break. So that's going to give us a chance to do a couple of things while we're waiting. First of all, let's recap. So we're on day 4, May 14th, 2024. It's the mixed 8-ball singles continued. And we have standard division, open division, and advanced masters for the mixed 8-balls. And we also have the 55 plus and the 65 plus. The standard has $1,000 added, races to 5. The open is $1,500 added, races to 5. The advanced masters is $5,000 added, races to 6 for the advanced players, races to 7 for the masters. For the senior 55 plus, $1,000 added, races to 5. And super senior 65 plus is $1,000 added, races to 5 as well. And then after that, we're going to also continue with the women's 8-ball, and we have 4 different divisions for that one as well. Standard, $1,000 added, races to 4. Open, $1,500 added, races to 4. Advanced Masters, $5,000 added, races to 5 and 6. And then Senior 50 plus, $1,000 added, races to 4. So that's what we're expecting for today. And then tomorrow, I believe, is the beginning of the team event. So it should be a really good time starting today. I mean, every day has been good so far, but the competition is only rising. It's getting better and better. TYRUS isn't way back now, so we're going to continue the stream. And we're at a 5-4 score. Randy's going to be breaking next. I'm not even going to share the stream. No, I'm just kidding. I will. I'll say I'm not even going to share the stream because every time I share the stream, man, I'm getting, issues. So but I'll share it because I know you guys want to watch. Oh, and I lost my internet on my phone now. Jesus. All right. I'm telling you, man, like. Okay, so the internet, thank you. I see. Internet's not dropping just here. It's actually dropping everywhere in the building. So that makes me feel, I guess, a little better. But, man, it's been a headache. Especially because I take a lot of pride in my work, right? So to me, like when things aren't going right, I feel like it's on me, and even though it's not on me, I still feel like it's on me because I'm doing my best to do my best. You know what I mean? All right, so we're into rack number 10 right now, and they have 4 balls into the rack, so they're not going to move those. They're gonna see if a ref will come and deal with it, but I'm telling you, it's not going to happen. They're going to have to shoot a couple balls off there before they can do it. They're going to work it out on their own. Okay, so this is kind of like the issue when it comes to magic racks. You get little situations like this, right? And the only thing that the magic rack is really the reason why people use it is because it gives you a better spread. Everything is tight right on the rack, so it gives you a better spread. All right, so let's see if I can fix my stuff. All right, turn this up a little bit more. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. We're not doing the timer, okay, just in case, because I lost track. We're probably about an hour into the match now. No, what time did they start? They started at 9, so they're like an hour and a half into it now. All right. Hopefully things don't interfere anymore. I had enough. Like when the third time this happened and it shut down, like and it froze, I was like, you know what? Like this is frustrating. I just want to go back home. I wasn't thinking like that, but I felt like it for a second. You know, second I was like, what's going on here, man? Might as well just go home. Thank God everything kind of worked though, okay? Because I was worried we were gonna miss the end of this match. This match started off on fire, man. They were like playing every rack, running every table. It was really good. It was a lot of like my rack, your rack, my rack, your rack. They were just exchanging. It was like a heavyweight bout, as I was saying. And then the signal started acting up, and then things started reacting up altogether, and it slowly kind of like took away some of that excitement that was already starting to build up from this matchup. I've been robbed today, and it wasn't for money, it was for my pride. I don't really have a lot of pride. I'm trying not to be too proud. I'm proud about the work that I do, but that's about it. But of course, I'm proud of my family. Very proud of my family. I couldn't have asked for a better family in life. All right, so we're going to start the sharing process all over again. We should be having matches back to back to back throughout the whole day. I have various tables going on here. So we're going to check up on all the tables in between. We're going to keep track of these tables. And hopefully we won't have too many interferences moving forward. Like every now and then you expect a signal drop, right? It's going to happen once in a blue moon, but when it happens all the time, it can be frustrating. And I know you guys love pool just like I love pool, so I feel like I'm robbing you guys, and it's not cool, man. Not cool. All right, Trump is God. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hey, I got 2 likes already on YouTube. Right on, man. Appreciate you guys. Great stream. Maga, he says. Jacob Brown, how you doing? Does this stream keep being restarted or something? Yeah, so that's what happened, Jacob. And it's not really, like, honestly, it's not my fault, man. I looked into it, and it's not really necessarily like the tech's fault either. They looked at it, they figured it out. We're good to go now, and hopefully we'll continue to be good to go. Now I'm just looking up everything here on the CompuSport. All right, so table 13 is our main matchup. Tables 14 and 12 are the side tables. And on table 12, we have Chris Withrow against Victor Leonard. They're at 2-0 in a race to 5. Chris Withrow is in the lead. And the worst thing about this is, like, I'm sharing the stream to different pages. So now these guys are like, why the hell are you sharing these awful quality streams? I don't know, man. Maybe I want you to be a part of the stress that I'm feeling right now. All right, so let's keep looking. We found table 12. We need to find table 14 now. And we, I mean me. All right, I found table 14. So this is Brian Ambrose against David Zarita. They're playing on that table. And let's see what the score is on that one. It's a 1-1 score in a race to 5. All right, we're good. Yeah, so I apologize to the viewers that are tuned in both on Facebook and YouTube. It's something that was kind of out of my hand because it was more or less internet related. Then that kind of caused a collapse overall through my system, and to the point where like I could see my cameras, but they were not responding to anything. So I had to like kind of reboot the whole system and clean out my cache, so that way I wasn't having any issues if it was on my end. And then I rebooted the system again just in case, and now I hope that we're gonna be okay. I said in the last stream, the actual last one only lasted like maybe 5 minutes. I said on the last stream, I said, well, we shouldn't have any more issues, and then I had tons of issues right away. Nice shot, man. Nice shot. Does he get a shot on the 7 ball? And then he's got a shot on the 4 ball. The 7 ball is probably gonna be the better option than the 4. Randy SALZWEDEL is looking for a chance to close out the match. Had a 2-game lead at one point. It's been taken down to 1-game lead. TYRUS just ever so patiently waiting for an opportunity here. He would like to tie up the match. Randy's doing his best here to close it out. Now he's got to watch out not to run into that stripe that's at the bottom right corner here. You should be okay, but so he's looking at this 4 ball. If you take it to the top left corner with left-hand spin, you should be able to come off 3 rails and get a shot on the 7. Unless you end up running into the 9, which you shouldn't, but you might. The thing about this back cut is you got to be pretty specific on the contact point. So you don't really want to mess around, you know, on the shot too much. You want to put too much spin. You don't want to compensate too much on the angle, and you got to be pretty smooth about it. So we'll see if you can deliver this one. Personally, I kind of like the 7 ball better. The only thing is that you have to hit it thin. You have to hit it with lots of top spin, and that's about it. You can't, if you put any kind of spin, you might end up running into that stripe. And I guess like he's looking at this too, like because if he ends up running into that stripe, you'll have no shot on the 4 ball, turn the table over with the ball in hand, wide open table. You don't want to do that. So he's looking at this like he has no choice but to go for this 4 ball. He's gonna make a beautiful shot. And now he's got an even bigger angle to work with. But this time I think he'll be okay. The only thing he's got to watch out for is that he's going to get a weird back cut on that 8 ball. And you really can't do much about it. The only way you can maybe prevent it is if you intentionally run into that stripe in the bottom right corner and then get a nice little back cut from there onto the 8 ball. But now if you hit it underneath that stripe, you might scratch. Or the cue ball might come over to the left and block you with those 2 stripes. Another thing too is if you run it and you get a bad angle kiss off of it, it's going to change where that cue ball is going to go for the shape on the 8 ball, leaving a maybe a hard cut on it. So he's got to really assess this. He's really got to figure out what he's going to do, and not sure until he's fully committed to it. Not quite committed. See, he was about to be committed, but then he's like, you know what? I got to take a double look. I'm going to make sure that I'm hitting this on the spot. Oh, he hit it twice, and yeah, he's going to end up with a tough cut. But I've been seeing all sorts of back cuts throughout the last couple of days, and it seems like everybody out here in the USA knows how to back cut a ball. They all doing some extreme cuts, man. I've seen a couple already in the last couple of days. This isn't too bad, though. The ones that we seen yesterday were really intense. He's going to make the shot for the win. 6-4, the final score, and Randy SALZWEDEL is going to keep moving into the next round of the B-side. And we're going to switch tables here now. We're going to go to the left side table and see what we can do over here, find out what the score is and who's who, and we'll update all that for you guys right away. All right, and I need to get a little closer on this one. Get a little closer. All right. Looks like the camera's been moved a little bit there too. Just setting up the other camera for the other table too, because we have 2 matches going right now. And all right. So this is the other matchup that's going down right now. Oh, I gotta bring this down a little bit. Kind of had a feeling that I had to bring it down, but I chose not to. There we go. Or maybe, I don't know, it feels like it's a little bit too far, so let's bring it closer.
Like the guy. Yeah.
All right, so let's see. Table to the left or table to the right? You guys tell me which one you want to see. All right. Let's see here. Both of them are races to 5. Table on the left is Chris Withrow, Victor Leonard, race to 5, tied at 2. Table on the right, it's a race to 5. It's 2-1, and it's a matchup between Brian Ambrose and David Sarita. Brian Ambrose in the lead by 2. These are, okay, so the one on the right is a standard matchup. The one on the left is an open matchup. What would you rather see? Let me know. We'll get that match going. High kick says hit the 7-4. Hit the 7-4 has a built-in save. Okay. At least didn't hit too hard. I think I could have taken a 7. What's happening, Matty boy? Think I get the job? I don't know, man. Can you get the job? The thing about like commentaries is some people are actually really good, even if their skill level isn't as high. And sometimes people are really good players, but they're not very good at commentary. So this is table 2. This is table 1. Which one do you guys want to see? So far, no comments on YouTube for that one. Let's see. Brian says, let's stream table 14 also. Kathy says, hi, y'all. Match timer Rod. Thank you. Sorry, I guess you're switching tables. Yeah, I know I was. I don't know. I'm having a day. All right, so Brian's been asking for that match. Chris was kind of asking for that match too, though. What do I do? What do I do? I don't want to do picture in picture because, you know, like it's going to be tougher for you guys to be able to handle it. I heard the mission bell, and I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven or this could be hell. Give me a match, boys and girls. Which one do you want to watch? Well, I really like the way the picture is on this one. I won't switch until you guys tell me which one, so let's keep going back and forth. This is Brian Ambrose right here. He's got table 2. Okay, so which one was table 2 again? Okay, so we'll say this is table 2. Okay, right now we're gonna say this is table 2. If you say something different, Sean, if you say 1, then I'll know you meant the other table. Okay, so this will be table 2. Guy with the pink shirt, that's Brian Ambrose, and this is table 1, which is a matchup between Chris and Victor, and that's an open matchup. The other one, table 1. Oh man, what am I saying? That's table 2 is the one with Brian. I'm confused right now. I had such a good start. Honestly, I was ready to go, man. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. It's like I got robbed from my day today. I'm gonna keep going. One player says open here. Whichever is the advanced division, says Rob Boone. We, the viewers, believe in your choice. Haha. Michelle says table 1. Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's see what the score is between this one, though. Okay, this one's still at 2-2. This one's 2-1. You know what? I'm gonna. So this is the guilt part. Like, I don't know. I don't have a preference on anybody playing on the TV table. I'm usually pretty neutral about it. But Brian did ask, and Chris wants to share the stream, so I'm kind of stuck. Let's do this. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna go with the one on the right. I'm gonna go with this one. I'm gonna go with this one here. I'm gonna go with this one here. Only because I think this is gonna be a 2-2 game now. We'll drop in on both. I'll keep you guys updated on both. What's the score here? 2-2. So both tables are at 2-2, man. They're both asking for my attention here. David Sarita is breaking next on this one. We'll put his name up on the board. This is a straight race to 5. You know why I'm doing it? Because the way I look at pool is we tend to always lean on the advanced level players. But the reason why we do is because they just play a really nice, clean game. It's usually, like really engaging, right? Especially when they get into like those safety battles and they're coming up with those crazy trick shots, right? But we never really give enough attention to a few different divisions. So I'll say the standard, people usually look at a standard like, you know what, these guys are not that great. They're standards, they're going to miss, The women's divisions, I don't know why, but like I love women's pool. I think it's just incredible competition. But not everybody feels that way. I'm gonna bring this down here too. I actually had more fun watching the women play than the men in most events that I've gone to. I don't know what it is, but the women are more balanced. The competition is way more balanced. I think there's more sandbaggers in the men's divisions. Love Hotel California. Just want to bring this down. Bring it up. Bring it up. Bring it up. I don't like that light being in the way, so we're going to get that light out of the way. There we go. Is a good. All right, so this is David Sarita. He just tied up the match at 2. I guess we'll start the timer on this one. Yeah, we're at 2-2, so it's a good point to tie it up and to run the clock. We are going to drop on both tables, though, okay? You know what? Okay, I'm feeling bad here, so I'm going to make you guys put up with a picture-in-picture for this one. Picture-in-picture. What? Why is it not letting me do this? Let's lock this one in. Okay, that's interesting. It won't let me adjust this camera. it's working. So for those of you that are watching on YouTube, like this is not going to be a problem at all. You can watch on your TV and you're going to be able to see everything properly. All right, now I got to set up the scores on here. I like that you guys trust my wisdom and Victor Leonard again. All right, so let's see what's up with this match because they just finished a rack. Chris took the lead at 3-2. All right, and this one's tied at 2 here on the main TV. Now we got both going there, so nobody feels robbed. And don't get used to it, guys, because a lot of people don't like the picture-in-picture when there's singles. It kind of makes them dizzy. But I know there's people that have preferences, right? So if you're a supporter of Chris and Victor, then you can watch it on the small screen like that in the corner. And if you're a supporter of David and Brian, then you can watch it here on the big screen. All you gotta do is just figure out which one you want to watch and just keep your eyes on that one. You'll be all right. You know, if you start going off to the side, just slap yourself in the face. Keep focused, okay? Keep focused, man. Oh wait, that's the wrong table. Hang on. I'm having so much fun. I forgot what I'm doing. I'm trying to have a good day today. And there we go. And this one needs to come up. There we go. Now it's set up properly. Okay, here we go. I was wondering why does that look like my main table? I was like, yeah, that is my main table. All right, so we're good. There's a safety battle here. Really good safety shot there from Brian. They didn't really give him much opportunity on the 10 ball. It can still be made though. I mean, you can go off the rail with some spin to make it. You can also kick it into the corner. He's calling in the corner, so it looks like you might be able to see enough without scratching. If that's the case, he'll hit the horn just perfectly. Well, yeah, just like that, man. Nice little horn hit. And we're going to see another cut again. David is going to take the lead in this match, 3-2. Why can't I see the shot? Was it this one? Yeah, it's this one. All right, so while Brian's racking the rack here, this is a highlight from yesterday, the highlight of the day. What a vicious cut.
Come on.
That was Tareen Johnson.
Oh my
made a killer
god,
cut.
what a shot.
I'll show it to you guys again. It really was that great of a shot. It's an absolute beauty cut. I don't think I've ever seen anybody cut a ball like that in my life. I remember, like, I've seen snooker players try stuff like that, and usually the longer distance allows them to make that shot because there's more travel time. Therefore, the induced spin takes more action. But that shot there, that was just absolute bananas. And then the thing about that too is, like, I just 5 minutes before that shot happened, I just popped up this other shot. All right, so I'll show you guys this other shot here.
And then going into 13,
This is a crazy back cut too. This is out from Vancouver Island. Jeremiah Hampton makes the 8-ball. Like, it's ridiculous what he did. Right? So to me, up until yesterday, that was the craziest shot I've ever seen. But then she comes up with this one, and I was like, "What?" Like, oh my god, she made me laugh. I mean, I was giggling like a little girl here, man, because I was like, "Wow, I can't believe she just made the shot." What a beauty!
Oh my god!
Unfortunately, though, you know, usually in a situation like that, when somebody gets a highlight of the day, they almost always end up losing the match. So it's like a curse. It's a curse to have the best highlight of the day. It really is. I've only had 2 people ever so far over the last 5 years to have the highlight of the day and win the match and also win the tournament. So if you get the highlight of the day and you win your match, you're on a good path. You're ready to go. Let's go. Brian Ambrose says Laura Mahoney. Let's go. Brian says Timothy Nieves. Austin Vaughn, yeah, TYRUS match is over. He lost. Randy was just playing a really strong game, though, man. Very balanced. I really enjoyed that match. It was a great match. And I was feeling it for TYRUS, too, man, because TYRUS is a great player. I mean, I got a chance to watch him play in the Advanced Masters 9-ball A-side final and championship match. And honestly, like, he was just playing such a really strong game, man. And anytime he gets on the table, I want to watch him play because you can learn a lot from not just the style of play that he has, but like the rhythm that he builds up as he's playing. When he's feeling good and confident, he's just running through racks, you know, but when he's playing in important matches, he's got a good balance of slowing down his game, you know, just enough to be able to figure things out the right way. Very, very talented player, man. And I guarantee you that guy's going to go somewhere in pool over the next few years. Young guy, still lots of pool life left in him, man. You would almost say he's just getting started. And he's already playing some top-notch pool. But Randy, you know, he didn't put up with anything, man. He knew he was playing against a tough opponent, and so he lit the fire under his ass, and he just got going, man. That's the way it's supposed to be, man. It's supposed to be playing your best. But I don't know. I think like TYRUS kind of brought it on because like he started off strong, really strong. And so what happened there is that his opponent said, "Okay, well, you know what? I'm playing against a good player here, so I got to bear down." And then he started bearing down and put up a great fight for sure. It was almost like a tied game, though. It was 5-4, so it was a real good chance that it could have gone to the last game, but it just came up short of that. And Randy will keep going. Now he's on the B-side semifinal, I believe. David looking to get on the hill here. These guys don't play like standard players, man. Sandbaggers, I tell you. Oh, he's going to overcut it. Feeling the moment there, man. Feeling the moment there. They must know they're on the TV table now. They must know. Because you don't miss that kind of ball unless you feel like people are watching you and it's like, yeah, I'm going to win, you know, and then you boom, brain fart. I laugh because I remember the moments, man, when I was growing up in the game and man, so annoying. So annoying. All right, so where was I? Was sharing the stream.
Down here just past the husband booth.
Many tournaments going on all day for those of you that are looking for some action. I think I might have already shared the Planet Pool. Sharing again. Whatever, man. Whatever. All right, so the table's turned over to Victor on the corner screen, and looks like he's got just 6 ball and the 3 ball left. Brian getting himself in a bit of a jam here, but he's got a little bit of possibility to be able to control the situation because the 8 ball doesn't really have a pocket. You can even just push that 14 ball right onto the 8 ball, or even go 14 off the 8 ball. Oh man, he had the right idea. I think he was just trying to block that ball, but I think I would have just tried to pop it towards that 8 ball. And it looked to me like you could maybe, make that 14 ball off the 8 ball there. So, okay, so sorry, I was wrong. That was Victor, and he was on the 8 ball. So it is now a 3-2 score. And it's a 4-2 score on the main table. David Sarita just doing his thing, man. Got a second chance on that 8 ball, and he's going to pot it. Feeling pretty good right now because you're guaranteed to go to the last rack in this one now. And Brian Ambrose is going to have to deal with some pressure. Back against the wall, needs to win 3 games in a row to be able to win the match. And now, if this was like an advanced or masters matchup, you would feel like, this match is far from being over. And the reason why is because like those advanced players, like it doesn't matter what the score is, they just play their best game, and usually the momentum always plays a part in things, and they'll most likely always push it to the hill. But when you're in a standard division, like some of the players don't have it. Like there's a lot of players that do have that experience, but some of the players that don't have that experience on battling back when you're down, when your back's against the wall. If you don't have that experience, then sorry, I gotta get some water. If you don't have any experience on that, then this kind of moment right now is like a very stressful moment, and you're gonna end up running into some troubles that you're gonna create on your own just from your mentality, right? We'll see how Brian deals with the situation. We'll see if he's got the experience to be able to handle the pressure. And well, first of all, he needs an opportunity, which right now Davis Arita just smashed the table, and he's got a wide open table for the closeout. 1 breakout ball if you're taking stripes, and 1 breakout ball if you're taking solids. So a really nice break, a great opportunity here to be able to maybe run the table here for the win. This is at the table on the corner screen. He's going to miss the shot on the 13 ball, failing perhaps a little bit of pressure because he must know now that he's on the stream as well. Telling you, man, like if you're not used to being on the stream, you get on the stream, it doesn't matter how good you are. The minute you start missing, your head just goes crazy. Hey, those of you that are from Canada that are going to be coming out to the VNEAs next week, make sure you bring a sweater or a jacket. Don't bring your parkas. You don't need your parkas in Las Vegas. But you need a sweater at least in this room because the AC is like, it's on its way to killing you. Every now and then my blood circulation freezes. It's not that bad, but honestly, just bring a jacket. You're not going to regret it. When you're walking around outside, you're going to look like a fool because you're wearing a jacket. But when you're inside and you're sitting warm, you're going to feel all right.
Get the money and want to wait the second shift. He's got about 10 minutes to come out and get in. Otherwise, I'm giving out the PBA for an advice.
Working our names back.
Yeah, he's working this table out. Playing really good pool, this guy, man. What is this? Is this a championship match? I gotta go see what's up with this one because the way he's playing, man, like I feel like he's a super sandbagger. I mean, I know he's not because like he missed an easy 8 ball. That shows that he doesn't have the mentality developed yet. And that's usually what you base it on, right? Is the like how they play mentally. All right, so this is an A side matchup, quarterfinal. That's what it is. So, A side quarterfinal. The winner of this match plays against the winner of Ray DeGurville and Tyler Rice. And then the other 2 matches that are going on for that quarterfinals in the standard division is Fred Daly Jeff Diller, the winner of that, plays against the winner of Carl Rogers and Michael Siplivy. Michael Siplivy won the 9-ball standard championship. And really good player, man. Really good player. But he's going to be dealing with some obstacles. Obviously, everybody always does when they're in the tournament. See how he handles it. And for this open matchup, let's see where these guys are at in their bracket. All right, so Chris and Victor are in the semifinals. Oh man, this is an A-side semifinal. So I should have maybe got that. Should have been my what made my decision is where they're at in the bracket. But both of them are A-side matches, so both tables are, you know, undefeated players. The winner of this match on the small screen plays against the winner of Tom Joyce and Billy Hicks, and Billy Hicks won that match. So he's waiting for the opponent. That's going to be the A-side final, and it's probably going to come up on the main TV table right after this. We got some action, guys. I told you it's going to be like that all day long. All right, so let's talk a little bit about the players. So on the small screen, we got Chris Withrow, representing ACS Charleston League from Conger, West Virginia. Victor Leonard, who's not at the table right now. That's Chris at the table. He's representing Lone Star Billiards Association, Arlington, Texas. And another matchup on the big screen, Brian Ambrose is representing Sarasota Pool League, and he's from Ruskin, Florida. And Davis Rita is representing San Antonio Pool League from San Antonio, Texas. Now, when we're comparing the caliber of play here, Brian Ambrose has a 1704 CSR CompuSport rating. Davis Sarita has a 1674 CSR. Brian has a 58% winning average, while David has a 76% winning average. The amount of games played for that record is 33 games for David and 111 games for Brian. And on our other matchup on the small screen, we have Chris Withrow with 1839 CSR. Victor Leonard with an 1844 CSR. So they're really close to each other. Chris has a 71% win percentage, while Victor has a 62% win percentage. The difference between them in games is Chris has 35 games under his record, while Victor has 116 games under his record. And I gotta attach these brackets or these streams to the bracket. Don't let me down. I'm not really tired today, but they're playing good music. I'm in a party mood, man. And I guess that's a good thing, because today is the day where everybody goes out by the pool to have a free beer, compliments of ACS. And I missed out on that one last year because, like, I was like, no, you know, we haven't done that great of a job, and I can't abandon the stream. And the president of ACS, like, come on, man, just come outside. I was like, I'm sorry, like, I can't neglect the stream. And I felt bad about it, because that's a socializing moment where you kind of get to mingle with everyone, get to know each other, right? And you meet all the big wigs from the organizations and all the referees. You get to meet everyone, right? Anybody and everybody that's in this tournament, they're all out there having that drink by the pool. So, and I know, but I didn't see it last year, but I know because when I walked by, you know, I seen everybody out there. I was like, oh wow, like I missed out. But I'm a passionado, you know, I'm dedicated to my craft. So when I have a choice of having a beer or covering a good match, I'm going to cover the good match all the time. But today I might have a beer. It feels like that kind of day. I mean, I'm singing, I'm jamming, I'm full of energy. I slept an extra hour, man. I don't even know what I'm going to do with myself. I'm going to have a hard time trying to go to sleep tonight. I'm wired up. No coffee needed, man. All right, let's go check out some of these comments, because I'm missing out on comments. Let's see. Whichever was the advanced divisions the last time I seen. Mike said open. 40 Warsters, can we see table 11? Or no? Not right now. Oh yeah, so that's the match I was talking about. Michael Siplivy. I would like to watch that match too. I get you, man. So what I'll do is, like, if this match ends on the MIG screen, we'll switch the camera over that way. But I don't know if it'll be a good angle. I think the other one will be a better angle. I don't know. I have my camera spread out a little bit, so. Matty Boy says every day is a good day, Rod. Just some are tougher than others. Oh yeah, that's for sure. For sure. Hi Linda, how you doing? Says saying hello to a fellow Winnipegger. Always a pleasure to have you on board, Linda. Darren, if you're watching, how you doing, man? Bosses of Talk, how you doing, my friend? Says, yo, Rod, just came by to drop a like. I'll check in with you in a bit, though. Salute always. Appreciate the streams, man. Hey, and I appreciate you tuning in. So it goes both ways. Thank you very much. Boss man, how you doing? Says, what's up, buddy? How's it going? Let's go, Chris. I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm on the plus side today. I'm feeling energetic, ready to go. Turnover on this table is going to give Brian a chance to be able to maybe get within one. And I got to go back and confirm the scores on this one because, you know, I get doing two tables is usually okay, but when I have to keep track of scores, it kind of, you know, crazy. So, yeah, so it is 3-3 on that one. Let me fix that up right now. 3-3. So Victor pushing back here, trying to make a match out of this. Oops, I put 4, it's 3. Did I predict something there? Was that like a premonition hit? We'll see. Chris is working the table out right now, making a cut to the corner on the small screen. It's going to make it. It's going to spread out the other two balls that were a problem. He only has a 14 ball left to sitting right above the 7. Not much of a shot, but you can maybe cut this to the bottom right corner and get the shape for the 8 ball. He's looking at it right now. Under pressure here on this one. Opponent trying to come back in the match. Ties up the match already. Whoever wins this one gets on the hill first. So there's a little bit of extra drama on that table. Brian trying to get within 1 here, and he's just gonna get clear for the 4 ball. It was 2-2 when we got into this matchup here. We're 24 minutes into it now. It's going to overplay the shape just a little bit on the 8 ball, but still has a shot on it. By the way, if you guys want to help me out this out, I'm in a good mood, okay? So what I want from you guys today is just to support me as much as you can and support the players in the event by liking the stream. All right, if you guys can do that for all of us would appreciate it. Well, he made the tough shot. That was a great shot, for sure. And now he's got the 8 ball. And he's going to get on the hill first. Nice work there, Chris. Nice work, man. So it wasn't a premonition. Or was it? Maybe it's going to go 4-4. I don't know. We'll see. 4-3 is the score right now on the small screen. And Chris Withrow is about to break for the match. Gets one crack at it only because if he doesn't win this rack and Victor does, Victor will be breaking for the match. And at that point, we're just going to have to zoom in on that table because, you know, that's action. You can have a race to 25, and the only game that really matters is the last one. Especially if both players are playing well and they're tying up after every rack. And this one down here is a 1-game difference. Brian Ambrose feeling pretty good right now, but it looks like he's going to take a little breather. Bring this down. Oh, hang on. I'll bring this down. I'm just gonna get this to stretch to the screen. And it looks like super close, but the reason why is because I had it picture-in-picture, so normally you would see all the background. This is right in your face kind of thing. And maybe a good thing, because we can see everything a little bit clearer that way. Victor at the table right now, trying to tie up the match to take it to the hill. A decent spread and a good opportunity. Can he make it happen? Still no table or match set up on table 13, which is my main table. He's taking the stripes, and that's an interesting choice because that 14 ball doesn't really have a pocket. I wonder. Let's just chalk off the table. It looks like we're going back to the other match now. So I'll bring this all back up. Bring up the score too. Resuming the action on the big screen. Smash and break. Looks like nothing is going to stay on top of the magic rack. And for the Winnipeggers that are watching, if you're interested in getting a magic rack, let me know. I am buying a few magic racks out here. It's going to be the turtle rack ones, combination. So you'll have the 9-ball, 10-ball template, and you're also going to have the 8-ball template. Let me know if you want one. I'm only going to buy 6. 2 of them are already pre-ordered, so 2 of them are gone, so I have 4 available. I'm going to keep one for myself, so that means that I have 3 magic racks available for anybody that wants it. But you need to let me know. Now, if I get more than 3 people wanting a magic rack from Winnipeg, then I'll maybe buy some more and bring some more, but I'm not looking to like bring a bunch and like try to like sit on them forever. So if you want one and you're serious about wanting one, let me know. We'll get you hooked up. You get the 9-ball, 10-ball template and the 8-ball template, and it's a turtle rack, magic rack. You know who you are. Message me. Oh, and the premonition was true. It's a 4-4 matchup on that table, man. Ah, man. What do I do? This is an exciting matchup, man. Comes down to the last rack. Well, they haven't racked it yet. They're having a little bit of a chat. You can see him right there. He's rapping the camera. Trying to eyeball me, man? Because it felt like it. I don't know how long this is going to last, but I'm honestly in a good mood today. I don't know. I guess that extra hour of sleep makes a difference. Davis Rita with a chance to close out the match. Oh, he's going for something crazy here. Bank side off the 1. No, he's going to the corner. Okay. He was going bank corner. I thought he pointed to the side there. Well, look at that. Well, now Brian gets a chance to get going on this rack, and we might have a possible, maybe possible hill match on here too. Didn't I tell you guys at the beginning of the stream when I got liked out like 4 different times that this was going to be a great day of pool? Oh, man. You don't have to be, a psychic for it. You just got to understand that this is the ACS Nationals, and everybody out here is out for the win. It's going to be an amazing day of pool, man. I'm starting to get chill, though, so I'm going to take a second here, step away. Like, not really step away. I'm just going to put my jacket on. Got to focus on it. Oh, and I got an orange still from yesterday. I'm so grateful for this orange. It's going to be my breakfast. I'm losing myself in my jacket. There we go. All right, now I'm warm. All right, good to go. All right, so let's see if we can work this out. Just has a tough table on that one. We had to go back and forth on, I think. This is Hill. Victor trying to make a full comeback in this one. Ice, baby. Biggest problem he has is that 6 ball. Looks like it goes to the side. He's doing a little poke draw here for that one. Gotta look at the 8 ball shape if it goes anywhere. If it doesn't go anywhere, then he's gonna be in a bit of a situation here. He'll have to make the shot on the 6, get perfect shape on the 3 ball to be able to break into that 8 ball, and then you're at the mercy of the breakout. If it works out for you, great. If it doesn't, well, it's going to be unfortunate because then Chris Withrow is going to get a chance to win this match. The worst feeling in the world is when everything's right in front of you and then you somehow turn the table over for a loss. It's a different song. I was thinking about Vanilla Ice and Ice Ice Baby. I don't know why. That's so old school and it wasn't even that great. They were saying something. I guess he had like a concert or something in it, and so like whatever. It wasn't long before he started going to the Ice Ice Baby song. That's unfortunate here. So Victor's going to turn the table over. So we'll come back to that one then. I'll go back here and check out things. Brian playing a safety shot here on David. And he's just trying to hit that stripe, just barely missed it. A bit of a grind out battle here, but a smart decision from Brian. Now, even if he moves that 3 ball out of the way, it's not really going to do anything bad. It's not going to open up those stripes, but that's what I would do here. I would just take that 3 ball. Well, I guess it's not that bad because you could always like run into that 13 ball for the shape on the 8 ball, so you don't have to. That could be your insurance right there. He's playing a balanced game too, so he's not really taking many chances. Therefore, he feels like protecting that pocket might be the best option. And that wasn't the 3 ball that Victor was on, that's a 7 ball. I guess the saturation on the camera is a little too thick, too heavy. All right, so there's the angle for him to be able to get it up on the 8 ball. I think we settle for the side pocket, but he might try to play this through. Shooting over the ball slightly. Oh, he just drew it back. Good stuff. You know, because running into that 13 ball could have maybe created a problem, but just having the shot to the side pocket clean and not moving anything is always a better option. This is to tie up the match and make it hill. It's in. Brian's going to tie up the match. I'm going to the last rack on this one, too. Oh, man. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Go back to this one. Because we're in it to win it on this one. Oh, he jumped the white ball off to like 3 tables down there, man. That was crazy. That was like a chip shot. So a ball in hand for Chris. A huge break on this one, man. Still not an easy table, but an opportunity knocks. Yeah, so that 14 and 9 are your kind of your problem area, but not so much if you just take that 15 ball. Then you open up the 9 and the 14 to the top right corner. The only thing is I wouldn't leave it like that. I would take one of those 2 balls and get it out of the way and go from there. Or play that, I don't know, play the 15 at an angle, come off the cushion, and then back into the 14. That's going to open up the 9 ball to the side. It'll push the 8 ball out into the middle. It'll give you an escape shot on the 11 ball. A lot of different choices. Looks like the 14 goes past, so he's just going to take the 14. And that will do basically the same thing. You don't have to move anything here. And just in case, you know, if you want to avoid troubles, make the 14, then the 9. That opens up your table completely. Looks like he's thinking about handling this 12 ball. I don't know about leaving that 9 ball there. That might be the ball that haunts him on this one. Looks like he's changing his mind now. Realizing that, you know, this pattern that he's trying to play wasn't proper. Little bump on the 15 ball is going to help him out. And now take the 10 ball to the bottom right corner. Take the 15 after that. Or that's not the 12, that's a 10. And then from there, take the 12 and then take the 9 to the side and you're out. He's going to play this differently though. The other rack just got started and Brian just missed the opening shot. So we're going to go back to that table right away. We have a little bit of spare time to be able to watch the finish on this rack. And then we'll continue on the other one. I'm still sharing the stream, guys. I'm not trying to neglect you guys. It's, you know, I'm all over the place right now, man. Running 2 tables, you know, and trying to share the stream, trying to keep up with commentary. See, so that's why I didn't like the pattern that he played. I hope that I get a chance to come out again next year, because next year I'm going to try to play. Makes a good shot. He's going to get perfect here on the 9. No, he's not. Does he have the shot on the 12? Because if he does, then he still look good. And he just has to follow the cue ball over the top rail and back down. I put on my jacket now. I'm starting to get a little bit of, you know, fatigue in there. And the scoreboard isn't who is on the table right now. This is Chris versus Victor. Brian is still at the table on the other table, and they're still trying to figure out what they're going to be shooting. Looking to set up for the easy 8 to the side. Smart shot, man. That's going to be the win. Chris Withrow is going to win that match. That was a good match. All right, so now I'm going to do some camera work real quick. You guys were asking about that table on the left. Oh, but that match is already done. Michael Siplivy, what did you do? Did you win that match? I don't know. I'll find out though. Let's go. Chris says, Bossman. Bossman says, sitting at the airport now, waiting on my flight. Make sure you come by and say hi, man. Kawania Watson says, let's go, David. Al Holden says, Rod, you're doing a great job. Even with all the problems, keep up the good work. I know, man, right? I think that's, I don't know, Pool kind of built me up for this, man. I really do. because there's so many stressful situations in pool, and over the years I've learned to, you know, find a way to like just be calm and relax in those moments, and that seems to be helping when it comes to most of the stuff in life. Patience is key. It's really true when they say that patience is key. We don't have another match going right now. We do have some ladies matches going though in the background, so we might just swing over. Oh no, that's a really great matchup too. I'm surprised I didn't put that on the stream. Kathleen against Marianne, both Canadian players, both of them like master level players. Really, really good matchup. So if this match ends before that match ends, we're gonna go swing the camera that way, and hopefully nobody crosses over. That's gonna be a really nice match. Marianne McConnell being the national 9-ball champion in the Masters Advanced Division this year. Former Canadian snooker champion as well. What I love about her is the way that she is. Like, she's so graceful, you know, when she wins. And every time she wins, like, she sheds a tear, you know, when she wins that title, because it's still like the first time for her every time, you know. And there's good players out there. There's some really good players out there that whenever they get to a table to win a championship, they just win the championship. It's just another day in the office. For her, it's like every time is a special moment. I love watching her play. And Kathy, I got a chance to watch her play last year, and man, she's a real treat to watch. Really good player. We have another ladies match right in the background. Referees talking to them right now. Perhaps they're taking a bit too long on their match, and they're trying to address that. I know there were a few people that were upset about the timing stuff yesterday, but, you know, honestly, like, John Stitch has done a great job. It's never easy to be the TD. Okay, so running a small time tournament, like a 32-player tournament, that can be a headache sometimes for a TD. Having to run a tournament with brackets of 150 people in it, that's tough, man. Because if you have 150 people in a bracket, like 50 of them are bitching at you. So you gotta do the best you can in those situations, and I think he's done a great job, man. And the referees too, you know, like they've handled themselves well every time they needed to be called. I think the only thing that needed to be addressed, which the concern was yesterday, is that to make sure that if they're gonna say, hey, we're enforcing a timer, that the timer is enforced. And if they're gonna enforce the timer, that it should be enforced for both players, not just the one. Because you should never single anybody out, right? If you're gonna treat one way, like you can't put pressure on one player. You're shooting 30-second clock, and the other player, you can take your time. Like, it's just that's not fair. So that's one of the things that I felt that, you know, one of the players that was upset about it yesterday was bringing up that point. And I think that's the only thing that really, you know, made the scenario happen the way it happened. Oh no, he's gonna make the 8-ball. Oh no, man, worst way to lose. Absolutely the worst way to lose. Made the 8-ball and scratched. Oh man, you don't spot the 8-ball either. That's game over. Brian Ambrose is going to be the winner on that one. So all right, so let me get it here to this table now. I'm in it to win it today, man. Even though I'm not playing. Whoa, that camera's going way too fast. Get me dizzy. All right, so we're going to try to get this table set up here for you guys. Marianne McConnell's at the table right now. I'll find out what the score is between them, and then we'll make adjustments from there. All right, so there's that. Just gonna bring this up to a big screen too. Oh wait, I gotta reset first. All right, so that's that matchup there. I'm gonna start the timer on this one while I find out what happened and what's the score. We're going to find out where we're at in this bracket as well. That is 15, 16, 17, table 18. Table 18. Might be easier just to look it up under women's masters. This has to be like deep into the match, like a B-side final or an A-side final. Am I having internet issues again? Yep. Yeah, the signal's coming back up, but super slow. All right, here we go. So there's a huge lag on there, and I can't do anything about the lag, so just so you guys know it's out of my hands, but there it is. All right, so now let's find out where we were in that bracket, where we are in that bracket. Oh, and they have the A-side final going on right now, and they didn't put that on the TV table? Come on, guys. I love women's pool, man. And, you know, A-side finals, B-side finals, those are always entertaining. All right, so this is a 10:30 matchup that started at about an hour and a half ago. And that's guessing that it started on time. It's Kathy McDonald versus Marianne McConnell. And the score is a race to 6, 4-2 for Marianne. Kathy at the table right now. Let's get this set up. Long names, so it's gonna maybe not even fit on the scoreboard, but we'll try to get it set up. Kathy McDonald. Race to 6. Yeah, I could kind of figure I was going to have an issue with the score, but I'll fix that right away, though. Yeah, I can't believe that that match ended up with a scratch on the 8-ball, man. Happens, though. Those are that's how you know that a player is not really a sandbagger, because, you know, like if he was a sandbagger, he might have been able to foresee that and prevented that scratch from happening. Well, he should have anyway. But he really didn't expect it, man. It's like you go walk in to go watch a boxing match, and then when you walk in, somebody punches you in the face. You're like, whoa, what happened? What? that's kind of what happened. Like, it catches you off guard, man. You don't know what to do about it. All right, so it's 4-2 in this matchup. Kathy's at the table trying to make this an even up match. Down by 2. One more game will keep her down by 1. And then what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go see the TD, John Stitch, and find out what's happening for the next matches, because I believe we have matches at 12 or 12:30. But I just want to have an idea of what we got coming up next. And that way you guys have an idea of what we got coming up next. And then you guys will be ready for this beautiful day of pool. Lots of great action. I'll be right back.
First couple yesterday. Yes, I wasn't there this morning. Yeah, they changed it on that. It's yeah. Yeah, right. Oh, David. Oh, doesn't look like it. Oh, shit. And then it finds one? Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, that's right. Great. This is number 6. Yeah.
Wrong break, 139. Jim Gibson, Dave Block, 131. Jim Gibson, Dave Block, 131. Cheryl Collins, Michael Winnipeg, 130. Michael Cheryl, 130.
Man, there was that didn't even fucking lie. That's how the fucking thing started. So they were like, well, you're able to manage respect. I was like, yeah, what's that? I thought they would be like a banner. That, this. Electric vehicle. I was like, oh, I don't want that. Put it down. And she was like, okay, well, you walk and you pick your own car. Literally 4 cars. Tell me how lucky I am. They had like bigger cars, like Malibu. I forgot bigger ones, like Camry. Don't 50 people go to them, and then I'm stuck in a fucking accident. Oh. They're literally like going in, like the ones right in front of me. Yeah. Yes. That one man. Like, you got to see me. All this car is that.
All right, so this is the Women's Advanced Masters. We're going to have the Men's Advanced Masters 8-ball coming up. I believe they said it was the final. Or no, sorry, I'm lying. It's B-side final, so the second, third place matchup, right? So whoever wins will be guaranteed second. Whoever loses is going to walk out with third. That's the match that's coming up next, and it's going to be a really, 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 really exciting matchup, man. You guys have no idea. You have no idea. I know because I've been around the block a few times. You don't know. You have no idea. It's going to be a crazy matchup. And then after that, at 1:30, we're going to have a seniors championship match, which I just went over there to request because I don't mind like having everything going down, you know, like whatever matches is sent my way, but I'd really like to give everyone the spotlight, right? And I haven't had many of the seniors matches yet. So like I said, can you give me at least one seniors match? And they're going to give me the 55 plus championship match.
Yeah.
All right, let's see what the comments are now. What's up, buddy? Sitting at the airport right now. I seen that. Let's go, David. Okay. Hey, Nigel Bennett, how you doing, man? Says yesterday the TD was all over the speakers about the 35-second clock, and Kathy is taking at least 50 seconds per shot. Yeah, you know, they're methodical players, right? They're methodical players, so like, I get it, you know. But I understand what you're talking about. Check out Facebook. Might have missed a few comments on that one because I've been busy. Let's see. Oh yeah, I missed a lot of comments over here. It's funny because the first day, like everybody's like, we're gonna go to Facebook because that's where all the conversations at. The second day, like everybody's sticking to Facebook. The third day, you know, kind of the Facebook. And today I've been more on the YouTube because I really appreciate YouTube. You know, everybody that turns on that gets into the matches on YouTube, like they're supporting the growth of what I'm trying to do. So to me, that's special, and I appreciate you guys. So that's why I'm trying to work it out. Hey Rod, how much are the turtle racks? Are you in Canada? It's 20. So it's like $21 to get it one. I'm gonna charge $4 for me to bring it to you from Las Vegas. So $25. And if I don't know you, $35. So I try to be fair. All right. So how much? Let's go, Brian. A lot of people supporting Brian, and the chat just keeps going, man, because it's resetting on me. And would you ship to Florida? You're better off just buying it in the States, man. You are, because it just doesn't make sense. Just the shipping fee is going to be extra. It just doesn't make sense. Way to go, Hill, says Laura Mahoney. That was earlier. Go, Brian. Great out, Brian. Let's go, Withrow. Robin, how you doing? Says hello again, Ron. How you doing, Robin? Fish my chore, so I'm here for the day. Good for you. Patrick Smith says, Ron, do they have any brackets up to follow along? Okay, you know what? Let me get that for you, and I'll put it here in the comments so you guys can check it out. Will you be stopping these streams in between or running constantly? I don't know, man. Like I want to go have a lunch break, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. I have a match that's coming up at 12. They haven't started yet. I have a match that's coming up at 1:30, and I'm not sure if that's going to be on time or not. The 1:30 one, like if I go for my lunch break, the buffet closes at 2. And I always try to hit up the buffet because I don't know if I'm going to get another chance to be able to eat or not. So usually, like, I'll go to the buffet and I'll eat like a plate and a half, and that usually keeps me going for 8 to 10 hours. Then I'm usually a little bit better. I've been learning every day that goes by. I get better at food. I'm like a squirrel out there, man. I'm trying to figure out how to get my food. What just happened? That was a scratch. Wow, so hard. Woot woot. Winner, says Christopher White. Ryan Ambrose, the winner. Leonard Spices, CompuSport. Thank you for answering that question for me, Leonard. Timothy Nieves says, but happy my buddy Brian won. Let's go. MW says, tough break, David. Congratulations, Brian from Florida. Lori Thompson says, yay. A lot of support for Brian. Tiffany Tressler says, whoop, whoop, way to go, Brian. Ted Kralovic, says, Brian A, good going. Congratulations, says MW. I was watching you. Nice, says John Beam. Nathan Woods says, Rod, enjoy your trip. Thanks, man. It's work, right? So it's not really enjoying it. I mean, I got to take that back before anybody, attacks me. I'm out here to work, so enjoying Las Vegas for me would be like going out there to like hang out and check things out. Maybe, check out the scene, go to a few different spots, that kind of stuff, right? I'm at work, man. I'm working, so not going to get much more of that. So 4-3 is the score. I'll update the score here for you guys. I'm kind of all over the place right now, but we're settling into it now. Yeah, so for me, like, enjoying your trip means, like, you're going to go out there and do things, have some dinners, go to different places, check out some of the tourist sites that they have available. I'm not going to be able to do any of that, man. And I was going to stay here an extra day, maybe an extra 2 days, just so I could do all that. But, you know, duty calls, man. I'm getting calls left and right for me to go do jobs. So, as soon as I get back to Winnipeg, I think I have 2 jobs waiting for me. I'm just going to wait to confirm that. And then, like, a couple of days after that, I might be going out to the States again. And then when I come back, I'm going to Moose Jaw. And then when I come back from that, I'm going out to northern Manitoba. And then after that, I'm going back further into northern Manitoba. And then the summer's there. So hopefully I get at least one day to go to the beach. It's not a bad thing, though. Don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, man. As long as I'm getting work, you know, that's good for me and my family, right? And I don't make a lot of money from pool, so when I get my other jobs, that's where the world turns for me and it makes things better. So I've never turned down a job. Never ever. You know what? I'm just gonna eat this orange, this beautiful orange that was brought to me yesterday, because I don't think I'm gonna have a chance for lunch. All right, so Kathy at the table here. Let's see what she's shooting at. Guessing she's on stripes. She's looking at things like she's on solids, though. Yeah, she's solids. I always joke around about, like, if there was like a show that was like pool related CSI, like I would be the main character, man, because I always figure out what's going on a table, you know, and my instincts are pretty good about it. And it's kind of weird, like, I don't know, I guess it's hand in hand. So growing up, when I was younger, I would say young, when I was younger, I used to like think about what I was going to do as a career. And I don't know, like I ran the idea of, you know, maybe one day being a cop. And then, you know, like I had some bad experiences with police over the years. So I was like, yeah, I'm not going to be a cop. And then I really wanted to be a PI. I met this guy that was a PI, and I was just like so into it, man. I was like, yeah, I want to be a PI, man. Like go around spying on people, reporting, you know. You watch all these movies all the time growing up, and you just kind of get into a role. And so I was going to be a PI, but I don't know. Eventually, I ended up becoming a chef, and how I became a chef was just a weird thing, man. So, like, I'm a pool player. I'd never cooked a day in my life, right? My mom used to be the one that cooked all the time, and I'm a pool player playing in pool league. And I don't know. Like, I used to hang out with my friend all the time, and I guess he was friends with the manager at this location that we used to go hang out at all the time. And they happened to be looking for a cook, and at the time, like, I think the minimum wage was like $9 an hour or something like that. It was like pretty low. And the job that they were giving up, or the position that they were trying to offer, was paying, I think it was like $13.50 an hour. So to me, that was like, hey, I made it. Right? Because I mean, up until then, I was working a lot of minimum wage jobs. So that was the norm out there. So then my friend says, hey, listen, so, you know, Jeffrey's, where we go, that's where it all started, was at Jeffrey's out in the North Kelowna side of Winnipeg. And he says, hey, so these guys are looking for a cook, man. You want a job? At the time, I was just looking for another job, too, because I was, you know, trying to move around to something different. And I was like, doing what? He's like, they need a cook. I was like, cook? I said, I don't know how to cook, man. He's like, don't worry, they'll train you, bro. They'll just give you the job. Don't worry, it pays good. I was like, how much does it pay? It's like $13.50. I was like, oh, really? I was like, well, maybe I'll try, man. I don't know. He's like, just do it, man. They need help, you know. And I told him, I said that you're good, and they don't care if you don't know how to cook. They'll teach you. I was like, all right. Well, I said, one thing I can tell you is my mom's a chef. I said, and I've always had an knack for being able to taste flavor. I said, so maybe I can do it. And I said, I watch my mom cook enough where I think I can maybe handle myself. So I had no idea what I was getting myself into, man. But I was like, yeah, I'll do it. You know, I never turn down an opportunity, right? Never, ever. Anytime somebody say, hey, can you do this? If I have the time, I'm in, you know. Even if it's just for the experience. But yeah, so anyways, I ended up taking the job as a chef, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to be a chef. And as I didn't realize, I actually turned out to be a really, really good chef. I mean, my taste buds are really good at distinguishing flavors. So if you make a soup or something, or a meal that has like multiple different spices, I can figure out what the spices are. You know, I was that good. And so that little gift right there, being able to tell the difference in flavors and what it was, and to be able to recognize it, it was like cooking IQ, right? Like high level cooking IQ. So then all I needed was the technique, right? Sure enough, man, I ended up spending almost 14 years of my life in the restaurant industry, and I was really good, man. But the jobs were like not very good. You know, they kept minimum wage was minimum wage, and they kept like screwing me over. Like I get in there, and as soon as it was time for me to start getting raises, okay, we gotta let you go. And then it was like that all the time. And then some jobs would be like I worked my butt off, man, you know. And then as soon as it became slow season, like they always cut the higher paid guys, right? So they always cut me, and it was just like, man, it was so annoying. So eventually, like I had no choice but to eventually walk away from cooking. And when I walked away from cooking, like I went out there to look for work. Like what kind of experience you got? Everything was cooking, right? So trying to apply for any job is like, well, you know, you don't relate to what we're looking for. And the jobs became harder and harder to find. And then eventually, I don't know, man, like I broke down really bad, and then I found my path eventually to like playing pool more, right? I tried to be like a professional pool player for a couple of years, and then I just dove into it so hard. And next thing you know, like I started running tournaments, and then I started streaming myself on a phone. Then I was like, oh, I'm going to stream people on the phone because I feel like, why is everybody watching me? You know, I'm not that great. I have so many great players around me from the tournaments that I run. So I started streaming on my phone. Then people were like, hey, what's the score, man? And I had to go to the phone and yell, like, the score is 2-1. And then like 5 minutes, like, yo, man, what's the score? And I was like, 3-2. Like, and I had to always go and yell on the phone. So I was like, there's got to be a better way to do this, man. Like, I don't know what's going on, but this is like a lot of extra work, and I'm only using a phone, right? So like, I'm going to see if there's something better. And that ended up leading me to getting my first equipment, which was a really crappy computer, a really, really horrible picture on a camera, and it was a webcam, super slow, and this microphone that, man, every time that I go back to watch my first stream, I'm like, what the hell was I doing? And what's up with that sound, man? Horrible sound. Absolutely horrible sound. But, you know, the passion was there. It already had begun, man. And I seen that people were, like, wanting to watch these players, and they were engaging every week. I was getting, like, 20,000 viewers at the very beginning. Everybody was, like, watching, man. And I was like, okay, well, I got to keep promoting because we have so many great players. And, you know, maybe this can lead to doing something successful where maybe in the future I can change the game. You know, make it better for everyone around me, you know, help players go and travel and play in events, people that can't afford to go and do that stuff that are really amazing, right? Help juniors to become better players. I'm like, I'm going to do this, man. And so I dove in, you know, and here we are 5 years later. I'm all in, man. I'm all in. This is my life. So grateful for the opportunity to be in the seat that I'm in, and to be able to enjoy the game like I do. It's a blessing, man. It's a real blessing. And I mean, all the jobs that I've done, I've always worked hard, no matter what, whether I like the job or not. I always give the same dedication. You know, I'm the hardest working man, not just in pool, but in life. You know, I do everything the hard way, man. You know, and I go hard, like I say. So I don't know. It's just one thing just led to another, man. And then that dedication, that drive, that passion, it all pushed me to end up being where I am today. And honestly, no regrets. Well, there's regrets. You know, the main regret I have is that I didn't think about doing this years sooner. You know, that's the biggest regret because like I could have done so much more up until now. But now it's like, even though I'm ahead of the game, I'm constantly trying to catch up with the future. You know what I mean? And I guess that's life, though. I guess that's life. It's how we all live life. And I don't know how far this ride's going to go, but all I know is that I love the journey, man, and it's full of passion every day. I deal with so much stuff. I mean, people actually bitch at me when I'm running tournaments. I have top-level players that are never happy with anything that I do, and they're constantly finding ways to criticize me. I have people that constantly criticize me for my streaming work, people that constantly say that I'm not good enough. You know, it doesn't matter, man. You're not going to stop me. This journey is on, and I'm full flames into it, man. Nothing you can do to stop me. If you're going to get in the way, bring in an extinguisher because you're going to get caught on the fire, man. It's full flames. We're all in. And I'm looking forward to the journey, man. Whatever it ends up being by the time I'm done doing this stuff and I get a chance to retire and just watch people play instead of doing all the work, I'm hoping that I accomplished everything that I wanted to do and that I made a real difference. And that's the reason why I don't, I don't know. I don't really get hung up on things, right? Because I know the journey has to keep going. And that's also the reason why I work so hard to getting everything done in life, man, because I don't know how many years I got left in the industry. Life is weird like that, man. You know, you could be healthy, everything's going good. Suddenly you get into a car accident, it's over. You know, your life can be good, everything's going fine. You know, some sort of weird freak accident, now you can't do anything, right? Or your health goes on you, which is even worse, right? And you just don't know what life is all about. But what I do know is that every day that I wake up, I'm grateful to be here. Every day that I go out there and do the job, I do it with full pride, every single effort. And I try my hardest, man. Hopefully you guys see that. And I think a lot of people do understand that I'm really crazy about my pool. But if you came onto the stream for the first time and you haven't seen me before and you're enjoying this, you know, you're supporting a guy that really loves pool. I don't care about fame. I don't care about money. I mean, I need money for my family. If I was a wealthy guy, I'd be streaming for free all over the world. Honestly, I'd be paying for my trips, man. But I'm not wealthy, so I need to be able to make money to cover my expenses, to be able to fly out, to be able to do all that stuff. And even when I'm trying to, like, I'll give you an example of how unselfish I am when it comes to making money. I see people that are teaching people, giving them coaching lessons for like $100 an hour, $75 an hour, like that, right? The more qualifications you got, the more you're paying an hour, up to $150, even $300 an hour if you're really looking for some great training. Me, I have knowledge just like all those guys, and I teach probably better than most people can teach. I have coaching sessions. I have a player skills and development training session that I have for all the lower level players. I do a novice entry level one, which is specific to getting people started on fundamentals. And then I do an intermediate one that helps them to have advanced fundamentals and understand more about positioning and cue ball control. I charge $20 for 3 hours. I charge $20 for 3 hours. From there, I give the hangar, which is where I normally stream at, or where I normally coach as well. I give them $10 per player for green fees. So I make $10 an hour, or $10 for 3 hours of teaching you how to become a way better player than you ever thought you could be. Why? Because to me, it's never about the money. I want to make a difference. I want you to be the best. And I love watching players that take my knowledge when they're out there competing and I get to watch them on the screen. I can see myself. I can see my game. You know, it's beautiful to watch. That's how you make a difference, and that's how I'm trying to make a difference. And believe it or not, like sometimes people look at me like they'll say, "Hey, man, so like I see that you're teaching people and stuff. So what do you charge, right?" So and when I have my program, I charge $20. But when somebody comes at me and they approach me to learn, you know, that's my time to like jab at them, right? Like, oh, $75 an hour, bro. But I don't. You know, I tell them, okay, so if you're looking for something specific and you only want an hour of coaching, I'll charge you $25. And I'll include the table time in that. Right. Unless you have a table at home, then we just go over there. That's fine. And then if they want to take the route of learning how to become more consistent, the actual course that will help you to become the best player you can be, I charge them $40 for 3 hours. They're cheap, man. And I never take a person for granted. I teach them so well. Every student that comes to me, it's an honor. It's a true honor. I'm so grateful to have the opportunity to have people to believe in me and my game and my knowledge. So to me, it's an honor, right? But that's how I am. And maybe that's the reason why I'm not successful, man, because I should be, the guy, and I mean successful as far as wealth. I should be charging an arm and a leg everywhere I go, everything I do, right? And I don't know, man. To me, it's always been pool first. And I think maybe the industry kind of takes advantage of me. But all I know is that I just want to make a difference. What is the point of life is to live a life that is filled with joyful moments, a life that has meaning, and an ending that you can be proud of without regrets. Making a difference for people is a good way to go. And whether that's pool or life, if you're the kind of person that gives people advice, you're a difference maker, If you're one of those people that, like, maybe you don't really do much to change the world, but every time somebody's down and out, you're the first one to reach out to them to make sure that they're okay, to let them know that you've got their back, you're a difference maker, If you're the person that walks down the street and you smile at every single person that comes by you, you're a difference maker, because That person that walked by you could have been having the worst day in the world. You smiled at them and you changed that for them. Anyways, back to the game. Just live your life with purpose, you know? You don't have to go out there and be the, you know, whatever it is that everybody else is being. You have to go out there and be whatever it is that you need to be for yourself. But while you're out there on that journey, make sure you're making a difference somehow. Make life better for everyone. All right, let's go to the comments here. Nigel says, the only thing that was keeping me on the channel right now is your life story. It's certainly not the speed of the pool. Oh, man, you guys are vicious. Oh, thank God I'm not playing on the table. I'm a slow player, man. Y'all be like, hey, what's wrong with you? Quit taking your time, man. Mark Thompson says, is this in Vegas now? And we're here at the Westgate Resort and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada, USA. Beautiful space, lots of tables, man, and everybody's pool right now. Like everybody, wherever you look, somebody's got a pool case, somebody's got a jam up gear or predator gear, hustling gear. Like everybody's wearing something, man. Speaking of gear, like I got to meet these guys. I'm so grateful to meet these guys, man. They're really super stand-up guys, and they're down-to-earth people that truly, you know, are trying to make a difference too. These guys are. They're the owners of Clutch Shot Billiards and Locked and Loaded. These guys do like apparel for everyone, and they do an amazing job. Like honestly, if you look at their designs, they just do incredible work. So fortunate to be able to meet these guys. They're down to earth, you know. They're really funny. I got along with them really well. And we'll see, man. But I'm thinking about supporting them, you know, and I'm going to find out what their websites are, and I'm going to get you guys going that way so you guys can go check them out and support them. Even if I don't end up working with them, in my eyes, I feel like these are the guys that are going to make a real difference when it comes to the future of pool and how they chip in to make a difference, right? They sponsor a lot of juniors. They don't sponsor any pros. They don't sponsor like adult players. I don't think anybody's really approached them for it, but they do believe in the youth and they invest a lot into the youth, man. And to me, the youth are the future. So when people look at the future the same way I look at the future, I like to support what they do, and I'm pretty sure they like what I do as well. So we'll see if maybe we can work something out to work together. I would love to represent them. Yes, I know I'm part of JamUp, but you know. There shouldn't be exclusivity. There shouldn't be monopolizing in pool, because that's the problem with pool, why it doesn't grow. Everybody's trying to get a piece of the pie, but they're trying to eat the whole pie. Meanwhile, you know, everybody can have a piece, right? Everybody can work together and be fed every day. It's weird how pool is, man. But that's because of the ego, the competition. We're all like that. You know what I mean? Tom Work says, you got this. I hope so, man. I hope so. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the coverage and if you guys are enjoying a part of my story, I give you guys, I mean this one right now, thank you. If you guys enjoy a part of my story, what you can do is you can just like the stream for me, okay? I can sit there and say, hey, you know, send me money, but I don't really do that. I mean, I'll pop it up, you know, I'll pop up my links. If somebody ever wants to support me that way, awesome, I appreciate it. I promise you it's not going in vain. It's not like you're sending me $5 and I'm like, hey, nice, I got beer money. I don't drink. You know, I don't smoke cigarettes. I'm pretty clean. I'm a family guy that loves pool. That's all I am. But I never ask for money. What I do ask for, though, is that if you guys believe in the journey, if you guys want to support me in my journey, just to like the streams, you know, subscribe to the channel, share the streams, always awesome. The best way you can support me, man. And eventually, if I make enough noise in the world, I'll get approached, I'll make some real money, and then we're all going to succeed because of that. Let's see. So Nigel says, I understand what you're saying, Rob, but this type of game just drags the stream down. You wouldn't allow it in one of your Sunday tournaments I tune into every week. Maybe not. I don't know. Like, to me, the way I look at it is like the women. I love watching the women play, man. They're just really good, and they don't get enough credit for how good they are. So to me, like, I want to help spotlight them as much as I can. But like, you're right. So in a sense, you're right, because if it was like an all-women matchup at the hangar, I'd put it on. I wouldn't even hesitate. I'd put it on. But if it was two slow male players, I would not put them on the TV table. No way. No way, man. Because like I know, right? Like I know slow play is not entertaining. But you gotta understand, like these ladies are playing on survival right now. Their backs are against the wall, and they're trying to win this, right? All right, so 5-4. And another thing too is like, okay, this may be slow, but I run tables 12, 13, and 14. I got no action on any of them. There's nothing going on. There, I'll show you. Just so you know, I ain't lying. So nothing going on that table. Nothing going on this table. I got a player in the back, but nothing going on my main tables. And the one on the left, nothing going on in either, man. So this is helping to fill in a gap. Now, technically, I could have just gone for my lunch break, but I had no idea. I was expecting a match to start at 12. It's now 12:30. That match hasn't even started. And, you know, they're kind of killing my lunchtime. But I know these ladies. They're both from Canada, and they're really good players. I mean, they might be on the slow side of things, but one of them, you know, coaches people. The other one is like a champion in so many different ways. Oh, and they're going to take a break. Oh, my God. Don't take a break. Don't do that to me. Are they taking a break? Don't take a break. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, no, she's going to do it. Oh, man. Oh, man. What happened, man? Do I sound like Tommy Chong and Cheech? Cheech and Chong. I used to watch a lot of that stuff growing up. I don't know. It was always on back then, and I don't know. They were funny guys, you know. Like I was not a smoker, but they were really funny guys, you know. And it just everybody around me kind of was. So it was always funny to watch them, man. So I think that's where I picked up the man thing, you know, because Tommy Chong's like, yeah, man, you know. I think it just stuck to me, man. And I have like the Cheech and Chong records and everything too. I'm a little crazy. All right, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna bring up this camera because we're gonna be waiting and. They're taking the time on the table, and they might take their time on the bathroom break too. So, for now, you know what? Let's just bring it over here. I'm gonna show you guys. I'll have a filler. I know it's not cool, man, but there you go. A little filler. We get to watch some of the action in the background. I have an orange in my hand that I've been wanting to eat for like an hour, and I started talking about my life and my passion and where I'm going with things. And next thing you know, I'm like, still holding this orange. So, what I'm gonna do for now is I'm just gonna bust a munch real quick on this orange. Hopefully they'll be right back. Come on, internet. Don't do me like that. So they told me, like, you know, this is going to fix my internet. It's still doing the same thing. It's still spiking. It's still lagging. It's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. So I apologize for the lag. Not much you can do about it. Now, this is another thing too. So I'm on this Kathy McDonald, Marianne McConnell matchup. And the reason why I put it on there is not because of Canadian, just so you guys know. I am Canadian, but I'm not one of those people like, yeah, you know, Canada. To me, when it comes to pool, I'm always neutral, no matter what. The game comes first. Everything else is second. Looks like Kathy's making her way back. The reason I put it on here is because it's a women's advanced matchup, advanced masters. So, you know, that's one of the good matches that you're supposed to be able to enjoy. And I know, like, it's a bit of slow play, but that was the only option I had at the moment. And it looks like Kathy took her break, and now Marianne's going to take her break. Instead of both of them taking the break at the same time, they're doing it individually. So we'll just wait. And yeah, so and another thing too, so like I put it on that table only because as a filler, right? Because I was told I was going to get a Masters Advance, I think what it was, third, second, so the B-side final matchup, and it's still not happening. It's still not going on. So technically I was supposed to be on that table, the one that we're watching right now, for maybe like 5 minutes, 10 minutes at the most. It was a filler. I didn't want to stop the stream, and I didn't want to take a break because I figured I was only going to have like 20 minutes for a break at the most. And that's just not enough time. I mean, to get to the buffet takes probably like, I don't know, a good 7 minutes to walk there. And then, you know, to get sit down and all that stuff. And I don't know, I just didn't want to, and now I'm not going to be able to get any buffet, so I'm going to have to maybe order something else somewhere else. But yeah, so it wasn't intentional. It wasn't like, like, okay, this is a slow match. Let's make everybody get tired. It wasn't like that, man. It was more like a filler, and I thought it was going to be a really exciting matchup because I know both players are really good players. And maybe like the slow play is taken away from that. Maybe you're looking at it like, okay, well, they're playing slow. They're not making every ball. But you got to understand, like, these two ladies are monster players in Canada, and they've been playing pool for so long that they know each other so well, and they know like this is an important match. Whoever wins it is going to end up continuing to go through the tournament. Whoever loses is out. So they're taking their time. They're taking each other seriously. Like this is not a walk-through matchup. This is a serious, I gotta bear down and win this match kind of matchup. And so that's why there's a little bit of extra slow play because they're being methodical. They're taking the time. They don't want to make mistakes. You turn the table over with a wide open table, that's going to be it. It's going to be over. So that's the reason why they're playing that kind of style right now. They're methodical players to begin with, right? So methodical players like myself do take our time. And even more so when you're playing for serious stuff. But I understand where they're coming from. And I don't know, not everybody's like that, right? I've seen a lot of players that are like 2-second shooters, right? And they do really well. But some of us, like myself, we need to have our time to be able to figure things out before we start shooting. Now, lately, I've been doing some fast-paced shooting, and I really enjoy it, but I get into a lot of trouble every time. So to me, like, changing, I actually tried that for a little bit. There was like maybe 3 weeks where I tried changing my style. I tried playing like Nathan Wood out of Manitoba, like just get down and shoot, get down and shoot, get down and shoot. And man, like it felt like empowering, right, as I'm going through the rack. But no matter what, I always ended up getting into trouble. No matter what, I ended up getting into tough positions. And so then I said, you know what, like I can't change who I am. I'm a methodical player. And I think it was Nathan actually that said that too. Like, don't change your style. Like you are what you are, right? And then I started going back to my style, right? Like methodical, taking my time, walking around, and I started getting success. I started winning tournaments. I think I won like 4 or 5 tournaments, and I didn't win, but I got into the money and I won and I split, so I was making money. And all it was is that I just went back to my routine. So I understand as a pool player, that's a methodical player, I understand where they're coming from and why they're playing that way. As a player that knows players that shoot fast, I understand why people can't handle the slow pace. But you have to just understand it for what it is, Let's see. Okay, so Marianne's coming back now. We'll go back to that match. and yeah, so like, and I'll tell you something right now. I know these players, so like I can relate to what they're doing and why they're thinking like that. If these players were strangers to me and they were playing slow, I would give you guys the same explanation. It wouldn't be any different. And the reason why I can do that is because I am a methodical player. I am the guy that takes his time at the table. So I know what they're going through. And honestly, I have so much more success when I'm playing that way than when I shoot fast. I won't rush for anyone. And I'll never let anyone dictate my pace. But if you're a fast-paced player and you play against me, just understand, like your rhythm is going to get thrown off because I'm not rushing for you, man. And if you're rushing, that's on you. If you're taking your time, it doesn't matter to me. You're not going to phase me out because you're taking 5 minutes a shot. As soon as you give me a turn at the table, I'm still going to do my thing. I'm still going to finish that rack. But that's something you build up over time with experience, right? And the more you battle, the more you understand more about that mentality when it comes to fast pace and slow pace, and trying to either keep up momentum with your opponent or just playing your own momentum. All right, she'll open up with a combo. I think some stuff like that changes over time too as you get a little bit older. Not that I'm old, but I'm getting older, so I'm starting to understand more about wisdom and being patient in life. Life is a fast-paced thing, and you're going through things all the time, especially now with social media and all that stuff. Like it's really fast-paced. It used to be like a average rat race. Now it's like a really fast rat race. Everybody's racing to get there, man. So life is different, right? And I don't know. Things change. But what I do understand is that being patient, trying to analyze the situation with a rational head is always going to get you further than just reacting. Although if somebody pushes my buttons, I'm in a bad mood. And yeah, you're going to get some reaction. That's going to happen. I'm not hiding that either. I'm not a saint. I have a bit of a hot temper, man. When things, I get pushed around, you ask for it, kind of. But lately, over the last, say, 10 years, I've been changing my ways. So every time that somebody pushes my button, man, I just look and I was like, oh, man, I can hurt you, but I won't. And that gives me power. Because I know that I could have done whatever I wanted. But instead, I chose to give you a chance to just let it be. I took the higher route. Or the higher road. All right, so let's see what's going on here. She's still on solids. I don't think she'll do much with that 5-ball. I'm wondering whether or not she can do anything with that 6-ball. He does have a ball tied up near the 12, or I think that's a 12. It might be the 10 near the side pocket. I don't think it's lined up to the corner. It might be lined up towards the horn of the corner. If it was lined up to the corner, she would just play a 3-ball combo here. She doesn't want to play the 5-ball either because it doesn't really do much for shape. If this ball goes to the corner on its own, then that's probably the better option. I think what was the score when I first tuned in on this match? Like 4-2, I think it was, right? No. Yeah, I think it was like 4-2 when I tuned into the match. We're 48 minutes into it, so I get what you guys are saying, slow pace. All right, let's see. We got some more comments here. Kim West, how you doing? Says, thanks for streaming this match. You're very welcome. Kim West says, so true. I've played both of them, and they're awesome. They are, man. And I mean, off the table, if you get to know them, they're really, really nice people, really, really cool ladies, down to earth, not egotistical, and both of them have won numerous championships. None of them feel like they're the greatest pool player on earth. They're always humble. Every time they get to the table, they just play their game the way they know how to play their game. I love the way these ladies carry themselves. When it comes to ambassadors for the game, these two are incredible ambassadors for the game. Diva, how you doing on YouTube says, is this in Canada or... It's or. We're here at the Westgate Resort and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada, USA. Nigel says, not blaming you. You are at the whim of the tournament. Yeah, I know. I know you're not blaming me. I understand that, And even if it was something where, like, you're blaming me, like, if I have to take the blame, I'll take the blame, Yeah, technically I should take the blame because, I put it on this match. Nobody forced me to put on that match, and that's going to be the end of that match. Marianne McConnell winning with a score of 6-3. All right, so let's see if I can find another slow match around here. Ladies, by the way, where you're watching this, just know it's my sense of humor. I'm not calling you guys slow players. Nigel is. I'm kidding, Nigel. Yeah, no. All right, let's see if I don't know. I'll see if I can find something. But I have 2 matches going. There's another ladies match going on across from me, and there's a men's 8-ball going on across from me too. So I can maybe move my cameras over there. Nigel says, I think I'll go and scoop in the backyard. Oh, aren't you just the kindest soul on earth, man? But yeah, if you got poop in the backyard, you might want to do that. It's going to stink up your yard, man. All right, so let's switch over. I got to do... What should I do? Maybe this one. Okay. Oh, we just gave you a ladies match, so maybe we'll do the men's match. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go. I'll bring this back here so you guys can see me walking around. Don't laugh at me about my orange, man. I'm walking around with an orange like I'm the professor. All right, so I'm going to go see those tables on the top right of your screen, the one in the middle, the one on the right. Those are the two matches that I got going right now. I'm going to go and find out what their scores are. If it's a close matchup, I'll go to that one. So if, let's say there's a hill-hill matchup, I'll go to that one. Are you playing here? Oh, right on. You're a lifesaver, man. I was just about to go look for a match. Who are you playing against? Jared? Okay. And he knows? Okay. Okay, right on. All right, so we're gonna leave it like this for a minute. How long do you guys think you're gonna be? About 5-10 minutes? Okay. Yeah, so I'm not gonna stop the stream.
Team shirts. LIVESTREAM will take advantage of the discount.
Locked and loaded.
Registration desk, right next to the.
What's that?
So go out and check out Locked and Loaded for your team shirts. Also, while you're up in the hallway, if you lost out of the tournament, or if you want to get your game tuned up a little bit, stop by the pool school out there. There's 2 tables out there that we have 2 master instructors, Randy and Claude, that are out there offering free instruction.
All right, so I'm gonna be right back.
Tune up your game a little bit before the big team matches tomorrow.
We'll leave you guys on this matchup here so you can see it in the background. I'll be right back, okay?
He's okay right here. You got a holder? Yeah.
Anybody can here? You want to hit a rack or not? What? I knew I left the chocolate. Are you serious? Yes. All I did was go to the bathroom and come back and Like it's slower, like they put it on backwards. Really? Have you hit a ball on the table yet? Yesterday. You want to hit a ball real quick? It feels weird compared to some of the other ones. All right. I'm ready to get started. Oh, shit, I better not move this. Obviously, you've got all the wires there. Did my wife was this? Is this the first one? Yeah.
All right, so we're going to switch things up here to the main table because we're now into the Masters matchup. They just broke the first rack. I'm going to set up the scoreboard real quick. I was trying to go see Dr. Q, but he's busy, man. There's lots of people around him right now.
We only play 6 nights of this lesson groups. Both of them, this is the first time somebody's tried.
All right, so I got to find the matchup here. Eight ball advanced. Oh, this is a B-side match too, so should be down here somewhere. It's a 6-7 race. All right, so the score has been set here, or the scoreboard has been set, I mean. Things I gotta do, and we're starting the match fresh here, so let's reset the clock. Jared's gonna miss that first shot there, or the second shot there. Yes, that's what I was gonna do. So this is Corey Flood. He's going to get a chance to get going in the first rack. I believe he broke first and he scratched. Gets a second chance at the table now. All right, and this is a B-side final. So grateful. I got some food again today. Like gonna have to run away quickly, but I think after this match is done, we have the seniors matchup coming up, which is about 30 minutes from now. And if they end up playing on a table beside me, then I'll just switch over tables after. And after that match is done, that's when I'm gonna take my lunch break. So there will be, you know, a good hour where I'm taking a break, just to get some food. Making some quick work out of this rack. Played a good, strong match last time he was on a TV table. I'm looking to do the same here on this one. Off to a good start. We're in day 4 of this event, and we're continuing with the mixed 8-ball singles. We have in the mixed 8-ball singles standard division, $1,000 out of race to 5. Open division, $1,500 out of race to 5. Advanced Masters is $5,000 out of races to 6 for the advanced, race to 7 for the Masters. The senior, 55 plus, $1,000 out of race to 5. I believe that's the match that we're going to get next, the championship match for that one. The super senior, 65 plus, is $1,000 added, races to 5. And then we also have the women's event that's going on. That's what you guys see in there, the last match. Women's 8-ball continued. It's standard, $1,000 added, races to 4. The open is $1,500 added, races to 4. Advanced Masters is $5,000 added, races to 5 for the advanced players, races to 6 for the Masters. The senior 50 plus, it's $1,000 added, races to 4. And this is Jared Frieders that's going to be breaking next. He is the owner and the brilliant mind behind American Hustler gear. Moving into rack number 2 now. Smash and break. Keyboard tries to go to the corner, but it's not going to scratch. It sounded like he made a ball. He's staring the rack down, so he must have made one.
Nice to see them. 145.
I was born a rambling man. Back a little bit. Our side view set up here. Set up the other side view too, because right now I don't have any other matches going. So I'll have both sides to go with on this one. Shot to the corner is good. He's got a shot to the side available here. I don't think he's got the angle that he wanted, but he can probably still make it work. Here's the other angle for us to take a look at.
Mike Peterson, Jeff Llewellyn, 146. Mike Peterson, Jeff Llewellyn, 146.
Oh, did I really lose all the viewers on Facebook? Oh, network is not available. That's what it is. I don't know why, but like the minute I walk away from the station, I just lose the Wi-Fi instantly. I'm getting messages here. Just interacting here on my phone. Couple of messages. All right. Let's see what's going on here. Where's at the table? Makes the April takes a 2-game lead. And don't be surprised by this. I watched Corey play yesterday, and was it yesterday? No, it was the day before yesterday. And he's got a pretty good game. It looked for a little bit like he was gonna maybe lose that match when he was on the stream last time, and like he just turned it on, man. He got going and going and going, and here he is at the table right now, trying to continue that momentum. All right, and we're rack number 3 now. Corey Flood at the table. Let's do a little bit of a recap here on. Well, first let me go see. I got some messages here on YouTube. By the way, somebody was asking about the super chat, super fan stuff. I didn't know that it was deactivated, so I reactivated it last night. So if you want to interact that way or you want to support me that way, you definitely can. Not just, by the way, I've not had an issue with the stream here in YEG. Michelle Kelly doing this is from ACS Nationals in Las Vegas. That's right, ACS Nationals. It's if to be politically correct, it's Acme 2024 ACS National Championships. Yeah, it's a great event, and I'm so honored to have the opportunity to be out here. I love pool, man. So whenever somebody gives me a chance to go out there, like I'm so grateful for the opportunity. And a lot of people say I'm like really good, you know. So like I guess at that point, like you're supposed to like, yeah, I'm gonna get that job. But I never think like that. Like to me, anytime I get a job, I feel blessed to have the opportunity because I know there's a lot of people out there that do the kind of work that I do, and you know, it's a reality that you know. We're all kind of like out there trying to do what we can do best, and so everybody's trying to look for opportunities and that kind of stuff. For me, I just keep going my path, and if I get the opportunities, I'm grateful. I think starting like next year, I'm going to start maybe knocking on some doors to see if I can develop some more opportunities. But so far, like every opportunity that I had has just been from people that watch my streams that really enjoy the quality that I put out, not just the commentary, but the actual graphics and then the presentation through the cameras. And so I don't know. I've been fortunate that people have discovered who I am and that they appreciate the work that I put in. So I'm just replying here. My wife is messaging me too, so I gotta answer it. You know what happens if you don't answer your wife's message, man? You get the stare of death. The minute you walk in the door, like, why didn't you answer my message? I'm getting slammed with messages. Oh, he's going to miss that shot to the corner. That's going to turn the table over, and Jared's going to get a real opportunity to get going here. Just going to check here one thing before we continue going any further on this. When I got to attach their match, here also, so I'll do that right now. Because people always want to like find the stream, and sometimes like searching the person, the page, the link could all be a little bit too much. But if you're following the bracket on CompuSport, then you can just click on it right there, and it just saves you all the hassle. Score is 2-0, so that's accurate. Been looking down on my phone, so like I'm missing stuff, and I don't want to miss anything. And the reason why, like, so the guy that's playing at the table right now, Jared Frieders, I had a chance to watch him last year, and man, he really impressed me with the way he played. And I've been looking forward to watching him play this year, but I haven't had a chance to get him on the stream yet. He was supposed to be on the stream last night at 10:30, but they ended up moving their match further down, and I was never able to catch that match. And this is the first time I get to actually enjoy watching him play. Right, I'm going to join the Facebook comment section. Let's see. Lee Smith says 2 legends playing each other. This is awesome. Let's go, ladies. Thanks, Rod. That was earlier. You got this. Thanks for the streaming this match. Okay, we're good. Girl says couch. Jerry Shaw, how you doing? And was telling me up next. I don't want to watch anything else.
Denny Dance, 143, please. Denny Dance, table 143. Todd Neely, Crystal Gray, table 133. Todd Neely, Crystal Gray, 133. Anthony Clipman, Ronaldo, 130. Anthony Ronaldo, 130. Mike Downs, Anthony, 129. Mike and Dan, 129. Jim Gibson, Cheryl Collins, 28. Jim
All right,
Gibson.
so Jared has to go to the TD to find out something real quick. He's on the board now. We're at 2-1. And he's got to go. I'm not sure where he's going, but he's going to go. I think he said he was going to go to the TD, but they're not going to the TD. So they're going to give me some dead space here. Let's stop the time. Because, you know, when they're away from the table, I usually stop the time. But if, let's say I start a match and they're already into like the first or second rack, then usually I'll just let the time go because that's making up for the time that was lost, that we didn't start the timer on. But this one we started on pretty much on point. So we'll just pause the timer for now. Now, let's take a look at some things here. So first of all, like I'm going to show you guys, I'm going to introduce you guys here slowly because I don't know how long they're going to be, but this was the greatest shot that I ever seen in pool. And this was out in CCS 11th Annual Vancouver Island Championships. That's Jeremiah Hampton.
Oh,
Man.
you back cutter.
Killer
Oh
shot.
my God.
Absolute killer shot. It's like, yeah, I made that shot as he walks away. And then, like, I thought I was never going to see anything that was going to be better than that. But then this happened last night. Oops, not that. This. A crazy back cut to the top right corner, man. Green absolutely nailed it. Unbelievable. So excited about it. All right, so now while we're waiting for these guys to come back, I'm going to show you guys quickly. That's going to give me a chance to go see what's up with these other matches while these guys are away. Here's a compilation of the best highlights from last year's Acme 2023 ACS National Championships. Enjoy it. I'll be right back. Cue ball get behind the 3 ball for the kick shot. If it doesn't, it's not going to go in. Oh, it's going to go in. What a shot. These tables, I feel like it's a good option. And he thinks it's a good option too. He's going to make it. Play naturally off the 11, try to get above that 9. Between the 9 and the top rail. Yeah, there you go. That's the shot. Oh, what a shot. I had no idea where to share it to. Oh, look at this shot. What a skew. Oh, what a shot. Goes for the bank. And look at this shot. Wow, what a shot. Oh, what a shot. Made it off the 11. What a shot. Oh. Well, I have a feeling that it's Ronnie Wiseman. Look at this. Look at this. Get in there. What a shot. Goes for the bank. It's going to go in. Another great shot. He's up short on the shot. But he's going to make a beautiful shot. Woo, what a shot. Goes for the bank. It's in there. It's money. Oh, going for the scratch. Oh, saved by the horn. Rack number 11. Richard Collins just matched the break, made the 5, made the 9. That counts because it went to the side pocket. You go for the shot. But if you leave it, you know, you're turning the table over for maybe losing the first rack. Going to go for the shot. He's going to make it. Oh, what a shot. With some spin, you're actually kind of forcing the cue ball that way. So, yeah, he did pretty good there. That was a nice shot. Board that's red and blue. Oh, that was a nice shot. Viewer beware. Great shot to open up. Wow. Oh, look at this shot. What a shot. Only ways you guys can really help out is, oh, look at this shot. What a shot. You're gonna hear it in my voice a little bit. I sound a little exhausted. Very, very nice shot. She didn't move her body not once. If she takes this to the corner, she's floating with the pocket or the horn of the pocket. And she got a perfect shot on that one. 11 and 12, whatever it is that's sitting on the top. And look at this shot. What a shot. Very nice. And you'll make it. Woo! Come on now, what's my name? Of course she would like to make it. She would like to make it. Get in there. What a shot. Come on, make it. What a shot. Yeah, what a shot. Come on, buddy. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. What a shot. Yeah, that shot right there. What a shot. some pretty good highlights on that one. I hope you guys enjoyed that. And we're going to resume our match now. It was perfect timing. Jared's back, and we're going to continue here. So we had a seniors match that was scheduled for 1:30, which is 11 minutes from now. That's a championship match, but the B-side final is still playing. So we're not going to have that matchup yet. However, we're not going to lose out on that match either, because we're going to have that match on the table beside us. So as this match comes to an end here on this table, we're going to switch over to the other table. While this match is going on this table and the other one goes on the other table, I'll do my best to keep up with the scores and keep you guys updated. And we're going to go in between racks to go check them out too, until we eventually move over to the full screen for them. And then, yeah, that's going to be, I'm assuming that's probably going to be where I take my break, is after that's done. But right now, because these guys are running behind, like that match was supposed to start at 1:30. Matches are established at about an hour and a half. That's the most it should take. And so technically, if they don't start till 2, then I probably won't get a break until like 3 or 4, likely 4. I'm still okay though. You know, I have a lot of energy. I slept pretty good last night. I got an extra hour's sleep, so I'm feeling a little spoiled right now. I'm good to go, man. And I'm a passionate, like I said, so, you know, the Energizer Bunny of pool. Keep going, keep going, keep going. All right, we're going to move into rack number 4 now. We're going to start the clock as soon as he breaks. We're currently at 20 minutes and 52 seconds. Timer resumes. Sound like you made a ball. It's going to have a shot to get started with solids and stripes, so a pretty good break. When you're looking at this table, I'm thinking the stripes are probably the better option. Solids aren't that bad, but you need to get the shot on the one ball, which you should be able to play position for. 7 and 8 are by each other, so that could be a finishing area. 5 ball's in a tough spot, so that's probably one of the reasons. So the 5 and the 1 are probably the main reasons why I would take stripes. And when you're looking at stripes, like the only weird shot that you have on the table will probably be that 9 ball, because that 3 ball and 5 are around. So to get perfect position on that, to be able to get out, might be, you know, the challenge. Good control on this one. It's going to have options to the bottom left corner or the side. You can actually take that 9 ball right now too. I think that's better. Play the 9 ball, try to play the cue ball between the 3 and the 5. I mean, you could take the shots on the bottom left corner too, but then you have to like start maneuvering the cue ball around that area. And the 9 ball is not guaranteed to be an out. However, the 9 ball does block a little bit of a situation there in the top right corner. I think he's going to take the 9 ball. I think that's a smart shot. Let's see. He's taking a look at all his options though, and perhaps he's thinking about, you know, moving the cue ball around, taking a couple of these stripes out of the way before he goes up there. Well, he's got the shot to the side now, the one that's chilling by the pocket. He can use that angle to be able to set up for any other ball from there. Check my messages here quickly. Hear them again. Yeah, he's got this all worked out now. Tic-tac-toe. Corner, side, corner, corner. Looks like he's off position here, but it's not bad. Basically, guys just stop the cue ball flat right there. Maybe roll forward a little bit, because, you know, if you try to do the stop shot, it might draw back and give you a weird angle. So maybe just roll forward to be safe. Yeah, there you go. It's the little details that matter when you're on the table, when you're trying to run a table out. It's always the little details that matter the most. Just going to get set up here for the 8 ball to the corner. It's going to tie up the match at 2. We got action. We got action. And, you know, it's kind of cold in here right now, so, you know, maybe it's time to turn on the flames. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, it's trying to lag. Oh, no, the signal's trying to drop on me again. Don't do it. We need to have a moment here. Let's get this one going. It's almost like a hot seat match, but it isn't. It's a B-side final. It's starting to feel like it's a hot seat match, though.
I have to take it when I start.
2-2. And the battle continues. Are you tired yet? Are you dead tired yet, man? No, I'm good today, man. I had an extra hour of sleep. That's all it is. And like, there's days where you go and you're working and you just get burnt out, man, you know? And so like, you need that rest. And some of these matches stop at 10:30 at night. Like that's the last time that they call matches up is 10:30 at night. But then some of those matches run behind. Sometimes, you know, the players are a bit slower. It affects, you know, the amount of sleep that I get to do. And now another thing too is like every day when I'm done streaming, after I undo all my equipment and I get going to my room, I got to spend like another hour and a half getting everything ready for the next day, all the graphic work. That kind of affects things quite a bit. We say we had both angles here for these guys, right? I got to double check again. Angle there, good to go. Angle here, good to go. All right, so we got angles for these guys too. Not bad. He's gonna have to do a little bit of a stun draw here after this 9 ball. Yeah, the settle. Well, I guess you can run the cue ball towards the 5 ball and take that 15 ball to the top left corner, or you can do a stun through shot and get over to the right side of the table and take that 15 to the left side middle pocket. It's gonna play it through instead. Interesting that he didn't take the stun through option, but he did have the shot to the side. So perhaps like he knew what he wanted to do, but he just kind of reacted too quick after he figured out what he wanted to do. He needed to take a little bit more time just to kind of get settled in for the shot, for the commitment to the shot. Apineru, Tofu, welcome to the stream. Nicole Delorme, how you doing? Sheila Kenny, I haven't really said hi to you guys so far. It's just been going, man. Lots of headaches at the beginning, you know, with Wi-Fi and crashes, and ever since then I've been trying to make up for it with some better commentary, so I've been neglecting you guys. But welcome to the stream, everyone. Patrick Robinson, Masha Bach, sorry, welcome to the stream. Nick Brady, Robert Morgan, what's up, man? Roger Dupras. Jason Parsons, Noella Amable, how you doing? Lauren Knox, Cynthia and Ruben Gutierrez, bienvenido. Stun. Mr. Newbert, what's happening, Nubertron? Kenneth Wayne, how you doing? So let's do some shoutouts. You know, I haven't done, it's day 4 in this event, and I haven't done a single shoutout yet on the stream. Let's start with Facebook. Where are you guys from? How far is the reach? Where are you guys located right now? And on YouTube, where are you guys from? I'll give you guys a chance to give a shout out to your community or city where you're from.
So, 30.
It's gonna have the shot on the one ball. Would have had a better of an opportunity there if that cue ball would have rolled forward some more. He might actually have to play this one ball with a fall through to break out the 5. I don't know. I guess if you do a little bit of a finesse shot and if you understand the speed of the table, you can maybe just spin your way off the right side cushion to set up for the 5 to the side. But the other option would be just to play the cue ball through for the 4 ball and then just have the 5 as an escape or as a finishing shot. And it does go to the right side middle pocket, so that might be the better option here. He could also break it out though, and then you would have that 4 for an escape shot. Just gonna leave it there. Oh, that's not the 4, that's the 8 ball, sorry. And I thought the 8 ball was at the top, but that's a 2 ball. Okay, so that's why he played it that way. Okay, so now like this changes things because I thought that was a 4 ball at the bottom. So now he's going up table. That means he's got to play a really good precision shape shot here for him to get out. And it might be better to go to the right side of the 5 than it is to go to the left side. But he set up for the left side for a natural angle. But then you're looking at speed. I think he's going to go right here. He's putting some top spin, so I think he is. Oh, he's going to go left instead. Don't want to hit that horn. It's going to work out perfect. Absolute perfection on that shot. Now, the problem with going the way that he went is, like, if you don't get the spot, you end up, having something different. It might kind of rob you from the finish, but he played the weight perfectly. See from this angle here, you can see the 5 ball clear. A poke draw shot here for the 8. He's going to lean into it instead. And I guess, like, the way you're looking at it here, like, this is safe. You can make the shot. It complements the shot. It saves you from scratching. So I think that's the reason why he played it into the stripe instead of just poke drawing back for the 8. Good little finish. He's going to take the lead in this match, 3-2. It's a 1-game spot between them right now, so technically it's just a race to 4. Now, before I continue with comments, let's talk a little bit about the players, all right? So Corey Flood representing Lone Star Billiards Association from Dallas, Texas, and Jared Frieders representing NTS Iowa from Omaha, Nebraska. Both players have pretty good amount of games here. Their CSR showing as 1847 for Corey, 1928 for Jared. The win percentage is fairly close to 53% win percentage for Corey, 58 win percentage for Jared, so slightly higher. And when it comes to the games played for that record, Corey has 99 games played into it, and Jared has 22. So his 58% stat is actually, a little bit stronger because there's more games in there. And that doesn't really mean much because, technically Corey can have a couple of good tournaments and that's going to change his win percentage completely. And these guys are playing for 1,000. Whoever loses is guaranteed 850. Michelle says, yeah, I was trying to answer the question above, but I think she was gone. Oh, I see. Dobie-Wan Kenobi, man, welcome back. Like you said yesterday, my wife, too, seems to know the not-so-best time to text me. Nice how he says, yeah, I don't know. I think my wife is instinctive that way. It's like, there's times where, like, I'm not doing anything. She's just like, oh, I'm just going to go on my phone and do some, social media stuff for a bit. And then, like, I'm, like, crazy nuts busy. And she's like, you know what? I'm going to message him. I just want to see what he's doing. It's like, come on, man. Watch the stream. Pay attention. I'm going nuts right now. But I love my wife, so it's all good. Alan out. Hello there from from Berlin, Germany. Nice. Nice. Germany in the house. Howie says hello from NOYB. What is NOYB? Let's see. Oh, I can't figure that out. I can't figure that out. I'm trying to figure you out, man, but I can't figure you out. And on Facebook, we have James Taylor, who's from Moorestown, New Jersey. John McNutt from Birmingham, Alabama. Kenneth Wayne from North Carolina, Rocky Mount. Noella Mable coming in from Calgary. Right on. I like to know where everybody's from. I mean, I like to know where the reach is too. Like, so how far we are reaching viewers, right? But it's interesting to know where the viewers are from, you know. And sometimes there's things that are in common, like, oh yeah, I've been there before, or I have family there, right? And, sometimes I'm familiar with the pool scene in your area, right? And we talk about your players, so it's always good. I mean, everybody wants to know about the players. Everybody wants to know about what's going on in the score, but as a streaming commentator, I want to know more about you too, right? Because you guys are the ones that come in to watch the matches, and you spend a lot of time watching these matches. So to me, it's like a sign of respect and appreciation for you guys tuning in and watching the stream. Getting to know you is a bonus for me. And there's a lot of people that I know so far over the years that I've met, and we talk all the time, and it's good. You know, we develop pool family, if you will. That's what it is. All right, this looks like we're kind of quiet on Facebook as far as where we're from, and same thing with YouTube right now, so we'll just continue on to this. Give you guys some time to keep popping in and let me know where you're from. Another thing too is, like, sometimes I'll see everyone that's going in, but I don't actually see everyone that's tuning in from other pages. So when you're telling me where you're from, it allows me to know that you're watching on a different page or somewhere else. And by the way, if you're watching on one of the shared pages right now and you're not directly onto the Cuesports Live Facebook stream, then there's a good chance that you guys are making comments while you're watching on those other pool pages, and I'm not seeing them. So just so you know, I'm not trying to neglect you. If you want to interact with me, you either have to go on to the YouTube channel, which is direct interaction, or you have to go to the Cuesports Live Facebook page for direct interaction. Because yesterday I went to go look at some of the shares that I did, and I seen that people were commentating or making comments on like ACS or Pool's Not Dead, and like I don't see those notifications, right? So just let me know if you guys are watching, and I haven't acknowledged you yet. Just let me know where you're from, and that's the beginning of it. And if you're saying something right now, like I'm from Alabama, you know, and you're on Pool's Not Dead, I'm sorry I didn't acknowledge you. I can't see that right now. And if there's somebody that's actually from Alabama that just said that on Pool's Not Dead, I'm not a psychic. It just happened that way. Hey, Mr. Joe, how you doing, man? Good to see you. Not too bad. Just in the middle of a good match. Give me a few minutes, or give me to the end of the match. Just enjoy the match, and then we'll speak a little bit. And the reason why is because I had some crashes. I've had all sorts of issues today off my hands. So even though I had extra energy and I was really happy and excited to be here today, everything's been challenging me. So I'm just trying to make up for those little periods of uncomfort for everybody else, you know. Mr. Joe K from Las Vegas came down to sit down beside me. Yeah, that's why I'm wearing my jacket, man. When I first start off, like, I'm all ready to go and I'm setting everything up so I'm nice and hot, but then, you know, like, eventually I feel the cold, so I got to wear my jacket. And I wasn't going to bring a jacket because I was going to stop by Phoenix, I was going to stop by Nevada, so I figured, like, those are two hot states, right? And, Arizona and Nevada. And just in case, because I'm Canadian, you know, I decided to bring a jacket. Because I don't trust the weather, man. In Canada, we're scarred from the weather, so I don't trust the weather. Good shot to the corner, shooting over the ball. Got a good angle here to come down for the 8 ball. A quick punch draw will do it. Well, not even a punch draw, just checking off the rail with some spin would do it. On the ball, that would do it. Yeah, just like that. Nothing too crazy, man. Keep it simple. Pamela Belsha Burner, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Brandon Polana, Roger Boer, Lawrence Stratz, welcome to the stream. Patrick Arshabek, welcome to the stream. Got some more comments here. What's up, Tyrone? How you doing, bro? Tom Cole, Kathleen, Dana Calgar, welcome to the stream. Kenneth Wayne says, how is the rank determined? Usually it's determined by their Fargo rate or their CSR rating. They actually, I think that, I'm pretty sure they use both. 4-2 right now. Race to 3 for Jared Frieders and a race to 4 for Corey Flood. And it looks like Corey's taking a quick breather, so we're going to wait for a second while I'm doing some shoutouts. Great time for you guys to do shoutouts right now, by the way, because I'm right on it right now. Manny de la Cruz, how you doing? Bienvenido. Says he's from Dallas, Texas. Henry Wen says, Erie, PA. Is PA like Pennsylvania? I'm from Canada, man. So when you do abbreviations for the states, some of them are recognized, some of them don't. Like, for example, like I was coming with my wife to this trip, and we're taking turns driving, and like I'm saying, like, hey, we're gonna be driving through New England. She's like, New England? She's like, New England's not even a state. I was like, oh, I don't know, it's NE. It was Nebraska. And I should know that, but I didn't know that. Carrie Deer says, hey, Rod, Green Bay, Wisconsin, checking in. Right on. Never been to Green Bay. Always wanted to check it out. Teresa Riddle Rojas, how you doing? Diego Fernando Brasca, bienvenido. Pennsylvania says, Robert Morgan. And Henry Wentz says, yes. Ray Bedell says, Moultrie, Georgia. Georgia. Every time I hear Georgia, I think about that song, man. Ray Charles. And let's see if anybody on YouTube is let me know where they're at. We have one person from Germany. And Juan Rendon, ¿cómo estás? Bienvenido, says hi from Spain. Michelle Kylie says, Bloomsburg, Pennsylvania. And I still don't know what that NOYB is. Hello from NOYB. That was Howie. Like I feel like it's a joke for it's a code for something funny, but I don't know. You're gonna have to answer that one for me, Howie. I can't figure it out. Like 4 abbreviated, words. New Orleans? No, that wouldn't be it. Oh, a joke. I see. I got you, man. I got you. Like, you get me all focused up right there. I'm like, okay, well, I got to crack this code. I'm all about like mysteries and solving them. Then I don't know if you guys heard that, but I mentioned earlier, like I wanted to be a PI at one point. So natural instinct for me is to like investigate. Sometimes like I'm driving down the road and I see something going on, like fire trucks and cop cars, and like I'll pull over because I want to see what's going on, and then I'm trying to like figure out what happened, right, just by the clues that I got around me. I don't know, I'm a weird character, man, but I'm always trying to work things out. Must be the pool player in me. Big draw shot. Not gonna help too much here. Bill Franklin, how you doing? Daryl Demchuk says, hey, Rod, great stream as always. Daryl from Edmonton. Welcome, Daryl. Neil Watson, Brandon Riddle, welcome to the stream. Manny de la Cruz on Facebook says, love the commentary. Corey's a good friend, good player. Yeah, man, he's a really good player. I had a chance to watch him a few times so far, and I'm really impressed with his game. Arkansas says, Howie, nice. A little bit of everything from everywhere. And as we get deeper into the day, as we progress into the evening, we're going to have even more people tuning in from different parts of the world. I think it's interesting, because it kind of shows, for one, like how far the reach goes with the stream. But it also helps to see like where people are locked in for pool. Where they're from when they're locked in for pool. Well, this is a tough one here, over the ball. Best way to shoot these shots is just to aim on the cue ball and take away the stroke and just follow through the pre-stroke. I mean, he's just playing a safety though, so he can pre-stroke that, no problem. He's going to leave the shot on the 5 ball though. That wasn't something that was planned. But yeah, normally when you're shooting over the ball, you take away the pre-stroke, because when you're pre-stroking and then you decide to shoot through, then that's usually where the over the ball troubles come through. So instead of doing that pre-stroke, you normally just line up where you're going to shoot with the spin that you're going to use. And once you got it, you pull back, you go forward. That's it. Simplifies the shot when you're shooting over top of the ball. We're playing with a safety here. This is a grind out rack, and it's an important one too, you know, because right now it can be like a 1 game difference. It can be a 3 game difference, you know, and both players trying to do their best to earn the rack and the points. I kind of like, you know, just playing a safety here, maybe going out to 15 with some top rights and trying to get that cue ball to come below that thin bone. That would kind of block most of the shots. The only ball that's available on the top right is a 2 ball, and there's really not much room to be able to get behind it. That's the reason why we play a safety here. But he's looking at something here, like maybe changing the table a bit. Just played a safety. Excuse me. Just played a safety, and don't think he left him much. I don't think any of the angles are going to help, but we'll take a look at both angles just in case. That one doesn't look like it gives him much except for the 7. This one looks like he doesn't have much either except for the 7. Thomas Padgett, welcome to the stream, or Padgett, welcome to the stream. Christopher Aguirre, James Lafarve, Greg Feely, Amin Jordan, how you doing? Gene Peacock, welcome everyone. Jane Hackbart, how you doing? Ron Hoger from Winnipeg, welcome. Larry Pointer, Martha Mozd, welcome to the stream. Jeff Stone, how you doing? I have a James Stone that's from Australia. Are you from Australia as well, Jeff?
Jason Cheetah, Jim Gibson, table 133. Jason Cheetah and Jim Gibson, 133.
Just playing smart here. He's trying to get a safety out of this, but he's going to leave the shot on the 2 ball. Got good on protecting the 5 ball though, but the 2 ball being opened up with the angle that he's left actually gives him an opportunity to be able to go into those balls and open up the table. He's got a little bit of room to be able to force the shot, but not a lot. Ideally, you want to maybe run into the 8 ball here and split up the 8 ball into 13. Yeah, there you go, like that. Yeah, that was a good shot, man. Now you might want to take that 5 ball to try to get that 3 ball out again. This is not a good spot. You can also draw down to open up that 4 ball. That's what he decided to do there. And tight on the 4, so he's going to have to either power stroke that 4 or maybe play the combo. Let's see here. It looks like he's got a bit of a line up here. Now, the one reason why I would play the combo in this situation is because if you play it and then you get a follow-up shot on the 3, that's going to give you the natural shape to be able to get over for the 4. I wonder if you can just maybe power stroke this, try to get up to the top rail between that 9 and 13 ball. So let's take a look at this angle. I think that 3 ball goes to the bottom right corner. Yeah, it looks to me like it does from this angle. Nice try on the combo. He didn't get the position that I thought he was going to get on that combo, but he's going to turn the table over. Jared will get a chance to get going. It was kind of a 2-way shot because there's really no shot available for him except for the shots that are on the bottom at 15. What is that? I think the 10. Sorry, that's a 12, the 15, and the 10. But he only has shots on the 12 and the 10 right now. There might be a gap. Be able to pop that 11 ball into the top right corner past the 7. Little Hackworth, how you doing? Quentin Holmes says, hiya from Calgary. How you doing, man? Mike Shepard, Bradley Thunderbrook, welcome to the stream. Dallas Justice, VA Canna, welcome to the stream. Scott Hornsby, David Martin, how you doing? Trey Baby Minor, welcome to the stream. Gonna try it. It looked like there's enough room for it. Well, I'm wrong there. I thought he was gonna try it, but he was just trying to block the pocket. Pretty good safety too. He might have left the shot on the one ball though. Close, if anything. Not direct on it though. Might require a little bit of a swerve shot. Or some throw with a spin. Limited options. Now, even if he was able to make that 3-ball, it's going to be tough to get shape on the 4-ball. Oh, he's going to turn the table over. Jared will get a chance to get another game lead here. Always a fierce competitor, Jared. At least from the times that I've gotten to see him play, he's a very competitive player. Focus, you know, thorough. Tonight around 7:30 Las Vegas time, they're going to be having the Hall of Fame induction by the pool. And part of what they do every year, at least I know this now because they did it last year and they did it again this year, is they invite everyone to go out there, go by the pool, and they give everybody a beer. So everybody gets a chance to hang out, get to know each other. Looks like he's made up his shot. He was just taking a look at all his angles. You might be thinking as, you know, go side pocket here and get the cue back up for that 15 ball. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, man, he got lucky. Had he not rubbed into that 4, he was going to scratch.
All right, Belma Cook, 77. Belma Cook.
Interesting choice to go that way, though. I thought he would have gone to the right, because if anything, he could have maybe got shape for that 13 ball, which would have solved the puzzle for him. Now he's in a weird spot, man. He's got to make the shot on the 15 ball first. And then with the angle, play the 12 ball after that to come over for the 13. Good shot. Let's get the angle here to get set up for the finish. I should be able to hold shape here for the 8-ball. You play this a little bit of right hand spin. That's going to kill the pace of the cue ball off the rail. And the Jets. 5-2 is the score, but I'm gonna go and double check. I'm pretty sure I got the score accurate, you know, but every now and then, like, I just don't see it. Let me see. Check it out, y'all. Check it out, y'all. It is 5-2. If you guys want to help support me today, I would really appreciate if you guys like the stream, especially on YouTube, because when you like it on YouTube, the algorithm actually helps me to be able to get more people to tune in. It also allows me to make a little bit of money from the advertising. So if you can do that, I'd appreciate it. Princess67, how you doing? Says subscribe and liked. Thank you very much. I truly appreciate that. I wish I can like give you guys a like for that. You know, I don't know why the YouTube doesn't allow you to interact with viewers like that, like liking comments and stuff. All right, Harold says, I think that's none of your business, LOL. None of your business, NOI. Oh, okay, none of your business. I got you, I got you. Hey, man, you know, if I ever need to crack a code, I'll get a hold of you, Harold. None of your business. Yeah, you got it, man. It's got to be that. It's got to be that. That's why he's saying, yeah, joking around. Christopher White, how you doing? Says, question, do we view the other stream tables? No. Where can I view table 14? Are they playing a match? I think he's just warming up right now. Table 14 has a player at the table, but I think he's just warming up. But you can. So table 14 is one of my 3 tables. Table 12, 13, and 14 are my main tables. Those are the ones that are up front and I can control everything on. The ones that are further back that I can also zoom in on and watch are tables 15, 16, 17, 18, and 19. And technically I can also do 11 and maybe 10, but those are all side angle views, diagonal angle views, which you know, I'm not a big fan of, but you know, I'm okay with using them when I have to fill in time between matches. But table 14 is right beside me, so if it's an important match, a good match, I can definitely, you know, do something for you. Maybe put it up in picture or something like that. We're also going to have the seniors championship match coming up soon. I'm assuming that's going to go on table 12. Bo Copeland, how you doing? Darius Smithy Smith. Michael Richardson, how you doing? So I'm working on something to be able to do that, right? Like I'm going to look into it, but it's going to cost me a lot of money to get it all done. But I'm going to try to set up a system where it will allow you guys to be able to pick and choose which table you want to watch. However, like when you watch all those other tables, except for the one that I'm on, you're not going to get commentary on them. But if I'm doing a table for commentary and then that table opens up, there's nothing to go on there, and I have other tables available, then I'll be able to switch over myself and then provide commentary for those other streams. Other than that, I guess I would have to hire a bunch of people to come in and do the commentary for me. But that would be a very expensive job for whoever hires me to do that. Because I can't have, like, you know, say 10, 20 people trying to do commentary without paying them. Because that's technically what would happen eventually if I was able to set up that kind of streaming, what do you call it, tool. I guess we'll call it a tool.
Gavin and Joey, 138. Gavin and Joey, 138.
Trying to analyze the situation as best as possible. He's gonna miss the shot to the side. Not the first time I've seen him miss that shot to the side. Christopher Weiss says Brian Ambrose is playing on the A side table. 14 was hoping to watch 1:30 start. They haven't started. I think he's waiting for an opponent, so.
5 minutes at the department, Jeff Diller, table 14.
Margaret Pete, how you doing? Dana Galston, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Are the other tables viewable on YouTube? They are not. So, like, I'll tell you something. I could, okay? I have the capabilities of setting up another stream. I think, I don't know, I would have to go do a little bit of updating and maybe do some patchwork to get my other laptop up to par. But I didn't bring an extra soundboard, so I couldn't do that. I do have extra mics. I can put up an extra camera, an extra stream through my laptop. I just wouldn't have any sound. There would be no commentary. Another thing is I'm a one-man show, so there would be nobody there to man the stream to update the scores. And like keeping track of the scores left to right is one thing, you know, but having to jump over from one table to the other physically to look at the laptop to know what's going on with the score, plus also pay attention to 2 tables at the same time so I can update scores on 2 laptops. That's a lot. That's a lot, man. And I always say asking you shall receive, man, but you know, you're asking me to squeeze lemon juice out of an apple, and I can't do it. But I can squeeze. That's not a problem. I just can't get the juice. You know what I mean? I brought my extra laptop just in case. But I was not thinking about using it for streaming. I was thinking about using it for interaction, which so far I've been able to not have to use it. I've been able to do it without it. But that's something that's a possibility. But now the thing is, like, if I'm doing, you know, multi-streaming using different, setups, at that point I would have to, like, ask for more for me to come out and do these kind of events. And then a lot of these organizations I call, they have a budget for what they have for streaming. And if the budget doesn't meet, then that means I would have to, like, sacrifice just doing it for, you know, next to nothing or pretty much nothing. And I don't know, like, because it requires so much work, you know, and so much attention, I feel like it's something that, you know, should be a compensated effort. I think I put that in the most polite way possible. I think. Ray Lutz, how you doing? Ken Sprague, how you doing? Dalton Godwin, welcome to the stream. Trey Chandler, how you doing? Beverly Pierce Bellinger, welcome to the stream. Dana Edwards, welcome to the stream. Tracy Leah Fiddler Harper, welcome to the stream. I was supposed to get a seniors match going on too, but I don't think they're giving me that seniors match. They said put them on table 12 or 14, and they gave me a standard matchup on table 14. And I'm pretty sure that the seniors that I was waiting for are playing now on table 17. Playing the safety. Right, I'm not hungry, but the water that they have here right now is like tap water.
You want me to move any of this? Or you want me to stay where I'm at?
You can do whatever you want, man. Whatever makes you happy. But the only reason those chairs are there is just so nobody trips. So if you move chairs or whatever, I'm okay. Just pay attention to the courts. Because if you fall, man, I'm not responsible. All right, so I'm super thirsty. The water's not good, so I'm gonna go for a walk to the booth just around the corner to go buy waters. They're $7 a bottle of water, man. I'm pretty sure, like, if you drink the water, it removes a few years off your age. I think because it's $7 an hour, so it's got to be from the Fountain of Youth. I'll be right back.
Frank Massenberg, Robert Pratt, 145. Frank Robert, 145. Al Cusack. Michelle Metz, Daniel Green, 148. Luke Haggerty, Mike Knapp, 149.
You know, I thought about on the way here, I said, maybe I'll stop by the In and Out and get you a burger. But
It's fine. Yeah, I'm beginning like that's why like
everything in here is so damn expensive.
oh crazy.
$7 for a bottle of water.
That's what that is, yeah. $7, man. It's crazy.
I played in here last week for the APA.
Yeah.
And I wasn't the main event, I was just playing a minute.
Yeah.
So I was in between match, and I was hungry. So I didn't have time to go out and get anything.
Yeah.
So I got a salad up there, $15.
Yeah. No, it is just nice and a little bit of veggies, you know. It's not that much. It's you know what happened is that like ever since COVID, everybody started like charging up more. And then like they could have stopped. But what happened is everybody else started charging more too. Yeah. And then now it's like, okay, well I'm not gonna charge you less because you're charging more, so why not? Right?
We'd have higher volumes, probably make that time.
Okay, so All right, I'm back. I was right here, but I was interacting with a friend of mine here, Joe Cave. I had to go get waters, and I was waiting for a bit to get those waters to see if there's any comments that I missed. He's not at the feed table right now. Christopher Weiss says Brian Ambrose match just started. He's on the winner's side on table 14. When can you stream that table? Okay, give me a second here, man. I'll see what I can do for you, okay? I'm getting it set up for you guys, okay? I said, like, don't get spoiled and start making me split screen everything, because I'm trying to, keep the screen proper, but I understand that you guys are watching them. I understand that you guys want to watch that match. And this match is a really good match right now still. So we're going to do what I can. I'm going to do what I can to be able to help you guys out here in this scenario. Just give me a couple of minutes while I'm trying to make the adjustments.
Alicia, Williams, 132. Alicia, Williams, 132. Jonathan Vickers, Aaron Drake, 131. Jonathan, Aaron, 131. Al Marlowe, Blake, 129. Marlowe, Blake, 129.
Oh, this is probably going to be one of the only, or one of the last times that I do this, because I've done my best to provide coverage for Brian already today. This will be the second time that I'm doing so. And I don't want people to sit there and think favoritism, because, he's asking to have the stream on there, and other people are asking to have the stream on there. And then other people are going to come up and ask for the same. And then if I say no, they're going to feel offended by it. So I try to be fair to everyone. All right, so there's that match. There's that table. And I need to figure out the score here. Because that's another part of it too, man, is then I got to find the score. Marty Eisman from the mixed senior singles 55 plus is still waiting for an opponent. So that might be a really slow match. Something that you guys may not want to watch. But I'm hoping that you guys will watch it, because, it's, you got to give respect to everyone in the pool industry, not just the advanced players. Okay, I found it. He's playing against Jeff Diller. They're only on the second game now. Jeff won the first one. All right. right? And that doesn't quite look good. That's better. All right. Princess 67 says subscribe and like. That's the last thing I remember on there. iCastel 01 says, where's this tournament taking place? It is here in Las Vegas, Nevada at the Westgate Resort and Casino. We're in the convention area. Dean Stram says, what's up, Rod? Met you last year. Unfortunately, I can't be there this year. Thanks for the stream. You're very welcome, man. Thank you for tuning in. I hope I left a decent impression when you met me. I don't know. I can be kind of weird sometimes too. No, at least that's what some people say. Okay, so I caught up on YouTube and I think I'm caught up on Facebook. Y'all being quiet today, man. What's up? You guys just want to enjoy pool? That's it? We'll keep it simple. The good old KISS rule. Keep it simple, stupid. Jeff's at the table right now on the small screen. He's going to miss the 3-ball. Turns the table over to Brian. He'll get a chance to get going. Jared Frieders is on the 8-ball now, and he's about to get on the hill. He's on the hill. It's got a nice little level to his game, you know, not too aggressive, not too defensive, not too fast, not too slow. It's like it's good. I like the way he plays. And I don't know, maybe because I'm not like one of those fast shooting type players, right? So maybe that's the reason why I feel that way. But I don't know. I like the way he plays. Yeah, I'm gonna off from the stream real quick here because I gotta do another thing. I mean, I'm gonna be here, but I'm not gonna be in the room chatting with you guys at the moment while I'm trying to take care of this. And some people that were looking for highlights, so and I forgot to send it to them last night because I was just trying to get some good sleep and I didn't do it, so I'm gonna do that right now. Brad, and hopefully this doesn't interfere with the signal on the stream. So if you ever if I'm streaming an event and you were like a great highlight and you want to get a copy of your highlight, just let me know and I'll do my best to help you out. What's up, man? How'd you make out in your match there? just trying to, like, people are like, oh, can you put it on table 11? I'm like, yeah, I'm going to try that. I look over and you're already gone. I was like, I guess the match is over.
Oh, yeah, he got me. He got me. I made a couple of errors that I should have never made. I played a one rail band, or one rail position to the side pocket, and I had to be straight in.
Yeah.
Problem was, is I got side pocket, gave it the game. I was like, oh, and it was a throw in out.
Yeah.
No, and that would have come down the hill instead of putting him on the hill. I wrote, didn't have anything to go with, so I went for a tough combo. Missed the combo and sold out the rack. Yeah, I got I got way 2 more games before that too. So it's mental errors. I was kind of beating them to the out, but I just wasn't close.
That's the way it goes sometimes, man. But there's ways to correct that too. Like mentality. There's ways to. I'll show you some things after. But there's ways to increase your awareness of mentality and how to deal with the balance and everything. That way, or every time you go shoot, it's 100% accuracy.
Yeah. Awesome.
Because like it's a mental training, right? So it's like training your brain to understand what's happening ahead of time. Then you're more aware of it, so that you have way more control. In the end, what happens is you end up developing way more focus. I'll show you, man. So it's because a lot of people don't put it together, right? And I have a diagram. That diagram shows exactly the process. Like, oh yeah, makes sense, right? And then when you see the result and you start using it, it becomes addictive because you see that you're playing your best pool all the time. That's how I make those crazy comebacks all the time. I play so good. And I zero in, man. I'm zeroed in. That's dope, man.
Focus on.
Yeah.
Stay focused.
I mean, a lot of people read books for that kind of stuff too, but it's not. I don't know. It doesn't work that way, man. You gotta have a way to understand visually what's happening. And that's what I did with the turn. Get this guy.
Some new match right now.
Yeah, no, they're at 6-2. 6-3. I wish I would have known that it was coming. I would have been figuring it out. I don't. I was starting up a little bit last night. Appreciate you coming on. If I get a chance to come next year, then I'll fix that again. We're supposed to do that. I'll message you. I'll message you ahead of time. Yes.
He had a ball here, tried to keep the shade between his ball and there. He ball over here, laid by the side pocket.
Yeah.
So I get the shot, but I had a little too much speed, and I ended up hooking myself behind his ball. I massed it off.
There's like an aiming technique for masses, right? So that way, like you increase your accuracy on masse. What's this guy's name? The young kid Dupree, James Dupree or Jeremy Dupree. I can't remember what his name is, but he's a young kid. He's got a YouTube channel, DUPRI or EE at the end, one of the two. But anyways, this kid talks about like the aiming system. And he shows you the aiming system. It works. 100% works. All right, I'm back on it. 6-3 is the score. I have to send a couple of emails out. What's that?
They just assigned my table.
Oh, did they? Where are you playing? Over there. Yep. I wish they would have more matches around here because then I can just switch camera right here. Yeah. Yeah. Good luck in your match, man. Get her done. One is the score on the other match. Where is this guy? I wanted to see if he got the email or not. That signal keeps dropping on me, so I have no idea. Dean says we had good conversations and played some games after hours. You know, there was a few people that I shot pool with too. What was that guy's name that was in the Masters last year? Advanced Masters. He ended up winning the singles. Can't remember his name, but man, that guy was so good. I was hoping to see him this year, but I haven't seen him around yet. He hasn't played in any of the teams unless he's playing teams only. But normally, like, people that are that good, they're going to go and play in the singles too, and I have not seen him. I don't remember his name, though. The guy was a vicious player, man. Like, no emotion whatsoever behind his game. The other guy that impressed me last year, too, was, I don't remember his name because he was on my Facebook. KELLEY. Really, really impressive player. Never trains, never really practices. That at the time when I met him, like he was just trying to play again, but he's like, I don't know, like his interest wasn't there. And this guy was so good, man. I mean, he's so good, and he had no interest. And I was like, crazy, man. Like, don't waste your talent, you know. He's a young guy too. I was like, one day you're gonna wake up and you're gonna be 40 plus, and you're gonna wish that you could go out there and do all this stuff with pool, and you're gonna realize that your body's just not gonna keep up with you, man. I said, you know, just work it out and play your best game. And I thought he was gonna be here this year, but I haven't seen him yet either. I missed the shot to the corner. So a little bit of a momentum shift here now. It's gonna bring Corey Flood to the table. Two balls available for an easy start. Five balls in a not necessarily a tough spot, but we want to maybe open that up. I don't know if you want to run to the 7 ball here, but he might just run to the 7 ball intentionally. No, he decided not to. And I kind of feel like it's okay, but at the same time, like you weren't guaranteed to have a shot if you ran into it, and you weren't guaranteed to have a shot if you didn't run into it. But he ended up working out okay. He's got a 4 ball. I think the seniors matchup is starting now. See 2 senior players coming up to table 12. Just when I thought the momentum was changing and, you know, maybe going towards Corey's side, he's going to scratch the cue ball and give Jared a chance to close out the match now. All right, somebody won that game on that other table, so I'm not paying attention to the small table as much because, you know, the big table is where I'm at right now, but take a look to see. Looks like Brian's got the lead, 2-1. To raise to 5 on that small table on the top left of your screen. That's what the RT5 stands for, and that's what the RT6s and 7 stand for as well. It's race 2, 5, 6, or 7. I'm going to assume that I'm going to have a little bit of time on that seniors matchup because the match prior to was supposed to be done a long time ago. They actually took an extra hour after it was almost done. So the player that's coming in is either the one that was shooting faster or is the one that was shooting slow. And I don't know what kind of pace we're going to get on that one. Now, the opponent that was waiting for an opponent, I have no idea what kind of pace he plays at either. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to pay attention to it, you know, and I'll make my decision on how I'm going to set things up here. I might just go like reverse here. So like maybe Brian and Jeff, their match going on the big screen after this one's done, and then having the seniors match up in the small screen until that other match is done, then I'll blow it up to the big screen. I think that's why I'm going to work on it. And honestly, I didn't want to do this picture-in-picture thing, man, but like championship match, seniors 55 plus, I didn't have a single one of those matches until now. So to me, like, I want to make sure we get that match on the stream. Oh, man, he's going to miss the shot. Just pucked up on the shot a little bit there. I had a tough 8-ball, but I guess that's irrelevant now. So yeah, maybe the momentum is still on Corey's side right now. I thought maybe it wasn't because he had, had a chance and then scratch, but he's at the table. As long as you're at the table, you got life. Just got to work out the puzzle. It's not too bad, man. You got to get onto that 5-ball. You got to get onto that 3, and you got to get onto that 1. All right, so the way he's looking at this is you can take the 1-ball, set up for the 6-ball, and then just have this 5-ball to the side. What you don't want to do is you don't want to have a straight shot when you're onto that 6-ball to the 5. You want to have a little bit of a stun draw angle so you can stun the cue ball down for the top left corner. Or you want to be straight enough where you can just follow the cue ball through and then pot the 8-ball on top right corner. Oh, and the other one was, I forgot I gotta send one more email out. It's gonna be the hard one though, because I can't remember. Yeah, so he gets that one done. Now he's on the board. He's down by 2. However, he only needs 2 to win the match. So a very important rack coming up here. This is either the one that, gets it to the hill, or he's going to end up losing by 2 points. So before I do that, I gotta find this video now. I should have done this last night, but honestly, I just wanted to get back to my room because I knew I had to do some work and I wanted to get some sleep.
The mini tournaments, take it silent. Just pass it. I'll be here until about 7 o'clock.
Mini tournaments going on until 7 o'clock today, they're saying. If you want to sign up for a mini, all you gotta do is go to the hustling booth to do so. I wish I could play a mini. No way I'm gonna get a chance to shoot much pool while I'm out here. I'm gonna go back to Manitoba and I'm gonna like really suck. I'm gonna be not very good at all. And I gotta find this one. Wasn't there. Sorry, I'm almost done here. Five 13/2024. Hopefully this won't cause any lag. It must have kind of created a little bit of lag. I'm not sure why. About waters. I'm sitting here thirsty and I forgot about the $7 water. Oh man, it did take a year off my age. I'm kidding. It did not. I got robbed. Oh, it's trying to interfere with the stream, but it won't. Okay, so I gotta keep up with the scoreboard here too on this one. That's why I don't like doing the split screen, you know, because it's extra responsibilities and my mindset is usually on point, but when I'm multitasking, looking at different tables, keeping up with different scores, it's a little bit extra. And like, it's okay. Like, I could be one of those guys just doesn't care, just neglect it, whatever. But I take a lot of pride in my work, so I don't feel good about that kind of stuff. It's 2-1 in that matchup though, and it looks like Brian's about to make that 3-1. Just the 8 ball remaining for him. Makes the shot. 3-1. Race to 5, so he needs 2 more to win. It's going to be a nice shot. Looking to punch it off the 5. I'm going to go to this view here for this one for a second. Not sure what Jerry's looking at.
You have the ability to rewind if it's close. You have the ability to rewind if
Yeah,
it's
but
close.
the problem is that if I make a call, it won't stand. It's the referee that has to make the call. But I can still replay, right? Like if you guys want to sell it on your own, I could. If you guys want, I could do the slow mo. If you want, I can do the slow mo. I got lots of experience with slow mo, so if you want, I can do. Yeah, I can do it. Okay, I'm gonna go slow mo this one.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I didn't even think about slow mo. Slow mo go back. It's better than the slow mo.
Looks like they were just looking for a slow mo just in case if there's anything there. And I don't know, like it's one of those situations where if you don't go with slow mo and you call a referee, the referee has to go by what they visually see, which sometimes the shots are too fast for them to see, so they have to go by the sound of the shot to hear if it was a legitimate split or if one ball got hit into or the cue ball hit one ball first instead of the other ball. So sometimes in those situations, it's always better to have a slow motion video. But the thing about that is that, referees don't go by the slow motion video, right? And they don't acknowledge it either. So, and that's what they're asking, like, hey, like, can you, with your camera, like, watch a shot and go back and watch it? And I was like, yeah, but I said, the only problem is that, like, if there's a dispute, my call doesn't stand. The referee's call would stand, and the referee wouldn't say anything because they weren't there for the shot. So then, they said, well, maybe we'll do a slow-mo, and then we're going to do slow-mo with their phone. I said, you know what, I'll go over there and I can do it. I've done slow-mo all the time. That's how I referee most of my shots. Not just on the slow-mo, though, just so you understand. I think like a referee, too. So I look for the sound, I look for the angles, all that kind of stuff. I make sure that I'm very thorough when I'm making my call. And then the video is the evidence to be able to prove what my call was. So I thought that was a good decision there for him to use that in that situation. And it was one of those shots where, like, he had to backhead that 15 ball and then try to get off that, I think it was a 7 ball, and then go in the pocket, or I think that's what it was. No, it's a 5 ball. 15 into the 5 ball, and then the 7 ball was right next to the 15. And because of the same color, it might make it a little bit hard to see whether or not it was a legitimate hit. I hope the referees didn't take any offense because they were both watching and they knew that I was there to slow-mo. And they could have easily said, listen, man, like, that's our job. But I'm assuming that they thought that the players asked for it. So, because they haven't seen me do a slow-mo yet, that was the first time that I did a slow-mo for a call. Usually, anytime they need a call, they'll say, like, just get the ref. The ref's the one that can make the call, not me. Yeah, is this match still 3-1? It is still 3-1. Okay. Check out YouTube, see if I missed any comments. Dylan's Spore. Yeah, that was the guy. Sean says, just get a ref. Well, I just explained why, so I hope you understand why. And it wasn't like I was like, hey, let me watch a shot for you guys. I want to be on the stream. It was their call. They made that call, man. Dylan Spore, yeah, that's the guy, man. Guy's an absolute genius on the table, man. I'm not afraid of many players on the table, but that guy totally made me feel, you know, like I don't have a chance against him. Why is Brian? So Brian says 3 cameras and showing 1 table. Not cool. Like, first of all, Brian, you're playing a match. You shouldn't be on the phone watching your match. Second of all, you're on the small screen, so like you're there. And third of all, I didn't have to even do that. I could have just stuck with this main table and just not have you on there at all. So I don't know, a little appreciation will be all right. I think, anyway. Casey says, y'all definitely aren't doctors because you guys don't have any patience. Funny. RT means race 2. Some players need to win more games, correct. Petroland, gotcha. Much appreciated. Just wanted to make sure. Casey. Rod runs our tournaments up here. That's how I know. Thank you, Patrick. Peter was saying, doing a great job as usual. All right. So now, see, like, this is one of those moments where, like, I can maybe be a prick here and be like, okay, well, this match is over, so I'm going to go to the seniors now, right? Especially because, like, the guy that's on the stream on the small table right now is kind of complaining, like, hey, man, you got all these cameras, you can't put more. Like, I don't want to split screen, and I can't, like, if you understand streaming, which obviously doesn't understand streaming, otherwise he wouldn't have brought that comment up. For me to be able to do what he wants to do, like, people just be able to tune into any table while I'm streaming, it's a very, very, very expensive software, a lot of software. So if you want to pop out 10 grand to give me that software, man, yeah, I'll put your matchup on whatever table you want. But just know, like, it's not cheap, man. And I'm doing my best. Without a lunch break so far, I've been here since 8 o'clock in the morning. We're at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. This guy's getting mad because I'm not streaming on 2 tables. Or not streaming both tables. Let me just, I don't know, do things here. I never understand, but pool players are like that, man. You can give them the world and they still want to appreciate it. So I get it. I'm not going to take offense to it, even though it sounds like I am. I just don't understand. Like, right now, like, I'm hungry, man. I want to go and sit down for, like, you know, a little bit just to, like, get away from everything so I can be reset for the evening. And there's a good chance I'm probably not even going to get a break all day. So to have a little bit of attitude on something that, you know, obviously if you're a streamer, you would know that it's not possible to do. And then, well, it kind of tickles me a little bit. I'll be patient and give me a second here. And like I said, like, I could easily just, you know, move over to the other match and say, okay, well, whatever, this guy is being this way, but I'm not doing that. I'm doing everything right now to be able to set up his table. And there's their match. Now I'm going to put up their score. Nah, I don't choose which tables go on the stream. I really don't. But, you know, I'm always asking for it to be fair to have other people on the stream too, so. I don't know. I'm just going to let it go because honestly, I think it's just one of those things where, like, ignorance plays a part because you just don't know any better. So I'll just let it be. It's 3-1. And it's not like their match is a fast-paced match either. You know, it's kind of going not not slow, but not fast. It's like a medium pace. So it's not like we're going to miss out a whole lot. And right now it's 3-1. So we're technically almost like halfway into the match. Not really losing much here. All right. So I'll put Jeff Diller. And this is a race to 5. I was saying earlier, man, like I'm one of the most passionate guys when it comes to pool, and I work harder than anybody out there. I don't care who you guys think is the hardest working person in streaming. I know I am. I never get to see my kids. I barely spend any time with my wife. I'm stuck streaming like all the time, and I never take breaks for food. I never, you know, like I'm even when I'm playing, I'm still trying to do the commentary. You know, just honestly, there's nobody that can do more work than I can on the stream, and I know that, you know. But even then, players still kind of, you know, do what they do and give me attitude. And honestly, like, it's unfortunate it's part of the job. Any other job that I do, I never have this problem. Like, when I get called for an election, I never have anybody bitching at me or complaining at me. When I do concerts, same thing. But I do pool, and it doesn't matter if it's a 16-man tournament or a 32-man tournament. I'm getting bitched at, man. And we'll stop the timer here, reset it. And where are we at in this matchup? It's moments like this that make me want to walk away from doing what I do, because there's just no appreciation for the sacrifices, man. What was I looking for? Oh, yes, the brackets. I want to see where they're at in the bracket. Okay, and this is an A-side final, so I can totally see why he's getting upset. But I don't know, man. Like I said, I know there's a software out there, and I know how expensive it is because I've been looking at it. My job is to provide commentary and stream for the main table, and then when it's team events on 2 tables. That's what my job is supposed to be. Nowhere in the contract did it say, hey, you have to make sure that you put every table on there, because that's just impossible. Unless you want to pay not just $10,000, but we're looking at about $50,000 for that to happen. If I have $50,000 in my pocket, I wouldn't be a streamer. That's truth, man. That's the real truth. This is an A-side final, okay? So I'll put that up there too. Standard. And if you think about it, like right now, I ask for likes. The likes that I get, the viewers that I get, when I'm monetizing money, like I'm making like $10 a day from advertising. I go to an election, I don't have to worry about money at all, and I make some pretty good coin too. Let's see. Trying to get this all set up for them. I think that's the reason why people always kind of mess with me though, man. It's because I'm a nice guy. I always try to do the right thing. Even when people are doing the wrong thing, I still try to do the right thing. It's just the only way to be. Somebody asked me earlier too, because there was a women's championship match and it wasn't being streamed on the TV table either. I was like, I don't know, like I have no control over it. And like they put them in an area where like I can't even possibly get my camera to go there, unless I was to sit there and set up all over again to run my cables that far, then I could. But by the time I'm doing that, they're probably like 2/3 of the match done, right? So 4-1. All right. And you know what? Like, I don't care. I'm going to put this seniors match up here too, because they deserve the spotlight, man. And I'm pretty sure the seniors are going to be like, well, how come you're not putting my stream on the table? And they're going to be happy just to be on the stream. Okay, do that. Oh, I gotta take a look here. Just give me a second. I'm trying to do some of this background work to get this other match on the TV table also. The world is a funny place, I tell you. You can do everything in your power to do everything right every day, and no matter what, it's not going to be appreciated sometimes. That's a little crooked. Which way is it crooked? To the left. Oh, yeah, to the right. Too much. Okay, good. Somebody's bumping. Can you guys be careful with that tripod, please? Thank you. They almost knocked down my camera. And see, then again, like I'm gonna lose my camera if somebody knocks over my camera. Nobody pays me back my money if I lose my camera. I just have to take the loss. Oh, there we go again. I gotta see, and that's their table now, so I'm gonna have to go tell them, hey guys, please get your cues away from my camera. Why is this not setting up the right way? Hang on. What is going on here with my camera? Because it kind of resetted the angle here and it made this table a little bit smaller. It's not supposed to make it smaller. There we go. That's better. I think it's got to be closer even than that.
I think you haven't seen any of the charts. All the second check tournaments are single elimination, nothing double elimination in the second chance. They're all single.
All right, so that's the seniors match on the corner. Oh wait, that's a little bit too big. And apologies if I sound a little bit upset, man. But like honestly, I'm trying to have a good day today, and everything's been kind of going against me. And now even the players. Damn if you do, damn if you don't. Okay, so I gotta find out what the senior matchup is at right now. Seniors shouldn't be hard to find because it's seniors matchup.
Jonathan Alicia, 145. Alicia and Jonathan, 145.
Singles. Why don't I see the senior one? Oh, 55 plus. Oh, the second chance. So we don't want the second chance. Okay, it's this one here. No, so that one's done. The final. Okay, so this is the championship match too. So this is the one on the right is just it's just an A-side final. The one on the left is a championship match. Marty versus Mike. And it's 2-0 for Marty. That match is actually going a little bit faster than the one on the right also. Second here, I'm going to set this up. Marty versus Mike. Alright, so the scoreboard's on there. I don't like the way that looks, so set up right away. Alright, there we go. So it's 2, no, it's not 2-2, it's 2-0. Trying to give Mike a couple of wins without him even winning them. Alright. 2-0. I gotta confirm that's right. It is 2-0, and this one here, I gotta go confirm this one also. It's 4-2. Jeff Diller getting another chance on this one. It's gonna be breaking right now in rack number 7. Looking for a chance to be able to get within 1. Take a second here now to check out comments to see my thing moving around. Just get a rev. You need some cheese with that wine. You're making yourself mad. Love my ass off, says go ahead. Yeah, well, whatever, man. You come do what I do and tell me how you feel, all right? After you're done, you know, we'll see how you feel. TC Warden B says, I appreciate the live stream. I'm en route to Las Vegas. Rooting for my boy, Jeff Diller. Get him a towel, he says. All right, Qued, you're a special one, man. I'll let you slide today. Don't forget, says, dude, you've been whining all week and haven't even commentated matches. Talked about yourself the whole time. Okay, cool. So now we're all coming at me. Appreciate that, guys. Sean Tobin, you're doing great, Rod. Good to see you're down there in Vegas. 99% of us watching are happy to be seeing free pool stream. Be more for Jeff, says TC. I'm trying to think of what. Yeah, maybe I was. I don't know. Whatever. I'm gonna let it go, man. I'm not gonna let you guys sit there and ruin my day, man, because I'm trying to do a good job here. And I think that's the reason why, like, professional commentators just don't interact with viewers, because things like this happen. Maybe it's something I gotta start doing too. I don't know who's who in this Marty and Mike match. I guess once the score updates, I'll have an idea. This guy's got short bus or all stars on his shirt. Let's see if I can find where they're from. This thing is set up here for us to figure it all out, right? So one's from Georgetown. Okay, so Marty Eisenman is from Lexington Travel Pool League, Georgetown, Kentucky. Mike Mueller is from Iowa City Metro Pool League in Iowa City, Iowa. One of them has a CSR, the other one doesn't. Mike has a CSR of 1788, the other one does not. Marty has 31 games played with an 81% win percentage. And Mike has 80 games played with a 51% win percentage. And the way it's working right now is they're playing for 1,700 for first, 950 for second, because that is a championship match. Now going back to this other matchup here, we got Brian Ambrose, who is representing Sarasota Pool League in Riskin, Florida. Jeff Diller, Pocatello, and 9-Ball League from Pocatello, Idaho. Both of these guys have CSRs. Brian's a 1704 CSR. Jeff Diller's a 1654 CSR. Winning percentage for Brian is 57%. For Jeff is 60%. But the difference in games is pretty close, so I guess. And it's 104 games for Jeff, 129 games for Brian. And by the way, I was trying to do a really good job today, man, but I came in, there was all sorts of stuff going on, crashes, all that kind of stuff. So it's been a a long, stressful day so far, even though I had all this extra energy and trying to do the best that I could do today. And I think one thing leads to another. I was talking about anger over time. You know, when people get angry, they do things and say things and they feel things. And I think, you know, for me, like, I'm not angry, but I'm having a stressful day because there's been a lot of challenges so far today. And maybe that's what it is. Just trying to build up a little bit too much. For a chance to close out, and everything's available here. Bumps the 14 ball. Gonna have the shot on the 14 ball stone. The 9 ball and the 10 are sitting at the bottom. It's gonna have to be smart about how he's gonna finish this table though, because the 8 ball is in a specific spot near the 3. And he's looking at that right now. I like that he's looking at this right now. Well, a little bit unfortunate there to run into that ball, but he still has a shot to the side pocket, so it's not that bad. But what I like about this is because, like, he could have gone, taken that 14 ball right there and just come down and then eventually try to figure out how to get onto the 8 ball. He went down table instead, so that way he can, you know, easily come up to that 11 ball, then use that 14 ball for the shape on the 8. So the thought process was right, you know, just unfortunate that he hit that ball and ended up coming up short. And now it looks like things are going to get a little bit more complicated yet, unless he decides to try to break out this 8 ball. Which he could, you know, if you just draw off the top rail and kiss the side of this ball, that'll push the 8 ball over to the middle of the table. That would also push the white ball over to the right side of the 3, which would give you the shot on the 10. And now the shot on the 10 past the 1 does go, but it's pretty tight. Pretty tight. I don't know if I would break this out. I mean, I don't know. Everybody has their own way to look at the table, but you don't really have to. And this angle that he's got here is going to force him into a follow-through stroke shot. Natural angle will take him just to the right of that 3 ball. Or he's going to miss it. But that 1 ball was in the way, so that was going to be a problem. And this is the worst part about this miss, is that he's left the 3 ball available. So now Jeff's going to get a chance to maybe get this rack under his belt, because that 8 ball's still on a tough spot. You don't want to break out the 8 ball from this angle because it's just no good. You're not going to have an easy shot on the 1 ball. You actually have to play shape for the 1 ball here. That's going to be a nice little shot. It's a little tight on the shot though, but he still has an opportunity to be able to make it, so he's in the battle. And the angle here, the tangent line's taking him towards that 8 ball if he puts a little bit of topspin only. A little bit of right hand spin will get him over to the left to make the easy 8 ball to the top right corner for the finish. He's going to punch into it, and he needs a shot. Tight. I don't know if he's going to be able to do it. Nice little shape there on the 1. I have to do a little bank shot. I don't think you can cut this in. I can't use the second angle here. I gotta just let this angle go, so we won't be able to see if it's a good hit or not. But if it's that close, you know, then you probably want to call a ref. He's gonna try to cut it. I can't tell if he's gonna foul or not. Ref's not being called, but the refs are watching from the side. However, if the ref's not called, they can't really just come in there and say, well, I thought I seen a good shot or a bad shot, because they have to be called to the table for that. A bit of a fortunate miss here, because he didn't really leave a whole lot, but he's left the bank corner. Maybe a tough cut if you're up for it. I want to know who these guys are, like who's who on the seniors matchup. It's still 2-0, so whoever wins this rack is going to allow me to see who's who. Emerson, what is age limits for seniors? So they have for the women's, they have a 50 plus. For the men's, they have a 55 plus and a 65 plus. I don't think there's an age limit. I think there's just a minimum age limit. So you have to be 55 to be able to play in the seniors. Sean Tubman, a great player. Got a chance to watch him play Calgary. You know what, dude? Like, I don't know. I'm just gonna get rid of you. See ya. I never kick anybody out, but you're done. How are they qualifying to get in this tournament? So you have to put in 8 weeks, either an ACS league or a CCS league. So ACS is a United States league. They're American Cuesports Alliance, and CCS is the Canadian Cuesports Association, which is connected to the ACS. So if you're in Canada, you would go play in a league. They have some singles, they have some teams. Same thing out here. You would just put in 8 weeks, and then you're qualified to play. Then you just have to, make sure you can afford to get out here, pay for your trip, all that kind of stuff, right? It's a great event. There's a lot of great matches, man. Hey, Matty boy, I could have used you a little bit earlier, man. There was a couple of people that were looking to be removed. We need commentary on the match better. Okay, I got you, Diva. What's good, Rod? I just tuned in, missed my opportunity to boot someone. Damn, mods being lazy, haha. Yeah, I don't know. It's just whatever. It is what it is. And well, Jeff's gonna get another point here. Getting a little bit closer to pushing this one to the hill. The seniors match is still going on the top left of the screen. It is 2-0 for Marty. I have no idea who Marty is, but whoever wins this game is going to kind of give me an idea of who's who, or it should give me an idea of who's who. And by the way, I don't like, kicking people, banning people. I just don't do that kind of stuff. But when you're being, a jerk pretty much, then yeah, you got to go, man. And I can reason with most people, but I know that co-ed guy, there was no reasoning with him. He just wants to be a prick. So go ahead and do your thing, man. Moving on to rack number 8 on this one. Brian Ambrose to break. He's looking to win the match here. And it's kind of a really important rack here, because if you don't win this match or this rack right now, and your opponent wins, then we're going to push it to the hill, and his opponent, Jeff Diller, is going to be the one breaking for the match. And now another thing, too, is that Jeff was down, was it 3 games? And he's won 2 in a row now, so that slowly kind of creeps up into the head of a player that's in the lead, and, they're starting to feel like, oh, this guy's making a comeback. And then when it's hill, they start feeling like, okay, well, I gotta close out. There's no way I'm gonna lose to this guy, and then they get into trouble because of it. Two more. Dilly says Hornby. And Maddie says 93 people watching, 38 likes. Let's drop some more to Rod in the stream. Apparently, I'm not doing a very good job, man, but I appreciate the likes anyway. All right, so he's got a chance to get going on this one. I'm talking about the big screen table, of course. The small screen table, that's a seniors matchup, 55 plus. And I still, man, I got to go back and see who won that one now. I didn't see who shot the last ball. The whole point of me looking at the seniors rack when they were playing there was for me to figure out who was who, and I missed out. So I got to go to my YouTube now and try to take a look to see who won. Plays the combo and he makes the 6. He's got the shot on the 2 ball. That 5 ball's in a weird spot, man. You have to get to the top rail for you to be able to get the shot on it. Maybe come over for the 7 ball here. Or maybe leave it for the end and just get down table like he did. He's got the 1, he's got the 7. I don't know if taking the 5 ball now would be, like the 7 to the 5 would be worth it. I actually feel like with this setup, that might be your finishing move. Maybe the 1, come over for the 4, or get onto the 3. Well, that's going to be a little bit of both. Present to the 3, and he's going to have the shot on the 4. All right, let's see. I'm just trying to find out who won the last game so I can figure out who's who on the seniors match, because that one's going to come up soon. If not after this rack, it'll be after the next one, because this one's about to go to the hill or is about to be over. Okay, so I know who made the last 8 ball. Now I just got to figure out what the score is, and then I'll know. All right, so the guy that's at the table right now, that's Marty. And he's up 3-0 right now in this championship match. Brian looking for the finish now. 8 ball to the corner to win it. I believe this is the A-side final, so if he wins this one, he'll be guaranteed no less than 2nd place. And if this is a championship match, which I don't think it is, but he's going to make the shot. He's going to win the match. 5-3. Was that? Hang on. I don't know if that was a championship match. I don't think it was. I'm pretty sure that was an A-side final. Oops, I'm going to the wrong one here. Yeah, no, that's just to get into the hot seat. So he's got guaranteed 2nd place. Good job, Brian. Jeff Diller will go to the B side, and he'll have a chance to get back on the A side, but he's going to have to beat an opponent on the B side. And let's see who that opponent will be. And, well, he's still waiting quite some time. So they have the B side final set up for 6 p.m., which is about 2.5 hours from now. But some matches are running late, so we'll see how that works out. All right, and let's get back to this match. All right, so that's the match. Looks like they moved my tripod over quite a bit. Do a little bit of camera work here real quick. Why does it look so zoomed in? It's a little better. All right, so I'm going to set up the scoreboard for you guys here too. And this down. Marty, I can't remember his last name. Heisman playing against Mike Mueller. Yeah, so I think I'm going to stop doing these picture-in-picture things. I'm just going to keep it on one screen only. Oh, wait, that's not right. That's 0. I have my 5s if you want it. Oh, wait, was that a premonition again? Last time I did something like that, it ended up working out in the end, so I don't know, maybe that was a premonition. All right, so that's the score. This is a seniors 55+ championship match, so I'm going to put that here. Senior.
The other ball.
This is centered, but because the camera is not centered, the tripod's not centered, it won't look very good. Yeah, there we go. And I don't know, I think I'll bring the timer down because we're not following the timer right now. So when I get onto the next match, I'll start the timer. Juan Foyosa's like button has been slapped. I appreciate it, man. Matty Boy says, how's your boy doing, Rod? Is he standing on a milk crate and potting balls yet? No, I haven't seen my baby, and since I started this job here, I haven't seen him yet. And like I see him every night, but it's too late because they're already sleeping. But he's you know, wanting to play pool. They came here with me, right? So I'm gonna bring him down here one of these days for him to get a feeling for like the building with all these tables, because he loves pool, man. He's crazy about pool. So I want him to, you know, get inspired to become a pool player. But I don't know. We'll see. Everybody has their own path, and maybe he will never be a pool player. But I'm thinking about looking for milk crates, yeah, because that's the best way to do it. I have a small table at home for him, but it's just too small, and I like to get him going maybe in a 3x6 with a milk crate. Little cutie, that guy. Diva says, how do you get in the tournament? How much is the entry fee? Between 125 and I think 225, depending on the division that you're playing in. And to get in the tournament, you would just have to go to the ACS website to do that. You will pay online as well to be able to register. And so just so you understand, you don't have to put in weeks in ACS or CCS to be able to play, but you can only play singles if you're going to come in. And if you're going to come in and play singles, you still have to pay the sanction fee. But you don't need to put weeks in for singles. However, if you want to play Scotch doubles or team, then you have to be sanctioned and you have to have weeks in, which is 8 weeks altogether. It's actually not that bad because, like for me in our pool league in our area, it's 14 weeks? But we have 28-week long seasons, right? So I don't know. I'm not sure how the ACS works. I'm assuming they work in smaller periods of time for their leagues. Like instead of having one long season like we do, they probably have a couple of seasons throughout the year or a few seasons throughout the year. Matty Boy says, oh, that's awesome. He is with you. Better bring him in your right. Spend some matches with you, co-commentator. Yeah, I don't know if I want him to follow the path of mine, like being a pool commentator. Originally, I wanted to do that, but I don't know. I think like I'm gonna try to teach him the skill, and I'm definitely gonna teach him how to play pool. Well, what happened to that? Sorry, guys. Oh, okay. They were just switching cues. So maybe I went to the wrong table for a second. I was like, oh man, like I did not see that. So it's 3-1 now. Now that they're on the TV table, things are starting to get going on this matchup. Maddie says, oh, that's awesome. He's with you. Yeah, definitely call it. Apples don't fall from the tree. From the tree, says Maddie boy. Yeah, no, and he's got a lot of that, like, that personality of mine, and he's like smart, like I am. Definitely devoted to whatever he's doing. He's like constantly like trying to get it done, and he's always analyzing everything, which some of this, my mom says that I used to do that when I was a baby too. Like I would take things apart and try to figure out how they work. And so he's showing a lot of the signs like he's my junior, right? He's going to be the one that kind of more or less follows my path on things that I do and how I am. And I just hope that, he can deal with the world a little bit better than I can, because sometimes I can't deal with the world, man. But most of the times I can. Rack number 5. Smash and break from Mike Mueller. Gonna make a ball off the break, and I think he's got a shot on the floor to start. Looks like he does. I mean, that 3 ball is pretty much in the pocket, so you can just call it the 3 ball and hit it from the side and it'll go in. My little sunshine, that kid. I mean, I love all my kids, so don't get me wrong, but he's the last hope of having a pool player in the family, and possibly the guy that can take over the future of the things that I do. Daryl Demchuk says, great job, Rod. Thanks for the stream. How you doing, Petra? Saying hello from Winnipeg. Why does it not show me all the... Rod Newfield says, keep up the great job, Rod. Don't sweat the small stuff. Yeah, I know, man. Like sometimes, okay, so if I'm having a good day, like I can deal with people's stuff all the time. I really can, all the time. Doesn't matter how shitty they are, how much they, they trash talk you. I can deal with it most of the time. But, it's been a few days. I've been working hard and barely getting any sleep, some food, and, missing my family. A lot of different things going on, man. And nobody sees any of that stuff. They just say, hey, like, do your job, man. So whatever. It is what it is. I'm over it already. It doesn't matter. Keith Yowzer says, thanks for the stream, Rod. Make sure you have some food in your tum-tum. From sunny Victoria, BC, Canada. Ryan Keller said, not bad. Ray Bedell says, Mike won. Okay, so I know that now. Oh, wait, no. I don't know that now. Because it said, oh, yeah, so it's 3-1. So you're right. Let's go, says David Trexler. Laura Mahoney says, way to go. Tiffany Tressler says, yeah, Brian, way to go. Yeah, he did good. And he's locked in for second place now, so he's going to be happy about this. Guaranteed no matter what. Whatever happens. He's guaranteed second place, and he's also guaranteed a double dip, man. So that match was really important. Will Jeff make a return to the B set and come back to, maybe get a revenge match against him? Even if he does, will he have what it takes to be able to double dip him? Because that's something where percentages always go against the B side player. So they'll usually win the first set, but they almost every time lose the second set. Christopher White says, heck yeah, go Brian. Alvin DaCosta says, let's go. Christopher says, let's go. Champa Bay in the house, says Tiffany. Ray Bedell says, Rod, Brian's a good guy. I know he didn't try to piss you off. Yeah, you know what? I think I was just sensitive, man, because like honestly, it's been a journey, right? And now, like I could have come out here and brought some people with me to work with me, but then I had to pay them, and like I couldn't really charge what I needed to charge for me to pay somebody. So I, like little things that I had to do, like instead of flying out here, I had to drive to save money, right? I had to come a few days earlier just to make the trip less exhausting. And then like it's been an adventure, man. Like every day I've been getting to my room at 2 a.m, having to wake up at 7 a.m to be here. You get worn out pretty quick, you know. And I think it was just one of those moments, and I think it's just because like he was upset, like, hey, how come you didn't put like you have this many cameras, you didn't put it on this table? And to me, I was like, dude, like if you know streaming, you wouldn't even have made that comment, right? Anybody that's been a streamer knows like there's no way you can do what he wanted to do unless you pay for the softwares to be able to do that, and they're not cheap because it's something special that you can do. So I think I was just a little bit, you know, like defensive at the moment because I was feeling stressed out. You know, once again, I started at 8 o'clock. I woke up at 7. It's now almost 4. I still haven't had a lunch break. Right.
Kimberly.
Thank God I'm not a smoker, man. Because if I was a smoker and I haven't had a smoke break, oh boy, you guys would be hearing some bitching all day long. Yeah, Brian says, Linda, Laura, way to make us all proud. Yeah, you know, like I know Brian's a good guy. Like I seen him swimming around here and stuff, and like, he was talking to me earlier, like, hey man, like is this gonna be on the stream? I was like, dude, like I'm working this match right now. I'm having these issues, the system's crashing. I was like, when this match is done, I'll definitely get on your table. And I did, you know. I think like what it was for him is that, excuse me, like he's in a moment where like, you know, he's in the A-side final, right? And that's probably the most exciting spot to be in because now like all the people that know you, they're watching you and they're cheering for you, so that way you're guaranteed to have that second place no matter what and that double dip. So like for him, like he just wanted to have the spotlight that he deserves, and I get it, man. I totally get it. But you know, you got to understand the world before you start criticizing him. I think like he was just a little bit too quick to criticize, and I was just a little bit too quick to reply on it. I should have just like not ignored it, kind of like how those pro commentators do, just ignore the negative. And actually, anytime I tuned into anything that has to do with the pro commentary and pro streaming, they never interact with people ever, no matter what. And I think that's why they like stay focused on the game so well. And I don't know, like if I focus on the game so well, then people get upset because I'm not interacting, and then if I interact, then people get upset because I'm not doing the commentary. So I'm damned if I do, I'm damned if I don't, man. But we're good. Everything's good. We got rid of co-ed. You know, he was having a tough day, so he's gone now. Diva wants to know which venue is this played at. And we're here at the Westgate Resort and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. It's a beautiful setup. They got this nice fancy carpeting, as you can see there on the ground. Good times, man. Good times. By the way, if any of you guys made comments on the stream and I didn't see them, I apologize. And I appreciate you saying what you said there, Ray Bedell, about, you know, Brian being a good guy, and you know he didn't try to piss me off. I believe it, man. I believe it. I appreciate you saying so too, man. Because, you know, like when I see him after, like, I'll apologize to him for whatever happened there, and he'll be fine. Manny de la Cruz had a comment there also. Sorry, I didn't mean to miss your comment. It's a pretty big one too, so I'm going to take a second here to read it. Manny says, pool players will always find something to bitch about. I've been playing for 62 years. I don't know why this thing keeps popping up and you're setting my chat. Okay, I gotta find the comment again. Where'd it go? I missed a few comments on there. You know what? I'm gonna do it through my phone because obviously the computer's trying to act up on me. It's been doing it all day. Just give me a second. Missing a few comments there on Facebook. They keep scrolling through, so I can't see them. No, it doesn't show me all the comments on there anyway. Peter Wood says, you wear your heart on your sleeve, and that's why we like you, Rod. Yeah, I know. I'm a human person, man, and I try to be a good guy all the time. I know. Thank you. I appreciate you saying so, man. We're all with you back home, buddy. That is just ridiculous, says Dave. Thanks, I appreciate that, man. I know, and when I'm at home, like, I deal with some things like this, but most of the times everybody's spot on with me, man. A lot of people appreciate the work that I do back home.
That works.
Expand comments, yes, that's what I gotta do. Yeah, Andy Carpenter says here, maybe just hang on. This Facebook is really pissing me off right now. Like, I try to read the comments, and as soon as I find the comment, boom, it like shoots me right down. Like, why? Like, I'm trying to read the comments, man. Okay, so Manny said, who players fight inside the Bishop all the time. I'm 62 years old, and yeah, it just won't let me see the comment, man. Must have been something that nobody else is meant to see. All right, so what he had said is, I've been playing pool for 62 years. Nothing has changed. Nothing wrong with what you do. People have always taken advantage of good-hearted people. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. Andy Carpenter says, maybe talk about the matches, ignore everything else. Yeah, you know what? I like your advice. I really like, I appreciate everybody that tunes in, man. So I like to interact with them because, it's my way of saying thank you for tuning in to watch the stream. I know there's other things you can watch. There's other things going all over the world, different sports, different streams, right? So, like the fact that you take the time to tune in to watch this stream, to me, I appreciate it. So I interact with you, right? But you're right, like the professional pool, when you look at like Predator, when you look at Matchroom, they never spend any time talking to anybody, no matter what. And they just stay on the job, they focus on the job, and they get way more viewership because people just, they don't care. They're just watching pool, right? And I don't know, I guess for me, I'm more of a social bug sometimes. All right, is the score still accurate? I don't want to stop the stream until these guys are done their match, and then I'm going to, I think, try to take a break. Find it. Where is it? Yeah, it's still 3-1. Okay, we're good. I was sending out some emails, but I can't find these guys to find out if they got it or not. All right, let's see. Ball in hand. What are we shooting here? He's at 3, so like right now, if he wins this game, he would be at 4. Yeah, I guess he's thinking like this is tied up. He's just going to take over the pocket and play a safety. And it's a good decision. Doesn't lift a whole lot on the 2 ball. You can see the 7 ball, but that's going to open up the 8 ball, which is exactly what Marty's trying to do here, is get his opponent to open up that 8 ball for him. Mike doesn't necessarily have his back against the wall right now, but he would like to win this game just to get a little closer in this matchup. Worst case scenario for him would be that Marty ends up winning this game, and then his back would be against the wall with a lot of pressure trying to win 4 games straight. Just missed the scratch. So the 8 ball's opened up, but the 2 ball's gone over to the 14 ball, so that, something could happen here. I'm thinking that maybe he's gonna just try to break out that 14 ball here because he's got the angle to be able to do so. We got a ladies match going on right now too on the middle table. And I'm wondering if they're wondering where the stream is because, probably wanting to share that stream with their family and friends. It looks like he's gonna not take the shot to the top left corner, and he's gonna try to play his 12 ball instead. He's gonna end up getting pretty much the same kind of angle, which means that he's still gonna have to break things out, and he's gotta make sure that when he breaks it out, that he actually gets a shot on the 14 ball. So his hand's in the way, so we can't really see, and the other camera's on the middle table, and there's a match going there right now, so I'm not gonna change that. He's got to be able to hit this like off the edge of the ball with some top left spin, come down into the. Oh, I don't know. If you come into the 2 ball, you might lock up that 2 ball right in front of that 14 ball. But if you run into the 14 ball, you might end up pushing it right against the rail and not have a shot. He's trying to work it out right now. Oh. Sorry about that. I'm going to message Nigel.
Mike Downs, Ben 142. Ben and Mike Downs 142.
Oh. I guess he's going to have to figure this out now. He didn't get the breakout. He can't really see much of that 14 ball. You can see maybe 2/3 of it. I think it's actually less than that. I don't know exactly how much you can see, but I think it's a lot less than that. Now, I'm wondering if he can maybe just hit this for the bank, but with the drawback to leave too much on that 2 ball or 3, or 7. Or a cross bank or something like that. Oh, you can see the ball. I didn't think you could see the ball. Oh, nice little shot there, Marty Eisenman. Eight ball in the corner is good. He's going to get on the hill. 4-1. Mike Mueller back against the wall, needs to win every single rack remaining in this match. 4 racks in a row to be exact. But I believe Marty Eisenman is going to be breaking next, so he's got a chance to break for the hill. Or break for the match for the first time, I mean. It's good, it's good. Can we get Mike Mueller going on this matchup? Kind of a one-sided match, man. Hi. Give me a second.
Is it on a different stream?
No. Everybody keeps asking for that. So the way the streaming works, like if you want to do that, you have to buy special software and then upload special feeds with different links where people can click. It's like a 10 to up to $50,000 job, right? Basically, there's nobody that's ever come to stream any of these events that could ever do that.
Right.
And I'm not going to be the first guy.
I don't blame you. So are you just streaming that one then?
So right now it's on that one, and I have this one here and this one. So this is my main table. So usually I'm on this one first. But this is a seniors match, and it's the only match that I've ever had from the seniors since the championship match.
This one's seniors too,
Oh, is
and
it?
championship match.
Is it really?
Yes.
Okay. So then I'll put it on the small
You switch
screen.
it.
I'll put it on the small screen for them.
Oh, sweet.
Because then at least it's on the picture and you can still watch it. And then like this one might be over, like it's 4-1
Yeah,
race to
exactly.
top. So once that match is over, I'll move over to that one and keep it on there.
Perfect.
All right, so requests. So there's another matchup going. I said I was not going to do this picture-in-picture thing no more, man. But asking you shall receive is my motto. And so, anyways, long story short, there's another championship match going on right now. It's I think it's the 50+ women's matchup. Wait, that's on this one. Okay. So I'm gonna do Just give me a second, guys. I'm trying to set up. So there's a women's 50 plus championship match going on right now, and so somebody came up to ask me like, "Hey, like, are you streaming on multiple tables?" I'm like, "Nope." I said, "To do that kind of job, a lot of money." I said, I just can't do it." I said, and to be honest, I said, over all the people that have ever come out to stream any of these events, man, nobody's ever been able to provide that. I said, I'm not going to be the first one to do it. I just can't. So then they asked, like, well, can we maybe get the match somehow on there? So I'm going to do the picture-in-picture for them. Because the ladies, you know, they want some spotlight too, and they deserve it. Absolutely deserve it. So we're going to do the same thing as we did before. Picture-in-picture. I believe they just finished the first match, and Candace won the first match for the first rack. I'll have to find it though, and we'll have to, like, for now on the scoreboard on the built-in picture-in-picture is just going to say Candace versus, and then I'm not sure who Candace is playing against, but I'll set up the names on there. Somebody won the first game too on that one, so I have to make sure that I get that information in there as well. And where do I find it? I guess from here. Yeah, from here. Women's. Women's Open 8-ball singles. I think it'll be that one. Or maybe it is. I want to say, what match was that? I think that was an open match. It's got to be the open. Oh, that's teams. I'll just search by her name.
Nate Bruce, 140. Travis Renfro and Henry Bacon, 141. Chad Harvey.
She's playing against India Slaughter. So it's Candace Van Volkenberg against India Slaughter. All right, so we're going to do Candace versus India. That's the second person I've seen with that name. I have a friend or ex-co-worker that I used to work with out in Canada, and her name was India too. She was a cool cat. All soul, you know. So I gotta find out what the score is now. Let's do nothing for Candace. It's a race to 5 for them. Or is it? No, it's race to 4. Okay. Okay, so now I'm good to go. Let's just switch this over here. There's the score too. I'm going to adjust that.
VNEA, 126.
So 4-1 on the 8-ball singles seniors 55 plus championship. Marty Eisenman is at the table right now looking to close out. On the small screen table, we have Candace versus India. There's 2-0 for Candace, and Candace is at the table right now looking to get on the hill. Diva says, I don't think South Dakota has an ACS. I'm pretty sure they do. I'm going to find out for you, okay? But I'm pretty sure they do. Milo, how you doing? Says, do they just have the Valley tables there for the VNEAs that start next week? I think so. So from what I understand, I don't know the whole entire pool world, but from what I understand, what's her name now? High Country Promotions, they set up tables and they TD or run the tournaments. Then John Stitch, he runs the tournaments and he has his own table. So these tables here are the John Stitch ones. The ones that Shannon has usually have the Acadia Predator cloth.
132.
Nigel says, yes, the table's still there, just get moved around a bit. And it says, Rob, just do you. This is a good stream, and it's hard on your own to go 14 hours a day, if not more. Mrs. may not want to go with you again after this, though. Yeah, no, she already said, like, I don't think I'm coming back no more. It's been a long time. And then another thing, too, is, like, you know, like, I'm thinking maybe if I get a chance to ever do this one again, that I'm going to bring somebody with me, one of my co-commentators from Winnipeg. And my co-commentators haven't worked with me in a while, but I know they would take the job in a minute, and they're pretty good. Venue is Westgate, Las Vegas, says Nigel. Then Diva says, I was there 3 years ago for a Jack and Jill tournament. Nigel says, when does the teams start and finish? So they start tomorrow and they finish on the 18th. It's 3 days of teams. So tonight I'll be resetting my cameras and making sure that I get the setup. Now, for those of you that are watching, and do you have a preference when it comes to teams and how you watch the match? There's always two options only, right? So it's actually there's three options, but technically there's only two options, which is one, you do split screen, which a lot of people, you know, kind of complain about because it's hard to keep track of what's going on. But I think once you watch it for like maybe 10, 15 minutes, you kind of get used to it already. And then there's picture-in-picture, which is similar to what I got here, but it won't be quite the same because that corner table is going to be a lot bigger. So that's the other option. What do you guys prefer as viewers? Do you prefer the split screen, or do you prefer a picture-in-picture setup like this? Jeff G says, my wife starts team tomorrow or team play tomorrow. I'm sending her with a cooler to avoid the $15 waters. LOL. Yeah, no, that's crazy, man. Nigel says beer's the cheapest drink there. Yeah, and that's crazy too, man. Like, you're drinking water because you don't want to drink. You know, maybe a case like me, like I used to be a guy that had issues with alcohol. Not that I was like really crazy, but you know, maybe I don't want to drink beer anymore. Right? It's like, okay, well, if you want to be healthy or you don't want to drink alcohol, here you go, $7. It's all good though, man. They got to make their money somehow too. Oh, looks like Mike's trying to get going here. He needs to come down table for that 7 ball, so a little bit top left on this one to come through off the top cushion back towards that 11 ball. The more left you put on it, the more it's going to push towards that 11 ball. Now here I'm thinking we just roll this up for the 1 ball. I'm thinking we roll it up for the 1 ball and then just kind of go off the bottom rail into the 8 ball. Have the shot on the 5 and you should be fine. I feel kind of bad for Coed, man. I booted him. I never boot anybody, but he was just being too much. And the way I looked at it is like I was getting built up because of him too. He wasn't making the situation any better. I was trying to let it go and forget, and he was just kind of getting in my face. So I was like, no, you know what? You're out of here. But now I feel bad, you know, because I never do that to people. I think people that use, you know, a position of power to bully other people is not good. I'm not that type. Oh man, it's supposed to run to the 8 ball there. I don't know. Like, I guess it kind of worked out still. He still has like a reverse bank corner available, and that would also give him the shape on the 8 ball, but he's going to have to make the shot. Back against the wall, opponent's on the hill, you know. What do you do? What do you do? What's up with this Lays match? Are they on 2 still? Still 2 in the thing, okay. Looks like Canada's going to turn the table over, and India will get a chance to get going right now. India's wearing one of those Alex Pagulayan shirts. He made a beautiful shot, but he doesn't get the reward on the 8 ball. I have to make another beautiful shot here if he wants to be able to win this game. No 2 ways available here. It's all in for the shot. Oh, he's going to cut it. I didn't see that coming. I couldn't have foreseen that coming. 4-2. He's down by 2. I thought that was risky because he might scratch, but man, he just missed that side pocket. Showing a little bit of excitement on that one, man. Feeling good about it. And that's going to be a little bit of a confidence builder here right now. He's down by 2. He's breaking necks. You know, this can turn into one of those momentum swings that I always talk about. Speaking of momentum swings, looks like India's trying to do some of that on their own right now. Both players putting up a great fight on their match. The score doesn't show what's going on the table. All right, we're going to roll into rack number 7 of this matchup. Marty Eisenman, 2-game lead on the hill, waiting for an opportunity to win the match. Mike Mueller down by 2, looking to get within 1. There's a little bit of help from the pool guys on the break, though. Needs to make the ball and have a shot to shoot at. Yeah, I get you. I get what you're saying, Nigel, but I don't know. Like most people say, I have a good heart. And I try not to be like that. In fact, like when I first started streaming 5 years ago, there used to be guys that used to come on to Cuesports Live and they would razz me, man. Like totally razz me, right? And I don't know, I let it be, right? And then one day they pushed me so far, but I still let it be. Then eventually I realized these guys weren't on anymore. So I look up and I'm like, oh, these guys got booted by the other guys. They got booted and banned by the other guys. So like, you know, me being the nice guy that I am, I allowed them to come back into the streams, right? And when they came back on, they tried doing the same thing again. I was like, because there were 2 guys that were working together all the time. But whatever, you know, I ended up saying, look, man, if you guys are going to be back on here, I'm going to give you guys a chance, but, you know, you got to behave yourself type thing. And in the end, these guys ended up becoming supporters of mine, and they never razzed me again. They never did it again. They respected me for the fact that I was able to give them a second opportunity, because they were just being, you know, your average clown on TV, right? And they're thinking that, you know, they're going to get away with it, and then suddenly they get booted, and it's like, whoa, this is real, man. They just kicked us, right? And I guess like these guys were kind of being clowns, but they actually like watching the streams, right? But that's the kind of guy I am, you know, like I'll forgive, you know, I'll turn the other cheek and that kind of stuff. And when I'm not in the mood, you know, that's going to happen. All right, so he's made a ball off the break. He's got a chance to get going on the scoreboard again. Can he make a 2-game comeback here to push this one to the last rack? Now, it is a championship match, so technically you kind of expect, you know, both players to put up a really good fight. One of them lost the A side, and one of them won the A side, right? But the one that lost the A side, he's been fighting on the B side the whole time. So he's got a lot of momentum going with him right now. I wonder who's who. I gotta take a look. Interesting. All right, so Marty Eiselman played against Ron Van Valkenburg in the A-side final. He won that match. And Mike Mueller got to... Oh, man, this is a revenge match. So Marty Eiselman and Mike Mueller had a showdown in the A-side semifinal. That match ended with a score of 5-2 for Marty Eisenman. You can see how motivated Mike Mueller was on the way back to the championship match. or Mike Mueller, I mean. So then Mike ended up playing against Paul Smith and he beat him 5-2. Went to the B-side semifinal, played against Ron Bate Jr. Won that one barely with a score of 5-4. Then he had to play against the guy that lost to Marty, Ron Van Valkenburg, and he won that one on the hill. So, I don't know, man. This could be an interesting tale on this one. This could be an interesting tale on this one. It's a revenge match, and the guy that was supposed to have the revenge match from the A-side final got eliminated by this guy, so that means that Mike had to put up a really good fight for him to be able to get there. Looks like he's trying to put up a really good fight right now. I love that never give up mentality, man, when you see the players playing like that. People are clapping over there. The women's match, people watching.
Private Jam, pink tickets.
Just needs a little roll-up shot here. Oh, wait, he's got the 9-ball still.
H.U.
Oh, no, that's not the 9-ball, that's the 1-ball. All right, so he made a good shot. Now he's got the 8-ball to the corner for a chance to get within 1.
All right. Congratulations.
Beautiful shot to the corner. He's trying to fight back on this one. Couple of hill matches back to back. Looking for a third one here to be able to take it to a second set. Marty Eisenman, you know, he won the A side, so he's in a position where, like, you know, he wants to shut down now. He needs to shut down this match, like, right now. If he doesn't end up winning this rack and Mike Mueller ends up winning this rack, we're definitely going to end up going to a second set. I've seen this happen before. So as statistics go, a 60% chance that the A-side winner is going to lose the first set, but it's also a 60% chance that the A-side winner is going to win the second one. Right now, Marty trying to fight that 60-40, trying to make it more like a 45-50. Check up on these scores. Sure that I got the right score for the ladies here. And it's still 2-1. I like India's name, and last name is Slaughter. India Slaughter. And I like Canada's name, but just not for the scoreboard, man, because it's a really long one. But her last name is Van Valkenburg. Kind of a cool name. Really long, though. Now we're moving into rack number 8. Marty Eisenman to break for the match. One and only opportunity to break for the match. By the way, anybody that's here, if you're looking for a how tip, I have a couple of how medium tips. Shot to the side is good. Looks like a combination option here, but I don't know if you want to take that because I mean you can take that 3-ball and then take the 2-ball after that, and you don't have to do the combo. And if he feels like the combo is better for the run out, then he's got to go with his instincts. Little dip on that shot. Looks like that cue ball kind of like moved back and forth for a second there on it. And he's gonna just miss the shot to the corner. Got a pretty good leave out of this though. She didn't give Candace much on the stripes, just a shot on the 11 balls available. And she also hung up the 3-ball over the pocket. If Candace doesn't make the shot, that's going to give India a chance to be able to tie up the match. Candace is a really good shot maker, and I watched her play in the Scotch doubles, and she was helping her team get the wins and looking for a chance here to get a win for herself on a tough cut. What makes this a little bit tougher is the fact that you got to come down table to try to get onto your last stripe. Just a little patience. Yeah. She's right on top of the ball right now. And she's looking. I think she's trying to think about how she's going to play the shape to get back down for the 12 ball. Marty with a decent chance here on this one. Just got the 10 ball to the side. I think it looks more or less like a straightforward angle, maybe. I'm wondering if you just try to draw back here or just try to get to the left side for the 13 ball to the bottom left corner. All right, the shot must go to the side. Or he's thinking about making the shot off the 5 ball into the side. If he does that, actually, no, he doesn't really need to do that. If the ball goes straight to the side, he can just roll it up. That's all he needs to do. Thanks, Brian. I know it's just a bit of a misunderstanding there, man. And I think Qued just, whatever, wanted to get involved. I think Qued was one of those guys that just, he always looks for ways to just kind of be himself. It's a big world. Not everybody's happy, man. Hell, there's days where I'm not happy at all. But even on those days, I still put on a smile. And I do my best to understand people, so. Nobody's perfect, man. And I never claim to be perfect. I wish I had that ability, though, Brian. I wish I had the ability to be able to multicast to different tables. It's just so expensive, man. I don't have sponsors that support me that way. I don't make the money that I make from pool and stuff. Like, I use it for my family. The money that I make from my other job, I use for my family. The money that I make from pool, most of the times gets reinvested right back into pool. That's how I got these cameras going. That's how I got all my equipment going, right? But it's like 10 to 50,000 for that software to be able to get it, and I just don't have that kind of money, man. And the best I can do is kind of like this picture-in-picture like I'm doing here, and I don't know, it works, it doesn't work. He's gonna call him in the side pocket. Not sure what he's thinking about. I'd have to be to the side where he is at for me to understand what he's looking at. Like, from this camera angle, looks like he's off angle. And now it also looks like if he was to play the 13 ball off the 5, that he would not have a shot on the 12. And you can't play it off the 7 ball because that's not good for you. Needs a little bounce here to get the shot on the 8 ball, and he's not going to get it. He's going to have I think he was setting up for a bank shot, bank side, and he's pretty decent on it, but 8 ball's going to be very challenging to finish here. Oh, and India's going to make the 8 ball in the corner. She's going to tie up the match at 2. Now, the only reason why I stayed on this big screen is because I respect all players, no matter if you're standard, open, advanced, seniors, or whatever you are, juniors. I respect everyone, and so I hadn't had any matches for the seniors yet over the last few days, so I wanted to make sure that we had a match today. And oh, what a beautiful shot. Beautiful shot. So I wanted to make sure that we had the opportunity to be able to have them on the stream, and I asked for the championship match, and they sent them my way, so that's why I'm doing it. But I love watching the ladies play when they're on the table. I got a chance to watch Candace play yesterday a couple of times. She's a really good player. Watching India play right now, you can see she's a really good player. So if I had the perfect setup, if I was streaming and running the tournament, I likely would have like back-to-back championship matches, and that way everybody would be happy. But these guys just want to get this tournament done on time. They want to make sure there's no delays. Yesterday, there was tons of delays. So much delays that at the end, they ended up having to postpone Scotch Doubles Championship matches so they can come back today and get them done, just so they can be shut down on time for yesterday. So, they're afraid that maybe because April is a little bit longer, that maybe they're going to crash into time, and it's just like an ongoing process for everyone. Big shot coming up on this one if he can make it. It's for the win, too. Oh, he's gonna make it. Woo! He says he's excited, man. That's your champion right there, Marty Eisenman. Seniors 55 plus champion. He's so excited, man. Good for you. Good for you, Marty. If you lost Iraq, Marty, you're gonna be in trouble, man. Because Mike was trying to get back into this match. He was doing his best to get back into this match. All right, so we're gonna.
I'm so worried about this man. I had to
Bring this down.
get it away from the left. It hits the left face.
All right, and so now we're in the women's seniors 50 plus championship match. This is a nice one too because we're tied at 2. I was gonna take a break, man, but this is a championship match. It's the ladies seniors too, so it's an opportunity for them to have a chance to be on the stream in their glorious moment, and we're gonna do that for them. All right, here we go. So now I'm gonna set this up here. I'm almost done. Marty's friends are bugging on this, saying, "Hey, we're waiting on you, man. You're buying. Champion has to buy." Isn't it the other way around? Shouldn't it always be like everybody else buying the champion a drink? I mean, he just won, man. But I know how it is because, hey, this guy just made some money. Let's go. Let's have some whiskeys and celebrate. Yeah, I'm trying not to sing too much. I am wearing down though, Keith. You guys know, those of you that know me for a while, when I wear down, like singing is like a survival thing. But I think the only reason I'm wearing down is just because I haven't really ate, so I'll wait. And once I finish eating, I'll come back and I'll be fully energetic and ready to go. Unless they end up tossing me another like big matchup, because they do, then I'm gonna have to keep streaming, man. Today, when I woke up, I almost grabbed my cues. And I was like, wait a minute, like, this is going to be a busy day. There's no way you're going to have a chance to play pool at all. So out the door went that dream. I'm going to be a really bad pool player by the time I'm done, man, because I'm going to be busy for a little while now and then no time to get on the table. All right, so this is kind of, I got to set up the, oops. So let's set up the names here for them. Obi-Wan Kenobi. Thank you so much, man. Gives me a donation. I appreciate it, man. And sorry if out of my pocket. Don't worry about it. Hey, man, like you didn't have to donate anything to my work, so I truly appreciate it, man. I truly appreciate it. I'm gonna use that so I can buy myself some food. Appreciate it. You just bought me my lunch, man. Let's see. So I gotta get the ladies' names in here. We'll say Candace V because her name is too long. Race to 4. And India S. Yeah, there we go. Just thanks for the stream. I appreciate it, man. You don't like that? I like that. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I have a couple of people in my time that supported me that way, you know, giving donations. To me, the best way you can support me, I mean, don't get me wrong, money's always good, right? But I'm trying to grow. I'm trying to, you know, do more. So maybe liking, subscribing to the channel. If you subscribe to the channel already, best way to support me after that is to just like the stream. Other way to support me would be to share the stream, maybe to like pages, pool pages that, you know, I probably didn't share it to. Because I don't follow all the pool pages. I have no idea how many there are out there in the world, but I follow the ones that I see, and that's the ones that I follow, and that's it. Any good Chinese restaurants in the Westgate food court? I believe they do. Yeah, I believe they do. There's one just around maybe like 5 minutes away from here. Basic Dave, Rob Arsenal, J Dog, Bergstad, welcome to the stream. Chris Whitthrow, how you doing? And Raymond Mercado. Scott Cameron, how you doing? Jason Jonette, welcome to the stream. Christopher White, how you doing?
Kyle Moore.
Great shape. Come on, get over. Oh, it's gonna be a tough spot.
Bobby Black, Ben McKeon, 140. Hugo and Melissa Atkins, 142.
Yes. Oh.
Oh, she makes a nice combo. Gets a nice setup too on the 13 ball. Oh man, she almost knocked that 8 ball in. This is a nice little combo considering, you know, you're in a 2-2 battle. Race to 4. Almost lost it. She looking at this like she's gonna try to do a 2-rail kick shot, man. Be crazy. You know how she's doing the banking system, kick shot system.
Todd Neely, 48. Luke Haggerty, Al Cusack, 130.
Tucked right into that 3 ball. I call it to the side.
All right, finals of the men's super senior singles. We got Victor Martinez and Brandon Terrell, table 14.
Oh, what a shot.
14. Good luck.
What a shot. I don't know if I caught it, but I think I did. 3-2. Candace is on the hill now. Did I get it? Maybe the end of it. I caught the end of it, so we got to watch it from the beginning here. I'll play over again. There it is. Beautiful little shot. Perfect execution. And they just called, I think, the 65 plus championship match too. Yeah, no breaks. No breaks today. Jonathan Orozco, how you doing? Andrews Morales, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Bob Wolf, how you doing? Okay, so once this match is done, what I'm gonna, because I'm not gonna get a break here today. It's just not gonna happen. I'm on like, what is it? I'm on 8 hours right now, going on to my 9th hour without a break. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set up the stream for the seniors match. I'm hoping it's gonna be a little bit of a slower pace, and I'm gonna go just find whatever I can find, eat something real quick. But I'm probably just gonna bring the food back with me.
Ben, 129. Ben German, 129.
Rack number 6. Candace is breaking for the match. Playing some really solid pool so far too. Trying to
Matt
go,
Nolan.
trying to go forever.
About 9 hours.
Almost 9 hours without a break. trying to make it. I slept an extra hour, so I guess I was prepared for today.
Sorry, buddy.
It's all good, man. It comes with the job.
Yeah, it sounded like you were kind of dealing with
Negativity,
haters. I don't know about haters. I just that this morning you were just like all over the place because you were having so many problems.
Oh no, that was but I had some people like arguing with me on the stream. Yeah, it's been a rough day, man.
Sorry, buddy. I'll come back in a little later and get you back.
Thanks, man.
I'll take care of him. Yeah, I'm a good guy. I'll bring you back. Another one of our Georgia folks.
Yeah, no, championship match too.
Maybe that's my team. Then.
Oh yeah,
Bro, you got the 9 teams tomorrow.
cool, good for you, man. Is it 3-man teams?
Huh?
Is it 3-man teams? Okay. That's tomorrow? I thought it was 8-ball tomorrow. So they're just doing 9-ball tomorrow all day?
I don't know if it's 9 all day or mixed. 9 and 8. It's 9 balls tomorrow. I'm sure it's out of 9 a.m. max.
Oh yeah. I have to look into that.
Can I bring you anything?
What I'm gonna do is because I was gonna take a break off before this match, and this match came on, so I kept going. Now they just called the 65+ championship match on that table, so like I have to cover that one too. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go for a walk, get something real quick, come back.
And the women's standard 9 ball, women's standard 8 ball finals happened here just a little bit too. Is it on the TV tables?
I hope so.
Yeah.
I hope so.
Another one of our Georgia peeps in that.
Oh yeah, nice.
Robin Henry, table 148.
Cool, man.
Or Kennedy, Robin Kennedy, 148.
Have they called the 75+ seniors? Someone ring Rosin for no. It's they have only the 55+ for the men's, the 65+ for the men's, and then for the women's they have a 50+, which is the one that we're watching right now. The sports bar down by Caesar's Playbook is really good. Yeah, they're not bad. I went there last night to get some late night supper, and yeah, it was really good. That's probably where I'm gonna go, actually, Jonathan. I'm thinking about going there because I think they sell pizza by the slice, and instead of me having to order like a pizza and waiting for it to get done and cooked, I'll just hopefully have something there already. I could just grab a slice or two and just keep walking back here. I don't want to miss any of this good action, man. And I think everybody deserves the same respect. You know, if they're getting into that championship match, it should not be on the table. It should always be on the table. I mean, the TV table. It's the pride and joy of the tournament, right? When you get there. Well, this is a nice little spread here for India. Just got to work out the final details. That 8-ball still needs to be kind of figured out, but it does go to the left side middle pocket. She doesn't really have an angle to be able to like hold position here off the 13 ball unless she just stop shots it. But here she does. The problem there is that the cue ball is going to end up sliding above 14, not giving her a shot. Oh, it looks like she got the 14 ball. That's the shot to take if she had it. Great shot. Just didn't go into the pocket. She would have had the shot there on the 13 ball after, and she would have had a chance to finish off the table because then she had the right angle for a breakout. And it starts off with a 3 ball. I'll have a shot here on the 6 ball and on the 5. I should take the 6 ball first. Needs to figure out the angle off the 5 to get up table.
129.
And now she's got a big cluster up there. That 14 ball covering the pocket like it is kind of limits what she can do with those 3 balls that are sitting at the top of the table near that 8 ball. Do you take the 1 ball or do you take that 5 ball? Oh, you're 79. I see. Funny, Keith. Brett Bird, how you doing? Jonathan Dapp says, during APA, there's a vendor right outside the pool room. Not sure if if it's there during ACS. So they have one in here, but the food is very limited and like very expensive, man, for what they're putting out. Another thing too is that the food that they're putting out on that concession stand is most of the food I can't eat. I'm diabetic, right? So my world's a little bit harder to satisfy when it comes to food. But I've been letting loose a little bit here only because like it's like I have to eat something. So I've had some white bread, I've had some greasy food, and last night I had nachos, right? Like I didn't eat the full thing, but I had some nachos because, you know, I had to eat something. I'm not one of those diabetics that's like on insulin or on metformin, anything like that. I used to be, but then I took care of myself really well, and my numbers came down, so they took me off the pills. And I never been on insulin, and I hope I never actually have to be. So I just try to take care of myself, and I don't know, like I'm not like a skinny guy, right? So like when I don't eat, time goes by. It's maybe kind of better for me because my body's eating away at my fat. And I'm okay, you know, it's not bad. I had somebody bring me an orange and a muffin, so I got a couple of things to chew on, and that's what's been getting me through so far. Just a couple of bites here and there. Because honestly, oranges, like sweet, not good for diabetics, and muffins, yeah, you're not supposed to touch that either. But if you eat in small moderation, then your body can consume it and turn it into energy, and it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, not much you can do here. I don't think you even want to do a combo here either, but she's going for the hard cut to the corner. Oh, she is going for the hard cut to the corner. She's going to spread everything open. It's going to be unfortunate now because that's going to give India a chance to be able to tap the match. Eight balls opened up. She has to deal with that 13 ball. She's got it right now. This is the perfect time. If not, that's going to be the challenge for her. Yeah, I'm not worried about it, Keith. Like, honestly, it's like I have a couple of things, so I'll be okay. I'm gonna be okay. I know a lot of times when I stream, like everybody's like, "Oh man, somebody feed this guy." You know, it's just the way the job is. It's there's no time, right? Like on the opening days when you're in a tournament and then the tournament's beginning, like you can take breaks, you can do whatever because like most of those matches are just starting up matches, right? And it doesn't really make a big difference if somebody's watching on the stream or not. But as you progress to the next day where it's championship day and everybody's fighting to survive and all the top players that are not losing are playing each other too, right? And you don't want to miss any of that action, man. And I mean, I don't know. If I was selfish enough to do that, then I wouldn't be doing my job. And I didn't come here to like eat. I came here to do the job, right? And then come here to hang out and check things out either. You know, that's why I haven't gone anywhere. Every day I wake up, I come down here, I'm finished, I go upstairs to my room, I sleep, I wake up and do it all over again. But I'm okay, you know. It's always the first couple of days are always rough because like I don't know where everything is for food. I don't know what I can get or you know what's good for me, what's available out there that's good for me. Just gonna be hooked here on the 13 ball. That's unfortunate. They call it a seniors match on table 14, but they're not showing up. Oh wait, that's the one here on the right. Okay, they are here. This guy's wearing a Poolaholic shirt. Nice. Poolaholic shirt. Is that a locked and loaded hat? This guy's styling, man. When I'm 65 plus, I want to be styling like him. That match just started though, so it's well, I don't know. This guy looks like he's a fast-paced player, but the match just started. So as soon as this match is done, we're just gonna switch over. I appreciate your concern though. Let's see. Who's this one here? So this is the other match that we're going to tune into after this. Not sure what the score is, but you know what? I'm going to start looking into this match because we got to get a lot of information on there. Yeah, right on, Dobie. I appreciate it, man. I really do. Checking out, just giving me a thumbs up there on the YouTube comments. By the way, if you guys want to like this stream and you haven't been able to like the stream because you can't find the like button, as an example, all you gotta do is close the chat, and when you close the chat, it'll give you the option to like the stream, to share the stream, to subscribe. If you're on your phone, all you gotta do is tap the screen, and on the bottom you'll see a bar that shows you like share, like, subscribe. And that's where, you know, the interest is for me. Like on Facebook, I like the likes because the likes on Facebook tell me that people actually like the stream. But I don't make any money from it, right? And I don't make money from your likes either on YouTube. But when you guys do like the stream on YouTube, the algorithm starts trying to support me because it feels like more people want to watch what I'm doing. So therefore, that opens up the door for me to be able to make some extra money. I'm going to see. Yeah, so I don't know if you guys want to go ahead and like the stream. I appreciate it if you haven't already. And if you did, then thank you for your support. It means a lot to me. All right, so this is a championship match between Victor Martinez and Ray Lucido. They're in a safety battle right now. And give you guys a little bit of a preview here. Victor Martinez is representing TAP Las Vegas from Las Vegas, Nevada. And Ray Lucido is from Pueblo Open Ball League from Pueblo, Colorado. I almost drove by Pueblo. Well, I mean, I did drive by, but I almost drove through Pueblo just to go check it out, but I didn't. Let's see. And they're at 0-0. This is the very first rack for them, so we're going to have some time here. They're in a safety battle over there, too. Looks like Canada's going to close out here, though. On the hill. 2 balls remaining. As long as she gets a shot on it, she'll be all right. The option for the corner, she'll have the option for the side. If she makes this 8 ball, she's going to be the Acme 2024 ACS National Champion for the women's Open 8 ball singles, 50 plus Open 8 ball singles. Taking her time with it, trying to make a decision here because the side is tempting, but she's slightly off. And the corner is tempting as well, but it's a longer shot. And so she's going to start over the side. Oh no, she's going to overhit it, and that's no good. Lucky break here for India. Maybe a little bit of background thinking there on the shot, celebrating in your mind before getting the ball into the pocket. Wouldn't be the first person to do so. India's going to make the shot, and she's going to force this one to the hill. Unless some sort of crazy thing happens where like she scratches somehow. Oh, it's going to be a 3-3 matchup. We're going to the hill. It's on like King Kong. Let's go, ladies. Bring in the fire for this one. Time for you all to bring the best game that you had for today. It is the last one of the tournament for them in this division. And no matter what happens, both are going to feel pretty good about it. But listen, you know what? Hang on. There might be a double dip thing kind of happening here too. Let me go check. Let me go check. Let me go check. Oh yeah, so this is a double dip. So Candace won the A set. If India wins the first match, then they will have to play a second set. If Candace wins the match, it's over on the first set. And Victor Martinez won the first rack on his match. I'm going to go see who is Victor and what's the other guy's name? Ray, Victor and Ray. Really nice matches here today, guys. We're very fortunate to have the opportunity to enjoy them. At least that's the way I feel. I hope you guys feel the same way too. Yeah, I'm gonna find out who's who, and I'll be back in a second.
But it's better than smelling this trash can. So. It was some
All right, I figured out who's who for that matchup, so when we switch over, I'll know.
won't say anything.
Not the easiest rack right now. She's got a pretty good aiming system. Similar to the aiming system that I teach. She's got a real good chance here. Table is available for her anyway. And no real shot to start with here, except for maybe a combo or doing something with the 5-0, which is what she's looking at. She's gonna play safety. Turns the table over to Candace. She's gonna have a shot on the 15 ball to start. Perhaps even a shot on the 9 ball to start. And option number 3 would be maybe a breakout safety.
Tammy and Paul, 104. Tammy and Paul, 104. Michael White, KG, 105. John and Will Johnson, 106. Mike and Joe, 107. Michael Gross, Gary Kramer, 100. Will Joe and Jonathan, 101.
Ray is looking at a shot on the 8 ball here to tie up the match on 1 in the senior 65 plus. He's going to make a shot on the 8 ball, and that's going to tie up the match. Candace trying to work the table out here, and now she's got a nice little breakout angle. Needs to get a little bit of luck on a follow-up shot, though. And it's not going to get that lucky break after all. Does she have the shot on the 9, maybe? If not, then you're looking for a safety shot. See it from here, tough angle. Makes the shot, though. Great shot. Gonna bump the 8 ball out, too. Bonus.
Jed Harley.
You try to open up this 9 ball, or do you just try to play position for it? I don't think she can hold shape for position for it. Because if she was going to try that, she would have to make it on the bottom right corner. She doesn't have enough of the 9 to be able to putt it now, or else that would have been a better option. Maybe she can get onto the left side of the 9 to make it in the same pocket as the 12. It's got to go, right? She's shaping up for it, so it's got to go. No, you can see there it's close, but she's got a shot at it anyway. Makes the shot on the 9. 8 ball to close out the match. Now, earlier she had an 8 ball. She didn't make it because she was feeling a little something while she was shooting. This time, she's going to close it out. I just knew it. That's the match. That's the match. It's 4-3. Final score. Both of them hugging, enjoying the competition amongst themselves. And what a nice little matchup. Candace Van Volkenberg is going to be your 2024 Acme ACS National Champion in the women's 8-ball 50-plus, or seniors 50-plus singles. And she played really well. I mean, throughout the last couple of days that I watched her play, she played really well. So congratulations to you, Candice. Good job. Congratulations to India as well. She was bringing in the pain, but unfortunately is going to come up short. A nice little battle. Hill, you can't be upset about that. That's a pretty good match. And she's going to feel pretty good about it. Even though she didn't win it, she's going to feel pretty happy with the fact that, she was at the dance. She had a chance. And she's still going to walk out with some nice money. All right, so this is that match now. And we'll set up this match up here for you guys now.
There's a good shooter, and they can beat me, and I'm like, gotta take the shot. Because I coach.
All right, so Ray Lucero. This is a race to 5. I believe we're tied at 1.
Now we have like 15 and more during the time. And they're really getting good. But we took the win this year. Women's team, all women's team. We took the and we took it was a good win. Yes.
All right, so it's 1-1. Ray Lucero against Victor Martinez, race to 5. That's Victor Martinez at the table right now.
Hey, and then the other thing, all women's teams at second. I have all the little things right here. I'm looking for you. Are you playing VNEA or no? No, I don't have VNEA. Well, I will see you next.
All right. He's trying to work this table out now. They got to be aware they're on the stream by now. Good shot. Nice little cue. Well controlling that one just to get onto the 1 ball. It's got the perfect angle here just to clip the 1/3 of the 1 ball and come between that 8 and the 15 for the easy 8 to the same corner. You can also just try to stun down a little bit if you want to and settle up for the 8 ball in the other corner, the top right. I think we just play through the 15 and the 8 here. Simple. A little bit of spin, 1/3 ball contact. Should be all right. He's going to play in between the 5th or the 13 and the 8 ball instead. And that was probably the tougher area. I mean, if he hit one of those 2 balls, he didn't have a shot, but he worked it out pretty good. Missed their old trouble, and he's got a shot on the 8 ball now to be able to take the lead in this match. Let's see what's up with these boys. Check out their bracket. So Victor Martinez won the A side. If he loses the first set, Ray Lucero wins that match, and then we'll go to the second set. But right now, he's showing a little bit of extra confidence on the table. He's up by 1. Race to 5, needs 3 more. Ray Lucero needs 4. I'm going to go see the TD while these guys are racking. I'm gonna go find out how many other championship matches they have left. There was a women's advanced, I believe, in the women's open, and I would like for them to throw those matches my way too if they can, because I think everybody that has a championship match should be in the spotlight. If they have the room for everybody that's on the A side final to get in there, that's okay too, and the B side final as well. Those are usually the most important matches and every stream, every tournament are the championship match, the A side final, and the B side final. So if they have anything like that, that's what we're going to cover. And give me a second. We're a couple of minutes because the TD podium is a bit of a walk, so I'll be right back.
Yeah, and you lost. David said, Nancy just burst out. I don't know where she was going, but she probably went back accident. Yeah, that's good. So then I thought about that. Can you adjust the image? Can you adjust the camera angles? Yeah, they do. I think they see him do that. Yeah, but I don't know. I think there's that. He does a lot of stuff with his computer. We got balled over on that place. That corner ball just got us right into it. Did a nice job. So maybe we can just try to go a little bit more to the right. A lot of guys go like that from the rail to the ball to the rail here. We don't want to go that far over. Build out stamina in this game. You gotta condition yourself like any other sport. You gotta play out so that you train yourself to stay in focus. And after a couple hours, my mind the focus is hard. It's hard to keep focus on that. You get a lot of concentration. You know, you make one mistake on the same thing. It's exactly right. That's what it said. So he went down 4-0. Wrong after that. That's either when the play, it was when they play. Sometimes they're allowed to play in big game. Pacific Tournament called ACS. What? ACS. 2024 ACS.
Like, we were standing over there.
Rich Stanley, Tom Turner, 109. Alicia, Olive Blair, 110. Kent Rose, Mitch Miller, 111. Quinn, Gillespie, Bonsai, 112.
Yeah. I like this story pretty cool. The old zone thing in his mouth. See? You ever think about stopping, getting that, and starting all over again? Because I could see that you were hesitant on that. I should have got up on it. It's hard to do, isn't it? When you know you're in the spot moment, you got it, you don't know, for some reason, who was it? There was somebody, I was watching, I said, what are you doing? She got up and down a couple of times, and I thought, that's a good idea. You know, positive, you know, so she, I thought that was like, that girl just went up and then she got away, came back, and I noticed that. But I
Otto Blair, 110. Otto Blair, 110.
was 3-1. And when they have to race to 5. Is it next? That's how they did it, yeah. Can't be it. It's different. Earlier, it seemed like it was 6, 5. It's been 5. Thanks. Once you hit those sort of
All right, I got the updates. There's more matches coming, so and we're at 6.5 hours. So no matter what happens after this match is done, I'm going to stop the stream, but we're going to have more matches right away. Let me see what the score is on this matchup. Took a long time, and I wasn't trying to take a long time, but there's a lot of people that are like angry and fighting, and we're not fighting, but just angry about their matches, their delays, and so I had to let everybody else go ahead of me while I sat there and waited. All right, so that score is updated now. It's 3-1, and if Victor wins the first set, which he's on the 8-ball right now, that means he's going to be the senior 65 plus champion. I like that he's taking his time. Like, he's there right now. He can just shoot it in, but better to take your time, let the adrenaline kind of go down, It's a great feeling when you win a championship match. He's going to make it. He's going to win the match. Oh, wait, it's a race to 5. Never mind. The last one was a race to 4. Okay, so he didn't win the match. He's on the hill. He's on the hill and waiting for a chance. He's playing really well, too, man. I mean, if I was 65 plus, I would like to play like that. I've seen people as old as 86 years old just running tables, man. There was a lady that was 92 that I watched in a video once, too. That could have been a setup scenario. We're going to have, the next match we're going to have is going to be the standard championship match, I believe, or the standard open. I can't remember what he said, but actually I should look over here. Just take a look. Should be able to find it. Let's look at the tables here. I believe the match is scheduled for 6 o'clock, but we'll find out right away, or I'll find out right away. All right, table 13. Chris Withrow is waiting for an opponent at 6 o'clock. That is the open 8-ball singles. It looks like Ray is getting his battle on now, back against the ball, being down 4-1. If there's a time to fight back, it's that right now. This is the moment. How you doing, Tony Hoffman? Welcome to the stream. I apologize for being away. But I wasn't gone. I didn't go get food, just so you guys know. I went to the TD to ask them about what was going on. Thank you, Dieter. It says 3-1. I appreciate that. It's 4-1 now. Jeff Wozni, how you doing? Okay, my bad, says Jonathan Dabbs. You're bad for what? What happened? I missed it. Oh, Victor with a chance to close out the match now. If he wins the first set, it is over. If Ray can get back into this match and make a comeback and take it to the last hill and win it, we'll go to the second set. Victor right now is sitting in the 40% margin because 40% of the times the A-side winner wins the first set. 60% of the times is always the B-side winner that wins the first set. But he's one of those guys, man, you know, looks like he was born to play pool. Especially wearing that Poolaholic gear. Trying to get the angle there on the 9 ball so you can get onto that 12 ball. Not bad though. I mean, technically you don't have to break out that 12 ball. You just gotta play shape. I think the 12 ball goes towards that top left corner. I like the way he's looking at that too, because you can definitely play shape off the side cushion, off the top cushion, and make it to the side. That would be your finish option for the 8 ball. So then here you gotta take the 11, then the 15 with an angle to get onto the 9 ball, and then from there you got your finish. Tony Tavares, how you doing? Jerry Moser, welcome to the stream. Tyler Moser, welcome to the stream. Bumpity bump. It's gonna get the shot anyway. The only thing is that the angle isn't the greatest. I wonder if you can like slow roll this with a little bit of left hand spin. Oh, I don't know. If he put left hand spin, it would be like pretty much close to center. Let's see. So, or not shape, it would be something like this. Oh, that's even too much. Like that, like just a little touch to left. Look at him there. That's exactly what he did. He's got the shot. All he needed to do was just find the shot on the 12. Now he's just trying to look at his angles, figuring out his tangent lines, trying to see what he can do here for shape on the 8 ball. Here I would just focus on making the shot and hit it with some bottoms. Not too hard, you know. You don't want to power this off the rail and back because then you're going to get hooked behind that 2 ball. So he's trying to go up table and back. Always going to drive back and stem. That's going to be a good shot. Got the 8 ball left. Tells the opponent he's calling the corner pocket. That other match doesn't start for a half hour, so I'm going to take that half hour to go grab something to eat real quick. So I will stop the stream. Plus, we're getting within that 8-hour range right now, so. Oh, no, he missed the 8 ball. Oh, man. I'm telling you, man. Like, when you're about to win a championship, it always happens. Like, I don't know what it is. We always celebrate before we make the 8 ball. Lucky to leave the lead that he's left, but man, that was a moment that he should have capitalized on. Will that be something that bites him in the butt? Oh, man, what a shot. He makes a beautiful shot. No other option except for that bank. Got another shot here. Tough cut to the side. He's going to nail that one too. Just the 8 ball remaining to get on the board again. That a boy, Ray. 2-4 or 4-2, whichever way you want to look at it. This is a nice little bank, man. Money shot. Money shot. And Victor Martinez, he's got to let that one go because unfortunately he had a chance and he didn't capitalize on it. Now, what's important here for him is to make sure that he finishes his rack, because if he doesn't win this match, if he doesn't win this rack right now, and his opponent gets on a 3-4 scoreboard, he'll be breaking next for a chance to tie it. And I don't know, man. There's only a limited amount of times where a player that has a strong lead can close out. And if you don't close out within those windows that you get, you almost always lose the match. And he's going to do his best here to close out in rack number 7. Knocking the balls a bit, making sure they're freezing up, getting tight. Just need a good solid break now. A little bit of cue ball position to get going. And then an opportunity to get out. A lot of the players and teams that have been coming on the TV tables have been using the magic racks. Victor Martinez is the old school type where he's going to use the plastic rack. I'm like that too, though. I prefer that over the magic rack. Let's go rack number 7. He's going to lose the cue ball. Momentum is on Ray's side right now. Can he capitalize? Can he push this one to the limit?
Todd Haley, Luke Haggerty, 135. Todd and Luke, 135. Lukeman and Brian Massenberg, Max. 138. Payne and Frank, 138.
Funky music, white boy. Opportunity knocks, man, but can he close it out on this rack? Oh, he's going to make another nice shot. That's another nice shot. And so, this is the way things are going to go, man. Victor had to win that game. Victor's like, hey, it's my break, but Victor just broke. Ray gives him a little smirky smile. Say, nice try, Victor, nice try. You can't break for the match twice, man. But technically he will. If Ray can win this game, it will be a 4-4 matchup with Victor Martinez breaking for the match. Oh, man. And I hope he doesn't lose his match because he had the 8-ball. He had the 8-ball. It was right there. Hit it too hard, got a little excited. But a shot like that, you're supposed to be nice and smooth. Just get the ball to the pocket, focus on the shot first. What will happen here?
Will Johnson, Joe, 139. Will and Joe, 139.
Smash and break. He's going to make a ball off the break, and he's going to have a shot to get started. Oh, but this is a tough one here, man. It's not wide open. It's almost like they're on Hill right now, but they're not. Possibility of that happening. I want to take a second to thank everyone that took the time to like the stream today. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it. I really do. Same with those of you that shared the stream. You know, if you guys shared the stream, I truly appreciate it. Well, just gonna have an opportunity. I don't know about that 15 ball though, going into that area. What's up, Mitch DuPont, Jules Mortensen? Welcome to the stream. Playing a safety. I'm assuming that's what he was doing. Got him locked up pretty good. Oh, no, wait, that's a 9 ball in front, so that wasn't a safety. Or was it an attempt at a safety and he didn't get it? Ray's looking at it right now to see if he's got it available. Well, you'll make the 9 ball, so it wasn't a very good safety after all. Or if it was a miss, because I didn't see all I seen it. When I looked up, I just seen the white ball stopped him by the 8 ball, so I assumed he was playing a safety there, but I didn't see if he missed a shot or not. Rod Newfield, how you doing? Jobert, Tudor, Boral, welcome to the stream. John Dillon, what's happening, man? No, he's gonna miss the shot to the side. I turned the table over, but not a whole lot of room here for anything, really. 1 ball is probably about the best shot he's got. I'll try to do a safety shot here now. Not bad. He's got him locked up on both. Can't get out of trouble here without a kick shot or a jump. And he's just trying to buy himself an opportunity because he knows, like, if he loses this game, it's probably going to end up being a 5-4 loss for him. So it's important that he wins this rack, finish the match with a 5-3. Otherwise, they're going to go into a second set. And that can be anybody's game at that point.
Paul and Michael White, 131. Paul and Michael White, 31.
This is the first set, Jonathan.
There you go, brother man. Go ahead.
You're asking him if it's a good hit? Take a look at the replay. Did the 6 ball move? No, he hit the 4 ball first. That's going to be a foul. Ball in hand for Victor. And a great opportunity to close out now. And one thing I can tell you, man, is if a player's on the hill on the first set, and they're the ones that won the ace set and they miss the 8-ball first time, they will not miss the 8-ball the second time. They almost never, ever miss the second ball or second 8-ball ever. Colby, Shining Double, how you doing? Welcome back, Tanya. Hi, Kathy. He was about to shoot that 4-ball, and then Ray calls the ref over. Things are getting heated up in this one now. That was a good shot in my eyes. Referees say that was a good shot as well. Draws back here. He's got a good angle shot here on the 1 ball. Just got to hit it with some top rights. Got a tip to the right and full tops. He's going to get the perfect angle here on the 5-ball too. This time he's going to close it out. That's going to be it for this match. Oh, maybe not. Oh, what was he thinking there? All he had to do was just play the cue ball across and it would have been good. He jammed himself up there. He's going to have to go out with a kick shot, if anything. Is he going to try to cut this? I don't think he can cut. I've seen some crazy cuts so far, but I don't think he can cut that. I actually like the kick shot better here, or a safety, but tough to get a safety with the layout of the table the way it is. Gonna call it, man. Looking for the kick. Find the sweet spot. Kick shot on the 8-ball for the win. Missed an 8-ball earlier for the win. Gets himself tied up on the 8-ball in this one. Can he get out of trouble and win the championship? Oh, he's not going to make the 8-ball. Has also left the shot on the 15 or the 12. If I'm Ray, I'm taking that 15 ball right now because it's a straight shot. And you just got to stop it there for that 12 ball. Oh, he's going to put some extra swing into that. He was just trying to draw it back a little bit. And instead, he ended up stunning over to the right. Now he's got to make this little back cut here for the win. Oh, and he's going to sneak into the pocket. Wow. 8-ball left here for him to push this one to the last rack. Oh, no, he's going to miss it. Oh. Oh, man. Ball in hand. You can't miss this now. Victor's going to win it. That was the one right there, man. He ties out that match. He's going to win that match. But miscue on the 8-ball. Bad luck. Victor Martinez will be the Acme 2024 ACS National Champion for the 65+ division. What a finish to this match. It was close. It was going to go to the hill. It had Hill written all over it, man. But instead, it does not happen. All right, so since we're here, we're going to do a couple of things real quick. First, we'll pop this up.
What's up, everyone? My name's Rambo. I give private guitar lessons online, beginner to expert level. I teach technique, rhythm, theory, and songwriting, and I can help you learn almost any style you'd like. I'm taking in new students of all skill levels, so click the link below if you want to take your skills to the next level. Don't forget to follow along for more. Keep practicing, studying, and training, and rock on.
All right, and we're going to also put up a few other things here. Well, since we're doing advertising, I'm going to put up my uncle Pedro Olivares here. If you're looking for a loan, whether it's for a business or a home, he's the best guy around, man. Handles most of the south of the USA. Located in Phoenix. I don't know it says New Mexico here, but it's located in Phoenix. You can give him a call directly at 480-548-5697 or 480-200-1341. You can also message him via email at pedroolivares@rocketmortgage.com. Great guy. He'll take care of you. For sure he will. ACS, American Cuesports Alliance, celebrating the 20th anniversary this year. And it's been a great event so far. I'm really enjoying myself being out here, even though, you know, I've been going through some moments. But just the experience to be out here, to be able to cover all these matches, to be able to watch all this great pool, I feel truly blessed for the opportunity. Acme, Omega, sponsors of the event as well. They do a great job. If you want to see them here, you can see them this week. You'll see them next week also for the VNEA. Lots of different good deals. You can find some of their products. Good way to support them. They're supporting the game. You can support them back. Brutal Game Gear. If you're looking for some good gear, check them out. They're the ones that made the ACS National Championships, the shirts for the event, and they're really nice shirts, man. We haven't seen any of them yet, but we're going to see some of them today. I know we will. I've been saying it all day, but it's going to come. I promise it'll come. All right, and for myself, if you guys want to subscribe to my YouTube channel, Arriagada/CSL Manitoba, you can find me under that name. And make sure you subscribe to the channel, hit that bell. You get notified every single time that I go live. And, well, I hope you enjoy the coverage every time that you tune in. Want me to come out to cover an event in your town? Message me, Arriagada/CSL Manitoba@gmail.com, whether it's pool related or anything else. Let me know. I'm fairly talented. I can help you out if you need the help. And if you want to support my work, you can do so via PayPal here in the United States, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. You can also do it via e-transfer in Canada, cslmanitoba@gmail.com. And you can also do it through the Superfan stuff on YouTube. So different ways that you can support my work if you want to do it that way. What else did I have here? The highlight of the day. No, that was yesterday. Oh, I'll show you guys a highlight day yesterday, man. This is a beautiful cut. Just because I brought it up. So where is it now? Where'd you go? There you are. Taurine making a crazy shot. I don't know why it spit up there. It must have been the internet, but she made a crazy, crazy shot. Play your best game with Cuesports Live, and I'll be waiting for you in your highlight of the day. By the way, that one's going to probably be the highlight of the year. That's going to be the highlight of the year. Do I have it up here? I might have it up here. Yeah, it's right here. This is going to be the highlight of the year. I don't think anybody could ever top that. And if you can, man, like you're probably
Oh my God, what a shot.
All right, and pool wisdom. Did I do the last highlight? I didn't do the last highlight. Last highlight. It was a foul. Straight to the floor. The more you sweat in practice, the less you bleed in battle. Get to those tables and become the champion within. You got to take your time. Every time you're out there, man, work on it, you know? Don't go out there and just put in a half-hour practice and think, okay, I'm good enough. You got to do some real time, you know, 3 to 5 hours at first, 5 to 8 hours, some people. And then you slowly break it down, less time. And then you can change. When you're playing less time for practice, you can start increasing your competition against higher level players. The more you play against higher level players, the more you're going to clean up your game, the more you're going to see how you deal with pressure, the better it's going to be for you so you can become the champion within. And everybody's got that champion within. It's just a matter of you developing. I think my signal dropped. Okay, my signal dropped for a second, but it's not that bad. Why do I always not reset this at night? I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. My name is Arriagada. If you guys want to add me or follow me on Facebook, you can. If you want to message me to come out to your town to cover your event, you can message me at cslmanitoba@gmail.com. If you have an event that's coming up and you want to advertise this, you can get some more exposure for it. You can send me the poster and the information. Even if you're not going to hire me, you can send me all information, cslmanitoba@gmail.com, and I'll share it for everyone to see. All right? And if you hire me, you're not going to regret it. I'm very thorough on my work. I promise you. And as long as you give me some sleep and some food, we're good. Let's just get that clear right now, man, in case you know you're thinking something funny here, like we don't have to feed you. No, you got to feed me. All right, I'll be back with another stream shortly. It's going to be, I think, about 15-20 minutes. I think we're still waiting for an opponent for that match, but I'm going to go and try to get some food real quick. You know, it's a little bit of a walk, so I'll be back soon, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage so far. I know we had a little bit of a rough time at the beginning, a little bit of some, negativity there in between. We finished on a good note for this stream, and there was some really good competition, and it's only going to get better. We got all the singles finals coming up, back to back to back to back to back. It's going to go crazy. Promise you. Whatever you're doing, go get your food, have your break, get ready, get some pills, prop yourself up in front of the TV, because it's going to be a really exciting day. A lot of great competition coming your way, undefeated players, people that went to the B-side that have been fighting all day, hungry for revenge. Oh man, it's going to be a day, I tell you right now. My energy is up right now just thinking about it. Really excited, man. All right, thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Thank you for taking the time to interact if you guys did. Thank you to those of you that supported me financially, like Dobie One Kenobi. I love that name, man. Anyways, we'll see you guys at the table shortly. It's going to be, I'm going to say about a half hour, but knowing my luck, it's probably going to start before I get back. But whatever the case, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for liking and sharing the stream. Add me or follow me on Facebook if you want. Don't forget to follow us on Facebook if this is your first time checking us out on Cuesports Live. And don't forget to also to follow the ACS American Cuesports and brackets ACS Facebook page. That's the one way you find out where all the events are at. Yeah, that's one way we get to see all the streams wherever they're streaming from. You don't want to miss any of that action, man. ACS is doing some great work in their organization. If you don't have an ACS league in your community or in your area, contact them, see what you can do to be able to bring it. If you can bring ACS there, you get your players qualified, and they can all come down to Vegas next year to become champions. Oh yeah, baby. You and your crew, all the way. All right. I'm out of here. I'm going to go have something to eat, man. I'll see you guys in a little bit. Cheers.